Alright, it's Thursday. Let's do this. You all ready? You all excited for some Thursday? Time to clock in for my 8-hour shift at the Shadowfang Keep. I think I actually got all the drops I need from this place yesterday. So this is for vibes now. This is purely just for fun. What's Thursday's theme? I think Thursday should be unthemed, which in itself becomes a theme because it's the only day without a specific theme. Is that what we can be? Hello, Mr. Not Mad from chat yet. Give it time. Give it time. You have no idea how things may change. Things may change relatively substantially in quite a short amount of time. Things could be good, things could be bad. You're on a 35 stream streak. You're here more than I am. What happened to the Warlock? I am going to commit Sudoku. Yesterday was hump day and I humped out. No, it was fine. Yesterday was entirely a-okay. I actually felt pretty good about yesterday. I felt pretty good about today. We've got a hype train going on already. My own question is, why? I've done nothing yet. Don't reward this. This is not high quality entertainment. This is a man sitting on a bridge. This is all that's happening. A 30-day streak. Can't believe. It's a 35-day streak. Injury, you've been here like a decade. Hello from Australia. Hello, Australia. How's Australia doing? Right, the vest is back, Visa. Visa, your shorts are doing really well. Too well. Stop it. You're overwhelming people. You're overwhelming me. I'm looking at the channel. It's doing too good. We need to get back to our roots and do less good. Australia's very hot. You guys doing good. Sand, thank you very much for the subs. That's very kind of you. Anyone in the alt guild that can invite a princess? Potentially. However, who wishes to do... Who up Shadowfanging they keep? That's how we've got to start. I just have to let the stream realize that you're streaming before I have my streak info. Yes. It'll get there. You'll get the streak info one day. It's time. Is it time to continue the big boy bonk build? I am enjoying the big boy bonks. I shouldn't have said that. There's a lot of clips from this stream that Visa is eating well already. So... Anyone up for Shadowfang Keep? I'm so close to another level. Just wanted to let you know, this guild is one of the best things that's happened to me in MMOs for a while. Hit level 16. Congratulations. Can finally run Dead Mines. I mentioned that in the guild chat. Everyone was super nice about it. Looking forward to this. That's what we want to hear. Yes, that's what we need. More of. This is beautiful. We want people supporting. We want people being... kind and generous and encouraging people. Do you spy a Shadowfang Keep? You absolutely do. Oh, the clip of Goatsy Lee is now going around. I'm glad that she's become famous. Right, we have 2 DPSs. We now need a tank and we need a healer. Tank and heals needed for Shadowfang Keep. Anyone in the chat want a tank and heal it? Can even chat in here. Tank and heals needed for Shadowfang Keep. Josh, you got me back into WoW. You ruined my life. You're welcome. You're straight up welcome, my friend. Wholesome moment gaming. Yeah, you know what? This is it. I would heal Shadowfang Keep if I wasn't working. Brad, sounds like cowards talk. Just quit. Tell your boss I said it's fine. Any folks, Josh, any advice for folks who suffer from MMO grouping anxiety? I hit 20, there's content I'd like to do, but it's designed around groups, and I have commitment issues. Oh, God, same. But I think what's important is just talk to the people that you're going to be doing the content with. Just say, hey guys, I'm, still new to this, quite anxious about trying it, but I want to give it a go. And anyone that is worth playing with will say, totally understand, totally get it. Let's hang out and work together. Got Spicy Tank, you're a bit too high for tanking, but thank you for the offer. See, the thing is, if you are nervous about going into a group with people, that's fine. But what you want to do then is make sure that you find people who are willing to go slow and accept that. Because if someone's not willing to go slow and accept that, then they are not the kind of person that you want to be doing group content with anyway. You're really early to the stream. No, I think I'm a little bit late. There are plenty of people in this game who will take time to show you what is going on. Yeah, I thought so. Spot open in the guild, by the way. Yeah, probably. See if I can invite you across. The problem is, because the guild is growing now so much, we need more people. We need more people who are lower level. Still need a tank and heals for Shadowfang Keep. Anyone tanking? Who up tanking? Who up tanking their heals? So I would say that it's very important that if you are nervous about doing group content, I completely understand that. That is 100% understandable. But it's very important to realize that group content is, by its nature, a collaborative process. And knowing that you are able to collaborate with these people is often best discovered in a relatively low-stakes environment, such as having a conversation before the dungeon starts. Because if that person is an uncooperative asshole, it kind of needs to be discovered before you're halfway through a dungeon relying on each other. If that person is going to have the patience to work with you and the patience to help you, it would be great if that is discovered early on, where you can basically say, hey man, this is the situation you're going to be in. Are you okay with that? And if they're not able to deal with that, they are not someone you're going to want in a high-pressure situation. Just do a session 0. That's what it is. You sit down, you chat, you set expectations. Moo is running to South Shore. Beautiful. Moo is on the way to South Shore. That means we should get some more people. We still need a tank. World's a big place. Exactly. There is someone as weird as you are. We've all found each other together. The world is a big, big place. Anyone... any tank or heals for Shadowfang Keep? If not, we can just do some quests for a bit. It's not a problem. What loot am I looking for in Shadowfang Keep? I actually don't think I need anything. I've got the Arced War Axe. We got that. I need to move these bags around so you guys can see what I've got. I've got the Arced War Axe from the Commander Spring Vale. I got the Silverlane Family Seal. So that's the good ring we've got. I've got the Fenris Hide Cape. So basically, currently I'm level 18, and I've got pretty much everything I need up until level 20 now. So once I hit level 20, I should be able to then... I would love to heal Shadowfang Keep, but I'm in the mines right now. We'll see how well you're doing. Basically, once I get access to equip all of this, I probably want to go straight off to Razorfen Crawl. Med can attempt to tank. Beautiful. Let's bring you level 22 Night Elf Druid. That's all we need. Now we need a healer. I'm going to have to get the bag add-on thing. Sort that out. Sort out the bag add-on thing. Yeah, talking to people is the most important thing to do with this. You're catching up to you, level 15. Yeah, you are. Hello, it is me, definitely not Inju. Hello, not Inju. Welcome to the thing. Now we just need a healer. We just need a healer. Is this guild unionized? It's called the Union, so yes. That was a sus thing to say. That was sussy, you sussy backer. Can't believe you're coming in here saying you aren't this person. Anyone fancy healing it? I don't think it's Inju. Listen to their words. If someone joins and says, hello, it is me, not Inju, listen to what they're saying. They're saying they're not that person. And I have no reason to doubt them. Anyone fancy healing? Who's in the guild? I'm just going to guilt trip some people. Right, level. Don't show offline members. Who's... You're healing. What, Val, why are you not ready to heal? Who's ready to heal? We have no healers that are the correct... There are no healers that are the correct level. Right, that to be fair, yeah, there are no... God damn it. What level? Oh, I see. Yeah, we need like a level... Do we need a healer? Can I get an invite to the guild, please? Exactly the guild I would love to be a part of. Yeah, just drop me a message in the game, that's fine. Do you need a health bar enjoyer? We do need whispers. We do need heals for Shadowfang Keep. So, if you wish to... I like the fact that you referred to yourself as a health bar enjoyer. If that's what you wish to do, this will be fine. Josh, what class is my least favorite so far? I never liked history. But I think RE was the one that I just didn't care for as much. But again, you know, good teacher can make any class good. Just don't take damage. Exactly. We could just... What if we take more DPS? That's what we could do. Helig, do you wish to heal? Because when you said... You've messaged me saying, do you need a health bar enjoyer? I don't know if that means that you are a healer, or if you just like having health. You could probably heal a little bit instead. We could take a tank, if we needed to. Like, if someone is a health bar enjoyer, is that good or bad? They could be both. Maybe they like being healed. Maybe they like having their health bar. Hey, can I get a guild invite? Yeah, you can, mollusk man. Get involved, you cheeky chap. Remember, this is the alt guild that will be slowly fed into the main guild. You're just happy my character's fully dressed. I can click on health bars and cast spells. You know what? That is literally right now all we need. But I'm far away. We can summon. Right, Heligman, you're a dwarf priest. You're in Stormwind City. Not a problem. As soon as someone gets here, we're summoning you. And Oni is on their way. When Oni gets here, we will summon. That's going to be the plan. Oni, you get here, we do a little summon. We do a little summoning action. That's what we do. DPS enjoy watching the health bar. Honestly, with multiple male-wearing classes, you could maybe do it without a healer, but there'll be a lot of eating. I don't want to risk pulling any of the big wolves. That's the problem. Because I know that there's that horrible room with the horrible wolves. Will you play Horde for the Shaman? Don't need to. Alliance had the Shaman. Alliance had the Draenei Shaman because this is the Burning Crusade. Morning, Josh. How am I today? I am very well today. Thank you for asking. I'm doing pretty good. You can shift-click player names in the chat to check the class and level. Oh, that's cool. I could do, but I like the risk. I like the danger of not fully knowing who we're inviting. I like the idea that they could get there and it's just like, ooh, they're terrible. But that's a challenge for us. That's a learning moment. It's what we call a teachable moment. And it's very important that we all enjoy the teachable moments. Thank you for playing the way it was meant to be played, which is the way you want. So glad you're taking your time. I really am taking my time. We're going slow. We're in no particular rush for this. You got 99 strength. Oh, congratulations, man. Well done. Bro's going to show up on a rogue. Can you imagine? Inju, did you sleep well? Did you get enough rest? Are you rested? That's the question. We invited a tank, but it's just 3 DPS in a trench coat. Hey, as long as it's got the same health as a tank, the same real actual health pool, that's fine. You slept wonderfully. Oh, that's so good to hear. Finally. That's what we need, because you've had a hell of a time recently. You remember some people being super upset they added Paladin to Horde and Shaman to Alliance. Why? Why would you be upset with that? There'd be no reason to be upset with that at all. So what do we need from Shadowfang Keep? What's the plan? Okay, let's have a look what we get. So you don't... Nothing from the first boss, nothing... the Butcher's Cleaver and the Butcher's Slicer I don't think are necessary. Strength and agility. The Cleaver, potentially, although it's a low drop rate, I don't think it would actually do more damage than my massive hammer. Silverlane's already given me his ring, which is great. I've got the Arced War Axe from Springvale. Now, the Deathsworn Captain, that could be an interesting thing. That could potentially be a very interesting thing. The Deathsworn Captain is a remarkably rare spawn. So, chance of us seeing them, very low. But they give a decent armor, which gives, you know, strength, stamina, and spirit. That's good. That's really good armor right there. However, the Phantom armor is actually not going to do more damage than my soldier's armor of strength. The Haunting Blade would be good, actually, to be fair. That'd be nice. 66 to 99 damage is actually... Yeah, it's more than the Arced War Axe. That's what I want. I want the Haunting Blade. If we can get the Haunting Blade, I'll be happy. Will we get it? No, definitely not. But it will be good. The Void Walker, we got those yesterday, but we don't need them. The Black Wolf Bracers are everything I don't need. That's fine. Archmage Arugal has nothing for me. We have some decent trash stuff, if we see it. But I don't think we're going to be seeing too much of the old trash drops. Shadowfang One-Handed Sword, though, is the rare sword. That's super duper rare. So we are going to get that. Hey, fantastic. Honor, you have joined us. Let's get some people summoned. Thank you very much, Oni, for making the run. Yeah, the one-handed bind and equipped sword. That'd be a nice little moment. Oh yeah, the tooltip comparison, broken as hell. It just does not work. Straight up, fully broken. Let's get some more people invited. Right, Oni, you're here. Let's get Merid here, and then let's get Heligman here. I believe in the drop. Thank you. I believe in the drop as much as I believe in Joe Hendry. Now let's also get Heligman. Hi, Josh. I'm here early for some early energy. It is early, isn't it? But it's Thursday. And I want to make sure that you guys have something to happen in the background. I'm glad that you guys get the Joe Henry joke. That's such a specific thing. Ooh, the burnished girdle. That's a pretty good thing right there. Strength and stamina. However, it's not as good as my current belt, which gives me 18 attack power. So thank you for the offer. But I will be okay. Right, let's just have a quick check. Do we all know? Do we know this dungeon? It's okay if you don't. They're all running in without me, they probably do. Just double checking. Josh, you're looking fresh, like Market Street in Morrison's. Oh, thanks, babe. That was all I ever wanted to look like. You have entered before, says Heligman. Beautiful. Many a times. Okay, so the tank is going to be Mayrad, I believe. Right. Mayrad, do you wish to skull enemies? Or want me to sort that? To guide the DPS. Hello, Josh. Stumbled upon your content recently and I'm liking it. I was wondering, what are your fondest memories with gaming? That is a lovely question. That's quite a long question, to be fair. You know what? It depends whether it's playing SSX Tricky with my brother, or Medal of Honor in the after-school primary school club that I used to go to, or playing Pokemon Red and Blue on the original Game Boy by the light of the street lights as I sat in the back of the car as my mum would drive home, and I would wait for each street light to pass the window to cast the sliding glow over the screen and allow me to see what's going on. All of these things would combine together. It also depends whether it would be... Maybe it's running around with the first guild in RuneScape as we attempt to kill Bandos with absolutely wrong equipment. The Bard's Trousers of the Bear. I don't need those. You never had the Game Boy Light add-on. I had it toward the end of the Game Boy's life, so I don't think I ever really used it that much. Maybe it's the Sega Master System. One of the first consoles I owned. Not the Mega Drive, the Master System. Different system. With Sonic built in, where if you didn't put a cartridge in, you just had to... You got to play through the Sonic. But it was the 8-bit system, not the 16-bit system. So I played the 8-bit version of Shinobi, which was incredibly difficult. Maybe it was playing Command & Conquer over GameSpy. The setup from that system. Maybe it was when my granddad bought the Amiga and I played Rainbow Island, or Granddad's Quest for the Holy Vest, or Pushover, or Lemmings, or RC Stunt Driver thing. Right. Right, we do not want to pull the enemies from below. That would be really bad. Sonic and Knuckles would be inserted into Sonic 2. Oh, Command & Conquer Renegade with Havoc. I remember the guy's name. You know he was called Havoc because the engine it worked on was the Havoc engine. Okay, Tank, could you pull the enemies back slightly whenever you've grabbed them? Because otherwise I'm going to draw aggro off them by mistake. God, or the original Indiana Jones game on the Commodore 64. You know what? Thank you for asking in game. I am doing pretty good today. What are your favorite gaming memories, guys? What are the good gaming memories that you've got? Well, let's just kill Rethinking straight away then, shall we? Morrowind. Oh my god, Morrowind on my laptop that just did not run properly. Morrowind on the old laptop that didn't work. Red Faction 1 on the PS2 where you had the physics engine that could actually, you know, be blown up and be destroyed. That was incredible. All that stuff. But you know what? I also have good memories of streaming stuff. Of playing Morrowind and Oblivion through with you guys. That was also a good thing for me. Warcraft 3 when I sat on my laptop at my grandparents' house. Trying to explain to them the plot and not even understanding it myself. That was a good moment. Heroes of Might. Your favorite gaming memory is me playing Heroes of Might and Magic 1 and never going back to it. The thing is, you have to understand that I've got a limited amount of time to play games, and everyone's like, oh, you should play this game. If I played every game that I was asked to play for 1 hour a day, I would do nothing for the rest of my life except play thousands of different games. I don't think people quite understand that I can't put Warcraft hours into every game. I would love to. That'd be amazing if I could. But unfortunately, I can't. And it's not a case of just playing a game for 1 hour a day, because then people are like, oh, you've got to play it more, you've got to understand it more, you've got to keep going. No, you've got to work it out. Ah, yes, Heligman is continuing running into the wall. That's great. Good stuff. You take your time. Right, we're going to pull things up one at a time here. That's what we're going to do. One pull at a time. What kind of content and or product are you supplying today? Today, you are going to have the product of the Big Angry Bonk. We are going to hit things with a hammer up until I level up and can hit things with a sword. Because I'm going to be real, I don't like the vibe of hammers. I like the vibe of swords. I know that humans have the mace specialization. So this is like a good thing for them to have and to do, but I'm looking forward to being able to use swords or axes. Now, I've got the axe on me, I've got the family crest ring on me, there's lots of stuff ready to upgrade. Nice to know you're fully clothed, only because the clothes actively increase damage. If the clothes did not increase damage, I straight up would not use them. But we are criticaling for between 250 and 300 damage right now, which I think is good. How do I feel about pole arms? I think that, you know, any nation and nationality is allowed to have arms, that's fine. Why aren't spears more powerful than MMOs? They were the superior medieval weapons. They absolutely were. I think that if you were to make spears as powerful as they actually are, they would just be the de facto best weapon literally all the time. Criticaling, from the verb to criticize, from the verb to critical. Now we take on you. Yeah, you best have your stupid anti-magic shield. It ain't going to affect me, my friend. Let me generate more rage. And then see if I can actually... You know, Slaughtering Walk, you're nearly dead. Tank, you are doing a great job. You want to mute this so I don't have to listen to repeat questions. Rooster Prince, oh my god. How long... Rooster Prince, that's a great thing to say. How long have you been in the stream for? Because we've been online so far for about 18 minutes. And if you are fed up of the questions right now, you just wait until we've been there for longer. Too long. Oh my god, we've been online. It's not time for the loop yet. I don't think you've earned that. Right, we're not pulling everything. We're going to kill one at a time. Yeah, the bear tank's doing well. Mered, you're kicking ass. So, you take your time. You don't worry about it too much. I would say we go with that thing over there. Can you press G to... Mered, you okay with going for the wolf over there? Josh, what are my fondest gaming memories? That's a really good question. I think that it's almost like I've mained Druid tank since Wrath of the Lich King. I think maybe they know what they're doing. There is a very small possibility that they already understand how to play this class. Tuned in from the toilet at work, what's going on today? You, Kaz, clearly not working. Not focusing. No, don't worry, I get you. Boss earns $1, you earn a dime. That's why you poop on company time. Plus, not going to pay for the toilet paper then, have you? See? Using the upstairs brain. You got to think about that every now and again. Oh, this is how we all work together. Your Insta story says not addicted but consistent. I dare say it's a consistent addiction. No. No, it's not. There's differences to those things. Oh, come on, I can't be missing these hammer swings. I get like one swing every 4 years. Each hit needs to count. This is another reason that I want to move away from two-handed weapons toward two one-handed weapons. Because at the minute, I am missing a lot of swings. Hey, leveled up. There we go, cool. And I don't want to miss a lot of swings. Level 19, does that bring anything new? You know what, it does bring one thing new. I could use the Cruel Barbara. However, using the Cruel Barbara would actually lower my DPS substantially. The only reason the Cruel Barbara would ever be the right thing to do would be if I found some kind of offhand that increased my DPS. And I just don't know if that exists. I don't know if anything like that exists. Might need to go grab the door. I think they're leaving it at the side. Normally when people leave packages, they just leave them at the side. No, I'm not going to leave you while these horses are alive, don't you worry. I'm going to make sure these horses die first. Excelente. I've got guard dogs. Apollo has to contribute things. Right, did we get anything from the horses? Oh, canvas shoes, that's not anything from the horses. Yeah, they left it at the side, that's fine. Will I play Path of Exile 2 again once it's fully out, as in 1.0? I mean, eventually, yeah, sure. I'll play every game when it's out eventually. Let's just... Okay, cool, let's get these things. It's annoying this dungeon's only got one elite enemy. It's a bit of a shame, honestly. I was kind of hoping it would have more. Oh, you love Josh's dogs, Apollo and the other dog. We'll get Piper on the stream later on today. Don't worry, we'll get her involved. Josh, will you play Digimon World 2? It's been out like 27 years. No. No, I'm going on the Leo DiCaprio rule. That's too old. Yeah, there's a limit. Piper is not the lesser dog. She is simply the smaller dog. The smaller sausage dog. The fluff and the long. That's how we work it out. Where were you when the fluff and the long balked? You were on Twitch. Fluff and long balk? No. Digimon World games are just misunderstood. Yes, they are. I don't mind them. I genuinely do have some memories of the Digimon World games, and I think they were quite fun, to be fair. Well, we're doing really well right now, guys. Like, really well. This is potentially the best use of time. So, good job to all of you, by the way. You know, I find it really weird that one of my attacks is rend, which causes bleed, because I'm using a hammer. How do you slice something to make it bleed with a hammer? Did I ever play the Monster Rancher games? Oh, the ones where you put the CDs in. Yeah, I remember those. Hey, the Butcher's Slicer. It's a one-handed sword. It's slow. You know what? I don't need that. All I need is the really good Shadow Sword from the super rare. I mean, yeah, like, maybe it's internal bleeding. That's what it is. It's internal bleeding. You're rending them internally. Let's do some good old internal bleeding. How can it... The thing is, Brooklyn 99 did make a very good point. How is internal bleeding bad? Because that means the blood is inside, which is where the blood is meant to be. 3 intellect and 3 strength. Already got those. Intellect, strength, leather, and mail. Maybe it's a sharp hammer. A sharp hammer's just an axe. Don't... Yeah, a sharp hammer is an axe. The same way a train derailing is an issue. That makes sense. So, I don't know if you guys saw this, but our healer just stood up there in front of the cooking pot and said pot in general chat, and then continued to heal. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. You know, so far, this is the exact right thing to be doing. Everything this healer is a scholar and a gentleman indeed. They have never, ever been wrong. Using that intelligence, there we go. Come on, one nice big hit. There we go. Oh, the light bow. I don't need that. I'm not Link. I mean, yeah, it is... Maybe it's a thing. I thought maybe it was some kind of secret buff that we were getting. Lidless kettle. It is a lidless kettle, that's true. This is maybe the fact that you have to say... Okay, guys, I do need to be serious for a second. We did a run of Shadowfang Keep yesterday. It is my job as a guild leader to lead the guild. And that means that occasionally there will be behavior that I see that needs to be not necessarily called out, but addressed. Yesterday, we did a very good run of Shadowfang Keep. On the final boss, the one that can turn a player into a wolf. A player was turned into a wolf, and then the mage correctly turned that player into a sheep, which is the correct call in that situation. Unfortunately, what then happened was the player who was turned into a sheep did not write bar. And while I understand that mechanically, that's actually potentially a really good scepter. I do understand that mechanically that is not necessarily the most important thing, but when we start to let the rules slip, the rules start slipping, and then standards drop. So I would just like to reaffirm to everyone that if you are playing Shadowfang Keep and you do get turned into an enemy and then a mage sheeps you, it is imperative that while in sheep form, either in the say chat channel or the party chat channel, you write bar. It lets the team know that you have been successfully sheeped. You kicked him out. No, I didn't kick him out because this is a learning moment. What happens if a mage has the tome that turns you into a pig and then you say bar? No, then you have to say oink. That's actually a really good mechanical point right there. Will beep beep I'm a sheep suffice? That's actually encouraged. However, I do understand that in the chaos of battle, you may not be able to say beep beep I'm a sheep. You can say bar or beep beep I'm a sheep. That works. You cannot bear because you have been silenced. That's fine. Hey, the burnished shield. Hang on. That is a strength shield. That might increase strength. Get shanked, ghost. This is a good run so far. We're just stabbing ghosts. So if I were to equip that and that... Hang on, let's have a look at this. DPS right now. 104. If I were to equip this and this... No, we don't yet hit 104. That's a shame. Mighty Hammer is still doing the most DPS. But I have got a shield with strength on it now. So maybe when we get to... Maybe when I get to level 20 and I get my dual wielding, I can dual wield both of these things. In fact, hang on, is that a... That's not a unique. The Baron's Scepter is not a unique. Which means we could wield the Baron's Scepter and the Cruel Barbara. Actually, you looked at damage, not DPS. Oh, hang on. You were correct. I was looking at damage. Right, damage per second, 33. Currently 33.9. Whereas if I do this and this... 29.3, it's lower. Moo cannot skin the ghosts. Well, not with that attitude, you can't moo. Come on. I expect a bit more of a can-do attitude, not a can't-do attitude. Nice, Josh, you got the boots. I did indeed, my friend. I did indeed. Froggo is on a 35 stream streak. Help Josh, I can't find my way out. Some of you need to understand that you are here forever. Yo, Josh, your WoW playing session led to a lot of vids with you posted on YouTube. Enjoy your talks a lot. Wanted to thank you for existing. Oh, thank you very much. The problem is, and I'm fully aware of this, the more I stream, the more I will say. And the more I say, the higher the chance becomes that eventually I say something stupid and then get cancelled for it. And I'm very excited about when that day is finally going to come. I don't know what I'll say. I don't know... Oh, I can't do all silence. Okay. Don't know what I'll say. Don't know what it'll be. It'll be a clip that goes viral for some reason, and we'll all feel bad for that, and then you'll all turn on me and you'll all have hated me along anyway. Which I get. I completely understand. You know, I would do the same thing. Just don't double down. I will double, triple, quadruple down. That is plus 6 strength. That is potentially a DPS increase. Blue bar low. Heligman doesn't say out of mana. It just says blue bar low. You're not wrong. So far, you've jumped in front of a pot and said pot. And then said blue bar low. Blue bar small, very sad. Whew, this might be the best group that we've ran with so far. Moo is attempting to skin ghosts. The healer is obsessed with the scenery and doesn't know what mana is. The tank can't turn into a tank because they got silenced from bear form. Oh, this is a good group so far. Good with words, point made. This is what you know what, you might not like it, but this is what peak efficiency looks like. This is perfect performance. Everyone out there saying that you have to be meta to be able to do classic, you clearly don't. Oh, this is so much fun. Oh, I'm having a good time. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not even wrong. This is peak dungeon performance. None of our classes are intelligence-based, even though they probably should be. Ooh, okay, right. Might need the Commander's Shield in the future if I can get it. Is there... Some of you are more knowledgeable than I am. Is there ever a moment where you do more damage by having a... You are very smart, it's true. Is there ever a moment where if you are doing a dual-wield build, you actually do more damage with a shield that has stats on it, as opposed to a weapon? It's Moo's time! Moo, open the chest. Let's see what we're going to get. It could be something rare. You never know. No, so you basically always want +5 agility. That's pretty good for a thief, actually. God damn, Moo got some good stuff. I'll pass. No, so basically you always want 2 weapons. Warrior goes hard with weapon attack. Cool, we're just going to go full in for weapons. Never want a shield. Shields are the coward's sword. Element just said cardio while running backward and forward. The great thing is, he's not even typing in party chat. He's just using the say channel. He just ran backward and forward saying cardio. 2 weapons truly are twice as good as 1 weapon. That's just maths. Oh, this is excellent. This is truly the vibe we want from groups. You know what? We're going to finish this easily, and then we're going to get a group of, like, full-on focused tryhards and not be able to make as much progress. I think the universe just rewards you when you really stop caring. Oh, it's great. Josh, due to the time difference, I'm 5 VODs behind. Am I allowed to watch live, or will this be an information hazard? Well, obviously you won't be able to learn about how everything died before, but I think you can probably watch live. Right, now if we are very, very lucky, we will get the super rare enemy. I do not believe we are very, very lucky. That is a shame. Well, maybe one day. Josh, your request for the warriors to get level 30 and do the Whirlwind quest. Yes, people keep saying that level 30 is the moment when it really kind of, the build comes online, you know? That's the focus. Anyone want this melon juice? It's all yours, Moo. Maybe we wait. And apparently you get the mount at level 30 as well, don't you? Yeah, good point. I mean, will we hit level 30 today? Depends. Can you get 10 levels in a day? Isn't the Whirlwind axe? Didn't that used to be a drop in Classic? Because I'm sure I can remember seeing people running around with the Whirlwind axe. Oh, hang on. My current cloak gives agility. That gives intellect and strength. Strength is better than agility for me. So by equipping this, my damage should go... Yes! Damage increase. That's a DPS increase right there. The Whirlwind Axe is a warrior quest. Okay, gotcha. See, I don't know why, but I seem to recall people saying that the Whirlwind Axe was a super rare low-level drop. That people used to try and grind for like a twink build. I actually don't know. Because I thought someone said that it came from Hoger or something. It's a very hard level 30 quest. Okay, gotcha. I might be thinking of the Ravager. Possibly. I don't have taunt, so... Did he accidentally tank? When you accidentally the damage. Right, so it's a level 40 axe obtained at level 30, and then you just kind of... You have it for ages. Okay. So, you can get the quest at 30. Can people help you do the quest? Wait, do we have a mage? Priest, can you uncurse? Because if the priest cannot uncurse, we might be in trouble here. We are sadly forever cursed. Okay, cool. So, the druid can. Druid, can you remove curse? No. Right, guys, hang back here. Get ready to run if we need to. Pull them back. Just in case. You know a hiding spot. Sorry, I had to refresh stream lamp. I assume stream lamp. Right, so we're going to be forever cursed for the whole thing. You got desynced bigly. Yep, we're doing fine. Blue bar low. Josh, what's my opinion on creatine? One of the most studied chemicals in the world and generally considered pretty safe to take and encouraged by anyone. I don't want to walk in because I've got low levels. My low level will aggro from a higher radius. What does Cursed do? Cursed are these little purple squares that are underneath the chat that you can't see. Cursed are static debuffs that stay on the player for about 5 minutes. Currently, I've got periodic skill reduction, which means my skills are being reduced constantly. I've got skill at using two-handed axes reduced by 100, and I've got skill at using maces reduced by 100. So that's a bit of a problem. It basically makes you weaker. You got to get rid of the curse, bro. No, what we're actually doing, this is curse maxing. We're going to curse max and affliction mog on the enemies, showing them that we don't care about their little curses. That's your two main stats. It is, but we're curse maxing. Curse maxing and debuff mogging all over these wolves. Have you seen this group? Does this group look like it pays any attention to mechanics or composition? Can't druid remove curses? Not this druid. Higher aggro for lower levels is just based in real life. When you were a kid, yeah, exactly. That's what it is. It's a very realistic thing. Mechanics is for engineers, says Moo. That's true. We don't mechanic. We do not need to mechanic. We simply move forward. We bob and weave. When can I do Razorfen Crawl? That's 23. It's ages away from Razorfen. Gotcha. Yes, thank you, Heligman, for adding in the words auto mechanics. Heligman so far is my favorite healer. I have no idea what he's going to do or say next. Alright, the guys are going up and around, so like we may as well go in with them. He is the wild card of the group right now. I like your funny words, healing man. That's exactly what he's doing. Mare. Alright, cool, Mare's dead. Let's get ready to get out. We can probably... Alright, guys, I'm going to stealth tank. I'm going to do it. I'm going to tank. Can't do it without your help, though. Can probably do it without your help. What if I were to bring... Oh, okay, two of them. No, maybe not. Bad time, come here. Gotcha. Where am I going? Oh. Clever. Oh, I didn't know about this. This is pretty interesting. This is very interesting. And then obviously the Ravager has to fight. I did not know that this was a potential hiding place. There are a few resets in this dungeon, yes. But I can't do any kind of range damage. Hello, Josh and chat. Hope you're having a lovely day. We are currently standing at the back, hiding outside of Shadowfang Keep. And what we do now is wait for the Lupine Horror to die. Slowly pull in one or two things as we go. And then move in as a team. Now, I don't think we're going to be able to resurrect the guys without pulling quite a few things. So what went wrong? What went wrong was the enemies attacked us, and we really weren't expecting that. Now, I think what happened here was the tank ran in too fast, not in bear form, and was not supported by the rest of the team. That's what happened. The tank needs to just wait for us, and then we'll be okay. But I admire the gusto. I was in bear form. Okay, the tank in that case got attacked by too many enemies, and we were not there to support them. It's the team's fault, not the tank's. What we need to do is move forward as a unit. Josh, how's DPS? I am all gusto and naught sense. That's why we bring you. Normally that's fine. That totally works. We need to move as one. Get it? Where's Moo? Moo. Moo, where are you? Oh, did you? Oh, I see. I think Moo resurrected. We'll wait for Moo, that's fine. What's my loadout these days? So we've got the Smite's Mighty Hammer and some armor. Bears, you say bears are not known for their outstanding intelligence, but they're pretty good. Moo is sneaky, Moo will be okay. Alright, Moo, we believe in you. We just need to wait for Moo, because Moo is bringing the DPS. Tank died, healer fault. Group dies, tank's fault. DPS fend for themselves. Yes. But no. We all did. We did okay. This is a learning run. I am learning. Hang on. Waiting for a patrol. Stupid patrol turn around. Traffic jam. Moo, you're a rogue. You can just stealth. Do you want us to come and rescue you? We can go and rescue you, Moo. That's fine. What is this dwarf doing? What? That is... Oh, I did not even know you could do that. That's pretty cool. I am stealthing, but it is slow. I didn't even know this was a skip that you could do. That's... Oh, we're full on parkoured this. That's very cool. Strats can... Cardio! Cardio indeed, Heligman. Dwarves do be dungeoneering, yo. Right, are we doing this properly, or are we Where have you gone? Oh my god, you look away for 5 minutes and he's gone. He's back over there, okay. Right, now we wait and we do this properly to make sure that Moo is safe. You look away for 5 minutes and these dwarves, they're slippery. They're like stealthy butter. Just fly away from you. Oh, I can see Moo's on the map now. You wonder if he's translating from the word run. That's... Yeah, he could not be English, that's true. Moo obtained. It was hell on the M79. Well done, Moo. I'm glad you were able to make it to us. Merd and Moo have made their way here. Not sure where our priest's gone. Alright, cool, we're back. We're all good. Let's go. Now he's sitting in the hay. This is how serious our priest is. Right. Let's go and pull some stuff. You guys ready? Let's go. Obviously tank first. You doing good? We're doing the Son of Arugal first then? Son of Arugal first is fine. Smack this guy with a big hammer. Just a dwarf in a haystack. Just a casual dwarf in a haystack. Rage Tooth because they were pulled onto the healer. This is great. This is going really well. He's a silly maxing priest. He's silly maxing and whimsy mogging. That's what he's doing. And then he even jumps down there to skip the steps. God, this guy knows all the strats. Oh, chest. Chest, Moo. Get your roguish self over here. Go for it. It's Moo's time again. Yes, it is Moo's time again. And I'll help these guys kill the werewolf while you're looting whatever you end up looting. Failed? Moo. Can you fail a chest? I didn't realize this. Can you attempt to lock... Hey, you got it, finally. There we go. Let's see what we get, if anything good. You can fail? I didn't know you can fail that. I thought that it was a case of, you know, once you had it, if you could lockpick it, you would always succeed. You can fail anything, Josh. Fish, wow, that's quite... you got the Seer's Mantle. Shoulders. The Druid can't cleanse, the Rogue can't lockpick, and the tank... The Druid can't cleanse, the Rogue can't lockpick, the tank sometimes isn't a bear, and yet we are still winning. If anything, we're winning even harder. This is perfect. I can't even hit most of my times. You don't have Curse Dispel. I'm missing most of my swings. I don't even have a helmet. The power of friendship is what's carrying us through, because it's definitely not the power of DPS. Now, another question I have for you guys who are far more knowledgeable than me. Because I want to play a DPS warrior, I also like the look of most of the plate armor. I think it looks cooler than mail or leather. But from what I was reading, the best aggressive stats are often on leather armor, which means DPS-focused Fury warriors often end up wearing leather or mail, as opposed to plate or mail. Which I think is a shame. Fury warriors often end up wearing leather. Okay. You'll mix plate, mail, and leather. Now, there is also apparently something, I didn't realize this, that... Can you pay... Someone said you can pay 50 gold to one of your class trainers to be able to, on the fly, switch between two talent specs. Like, you can effectively have two different sets of points invested. You can dual spec. So I could set myself up as a Fury warrior, but also set myself up as a protection warrior. And then, depending on whether we need a tank or a DPS, just carry two sets of armor on me at all times. I actually didn't realize that. I thought that if I were to play a class, I had to kind of commit to one class, one spec of that class. I didn't realize. Is protection DPS though? No, which means I can do protection for tank if we need it, and Fury for pure DPS. I like that. I love the fact that you can build into two specs. That's really cool. This was introduced in Wrath of the Lich King, but you can do it. Oh, hang on, 3 strength. Burnished Boots give me 2 strength and 4 stamina. They give me 3 strength, which is a straight up DPS increase. In fact, we can even see it. Beautiful. You do that, use an add-on to swap your armor when needed. Oh, cool. That means that what I could do is, bear with me, I could do a Fury build to be a DPS build. But then I could also do an arms build to be a DPS build. Which I think is a pretty cool thing. So I could do DPS, and then if I needed to switch, I could switch to DPS. Double deeps action. And this is why I'm the leader. Yes, but bag space. Don't worry about bag space. You let me worry about bag space. The question is, the true question is, how good is... Okay, Mad, don't die. Okay, let's kill... That Mad's died. Alright, time for me to DPS. Give me a second. Alright, had to switch briefly there to actually equipping a shield for a moment. No talent points for that. Well, I'm dead. But we killed the boss, so it's fine. So I believe in the rogue. We've got the rogue and the hunter. If they can't out DPS one Lupine Horror, what can they do? Come on. You've got this. I need to DPS max more. I mean, in a way, I'm not cursed anymore. So that's good. Got rid of the curse there. That's not a delete. I'm not playing. We're not playing hardcore. Worry not, my friends. I've been cleansed. There truly was nothing I could have done. I did have no mana left. So, although I would like you to all focus on the fact that as soon as I started to panic, the first thing I did was switch my two-handed sword or two-handed hammer to the Cruel Barbara and the shield that I picked up earlier. See? The burnished shield. Simply because I thought if I give myself a tiny bit more survivability, maybe I'd be able to hold it together slightly more for the team. I didn't have an aggro grab, but I was able to immediately do the thunderclap to reduce the enemy's incoming damage and switch to a slight defense boost. It wasn't good, it didn't do enough, but sometimes my genius. Heligman just said wood is paper made out of wood. Wood is pretty hard. Lots of tiny woods. Wood is made of tree. They very hard. Unless it's a small tree. Running with this group is like having a stroke. You know when you're dreaming and something makes complete sense and then you wake up and you realize that it made absolutely no sense? That's what running with this group feels like. Right now my damage is 30.3. Equip... Oh, gotta be level 20. Is paper made of small trees? Paper maxing. Wood mogging. Moo, you're just saying words now. Oh, there is a patrol. That we have aggro. Patrol. Oh, good, there's 2 patrols. Alright, let's focus on this one first. I think oh, we got this. We're doing okay. More like well maxing. Are we well maxing and well mogging? Come on, you've got to start hitting some high damage soon. One more, come on. That'll do. Right, give me a nice big hit. It's not enough. Okay, this is a problem. We're just focusing now. Josh dying was to stop us from being overwhelmed. Did they just spawn from nowhere? Yep. They also dropped a bandit cloak of the Falcon. Not something I need. I think our healer is dealing with the last one, and then we're going to kill these guys. At least I'm not pulling aggro from the tank. Couldn't if I tried. Couldn't if I tried. Hits are not high enough. Good afternoon, Aaron. Welcome to the stream. Josh, make sure you play worse. If you pay attention to my gameplay, you will understand that I am. This was the traffic Moo was talking about. I see. God. Oh, it's daytime. That's nice. Does this dungeon go through day and night cycles? I don't know whether it does or doesn't, but it would be cool if it did. But yeah, if you pay attention to this, you'll notice that I am absolutely playing worse. The whole game has day and night cycles. I didn't know that. I thought dungeons would be just instanced things. Let's go get Moo back up. Hang on, where are you going? Oh, I thought the dwarf knew another skip. It's 12 hours day, 12 hours night. That's cool. Are we still silly maxing? I am being silly mogged by Heligman here. Heligman is truly the whimsy alpha. I have been made the jester beta by standing next to him. Nowhere near as good. Nowhere near as funny. Aren't there elites that only spawn day and night? I don't know. Please leave some buffer time for backseating starts. Don't go all in straight away. Yeah, you guys got to wait for a bit. And the Sly Lemon just said, what the fuck are you saying? Lemon, hang around longer and you'll learn. This is a very complicated language that we speak. Mad just said, sometimes I wish you couldn't speak, Josh. You don't mean that. You would miss the whimsical stream elements that we have. Do I have multiple versions of this outfit? Yes. Yes, I do. Tell you what, though, I am slouching right now. I need to sit up properly. All right, sit up straight. There we go. You wouldn't have a parasocial job. You love the parasocial job you have. Don't pretend that you don't. You guys remember Big Nose Bob? Oh, Big Nose Bob was great. What a lad. Josh's voice is his most okay quality. Do I call that a slouch? I could make it worse. You'd miss the terrible dad jokes. Moo. That's okay, Moo. You're alive again now. Right. Tactics. Where's our mage? We don't have one. Okay, cool. Tactic for when someone gets wolfed. Just burn the boss down. Okay, tactic. Full send, DPS, YOLO. That's what we're going for. Will gauge. Or gouge. No heal. Some heal. Fuck it, no heal noted. Some hit. Little heal. As a treat. As a street. Tactics. Just do something. Oh. Just do what you think is right. Just go on vibes. This is very much a vibe-based run. Random bullshit go. I hate you, Josh. I uninstalled Cyberpunk because of you. You're an uninfluencer. Well, you're welcome back for that, like, 60 gigabytes of space back. I mean, I'm not saying if you don't have to play Cyberpunk just because I'm not a big fan of it. You can enjoy whatever you want to do. Yeah, vibes should be fine. With this. Little heal. Rank 1 heal sometimes. Occasional rank 1 heal. Did I play Final Fantasy Tactics Remake? Not yet, no. Dude, you gotta up your Instagram game. My dog has more followers than you over there. That's probably because, G-Mules, I don't really care about Instagram too much. So, I mean, congrats to your dog. Does he want a job? They can advertise some games or something. Yeah, we'll just do some small heals. Alright, cool. Med is... the tank. Yeah, that's good. You're typing bark. This is excellent. Bark, bark, bark. Good, you're back. This is good. I never really bothered about Instagram too much. Hey, we got the dagger! 17.59%. That's pretty good. That is a good dagger right there. Who need... you know what? That's a rogue weapon. Moo, that is a rogue weapon. You take that. Moo receives the loot, the meteor shard. I'm not using it as a warrior offhand. It's not a full sword. This is perfect. Good job, guys. And Moo got a weapon. Good run, all. What if I backseat by telling you to play worse? Ah, then you've solved the problem. Then I'll play better. Moo got a good dagger. I mean, I'm happy to run again if you guys want to go again. If you guys have... no one failed the tactics. We just died occasionally. Cool. Med is happy to go again. That was truly a moment to be remembered. Am I happy to cardio? Am I happy to cardio again? Yes. Right, Med is going again. Oni's going again. Moo, you want to run again? And then Heli. Moo's going again. Heli, you want another run? Or are you off to do some more whimsical stuff? Moo's bag's full though. You go sell some stuff. Is asking you to greed instead of passing backseating. Yes. I'm now going to play worse. Yeah, you take your time. We're in no rush. I've got loads of bag space. As soon as I level 20, can go for another yes. We can resummon easy peasy. Cool. Moo's just selling some stuff, then we'll resummon you. Josh, can you start referring to yourself in the third person? Josh think that's a strange idea. Why would Josh do that? What's my favourite class so far? I always liked drama. My goodness, Trey, thank you very much for the gifted subs. That is remarkably kind of you. That is 5 ad blockers gifted out to the community. Can you actually pronounce my character's name correctly? Med? Mayrad? It's either Med or Mayrad. Mayrad? In you. No, it's not in you. Hi Josh, hope this chat finds you well. Just a quick check on the warrior run. Still running a pure strength build? Yep. Impressive that even when you intentionally take a sub-optimal approach, you still deliver successful outcomes. Also, I don't believe the dungeon has different cycles. You did your best to survive during the panic moment, and the setback will only make you stronger. Thank you. Rogamaniac Senior Defense Operations Specialist Level 100 Paladin Division, Final Fantasy XIV. I appreciate that, Ro. Thank you. That is very, very kind of you. Dre, my goodness, more subs? Just throwing more things in. Is it Mayrad? Inju, how am I pronouncing the name? I mean, that's not you. You literally said that is not you. My Wrath. Oh, my Wrath. Oh, didn't think that's how it was pronounced at all. The D is Welsh. You cannot write the letters M-A-E-R-A-D-D and expect there to be a th sound in there somewhere. Moo, let us know. Stop being so bloody English. I will not stop being so bloody English. Right, Moo, say when you need to be resummoned. Josh, can you pronounce the name Bebin? Bebin? Surely that would be Bebin. You cannot look at those letters and say that it doesn't make the word Bebin. Moo has a 2-minute window and then Moo will be resummoned. Yes, you can. Just learn Welsh. Hello, Josh. Hope you're having a good day. I think I am. I think I'm having a good day. But then the Welsh come along. We'll have to have a word with Rage, darling, because Rage is Welsh. Rage can speak Welsh. So we need to occasionally just check in that you guys aren't all just trolling. Is the jumper phase over? Wok. Rage and Inju are both Welsh. Gotcha. That explains a lot. The jumper phase is not over. I simply, occasionally, I didn't reset. Oh yeah, that's on me. That was a test. You passed the test. Well done. Alright, reset. We're all good. Simru Ambith. It's some form of Elvish. I can't read it. Josh, can you tell us about Wales and why you hate it? They just don't understand how letters work. Oh, cool. You can actually see... How are you there? Did you just run the other way? Helig, what's... You just dropped down from the roof or something. Are we jumping through here for a reason? Is there a thing we can get to? Is there a glitch? Helig, is there a glitch here or something, or are you just doing this? Cardio. Oh, fuck. You can't just keep saying cardio. Right, let's go, guys. You can pull a fall here like in Stormwind. Okay. You got to get the heart pumping, guys, occasionally. Josh, you didn't reset. I'm laughing too hard. Sorry, Mareth. Cardio maxing and jump mogging all over us. I can't keep up. We are reaching critical levels of whimsy. Unfortunately, it's a dangerous levels of whimsy going on. Alright, come on. Moo turned enemy's skin into armor for us. Moo is terrifying. Have you seen his wand? That is a whimsical wand. I haven't looked. I'm sure it probably is a whimsical wand. Let's have a quick check, shall we? Inspect. Hang on. He's using the Sky Caller. And then just like basic normal stuff. What an absolute Chad. They were leveling acrobatics and doing cardio. I'm not going to pretend to understand anything that priests do. Oh, light armor kit. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. I do not understand priests. I will never understand priests. What's my favorite class so far? I've said this before. Drama. That was a 230 spec right there. Please pay attention to me. I showed you my critical. Please respond. It's made of Dungeon Wolf. That makes me very happy. Thank you for using. Increase the armor value of an item 1 on the chest. Well, I'm not going to get much better than Soldier's Armor of Strength for a while, so put some armor onto it. Beautiful. Hands or feet. Shoulders, knees and toes. Knees and toes. Light armor kit doesn't increase DPS. That's true, but it means I can stay alive longer. It doesn't not increase DPS. Look, at some point I will need to help my team slightly. And it's important that I don't die as often. We can joke around, but ultimately I do still need to be useful to the team. It's rude to suck at World of Warcraft. Remember this. Moo, are you seeing any increase from that dagger that you got? I'm guessing by now you should be. Probably quite substantially, to be fair. You missed when I was about DPS and not this new fad of not dying. Have I changed? Hey, the Union is preparing to do its first raid tonight. That's excellent to hear. Fantastic. People from the Union are doing their first raid. Which raid are you doing? Is it the Molten Center? You're doing Lower Blackrock Spire. That is very cool, I assume. Let's just kill Rethinking. You're on low health. Already, yep, we've got the team already doing Lower Blackrock Spire. Do I plan to try Crimson Desert? I mean, maybe. Lower Blackrock Spire isn't a raid, it's a dungeon. Yeah, but aren't you guys doing all of it? Which sounds pretty raidy to me. Do you think knowing where the game goes next detracts from these classic servers? Yeah, I mean, I think one of the issues is because we know if it does have Wrath of the Lich King and if the next few phases do follow what we expect, we know what items are going to be good. Oh. We know what builds are going to be good, what specs are going to be good. We know what, to save up for, what to build for, what to focus on. People already know what the ideal composition or team setup for any future raid is. So there is an element of, these guys already know what's happening. They know everything already. Heligman, stop glitching the things. You're trying to get onto there so you can glitch out, aren't you? Why are you trying to glitch onto the roof? Okay, there are enemies here. Focus on the enemies. He's playing the real game. We're all just messing around. It's his world, guys. We're just living in it. Why aren't you trying to glitch yourself onto the roof? I didn't think I needed to. Okay, cardio is the new answer. Whenever anyone says, why are we doing this? The answer is cardio. 172 spec right there. Banging. When we get to level 20, oh, we get the axe! Very excited about the axe. Hey Josh, I generally only watch your YouTube videos, so I have a question. Do you also live stream when you play the retro games? Generally not, no. Because when I play the retro games, I'm normally playing them to evaluate them, not to entertain. And if I'm playing to entertain, I'm not always... Oh, good, whoa. Did not sleep well last night. If I'm playing to entertain, I'm not always paying a super amount of attention to the actual game itself. When I am playing to evaluate, that's when I need to really focus on the game. Which means I need to take attention away from... We had Soul Reaver 1, though. Yeah, you had Soul Reaver 1 after I'd played it before. Like, I'd played that and I'd reviewed that fully before. The hunter in your group, how did they get a Ravager so early? They're level 22. And they have a Thief's Blade and a stock short sword. Oh, talking about the pet. Oh, they probably just went to the Draenei starting area and got one. The Draenei starting area has had them for ages. It's on Blood Mist Isle. Yeah, you can go and get one really early. See, I'm learning. I am giving you all meta information. Josh, you're looking forward to seeing me do the Whirlwind Axe quest. Best low-level quest in Classic, and the weapon is awesome. Why does everyone keep telling me to do that quest specifically? Is it because it's meant to be a difficult quest? I'm hoping that I don't die on it. It's iconic, you'll see. Okay. Everyone says it's a good weapon, and I'm excited to get a good weapon. And I can do it when I'm level, what, 30? I don't know if I'll get to level 30 today, but I can try. I'm not going to cheese the quest. I'm not going to get it super early. I would rather actually enjoy the experience. There's a locked chest. Nope, large battered chest. Anyone can open it. Inscribed pants. I do not want to wear pants from a chest. When will you start the WoW Pokemon minigame with the cute frogs? Sheep. I don't even know if you're lying. Look, is that a thing? Is there a Pokemon minigame with cute frogs? You'll have to tell me if you're being serious there. I don't know. Oh, that's Cata Plus. Is that the pet collecting game? The answer is cardio. If somebody is online, PM me the axe. PM me the Whirlwind axe. And I'll equip it and have a look at it. I'm looking forward to getting rid of this two-handed weapon, though. It's way too slow. Whirlwind axe. Let's have a look. Oh, nice. Okay. Strength and stamina and... Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that looks badass. That is looking fantastic. Especially with the fiery weapon added to it. That looks very cool. Right, so we go and get that axe. That's what we need. It's strength and stamina, 102 damage. That is phenomenally good. Don't need you. That looks pretty cool. It is the warrior weapon. Remember that I'll be playing lots of different classes, slowly leveling up. I've still got the warlock, I've still got the mage. Because I want to be able to play a good DPS. And I will play a good DPS, but I also want to be useful in a raid. And if a mage would ultimately be more useful... Hey, we got the saddlebags! Beautiful! There we go. We got the saddlebags, we replaced them over one of the small silk pouches. Okay, so I've got... Everything else is a 10-slot bag already. I don't need these. Who needs them? Who does not have a 10-slot bag? Anyone need? Anyone need a 10-slot? I can happily give it to you guys, it's not a problem. And Moo says, sure, excellent. And May says, you've got 6 slots. You know what? You're not Mareth. But I have a tailor. Nope. Mareth, you are having the 10-slot saddlebags. Enjoy the saddlebags. If you want to be useful in a raid, roll a Shaman. Every spec is needed. What about Druid going to play it? No. Do I wash my vests? No. I wait till they get crispy and then sell them on the dark web. First time commenting. Every warrior needs help with the Whirlwind quest. If you insist on doing it solo, you will have to overlevel it. Okay. I won't insist on doing it solo, but I will insist on not cheesing it. Helig, are you doing some more shenanigans? Jumping up and over. I will be leveling every class. How much do those crusty vests sell for? Asking for a friend? Well, only one person buys them, so you can tell your friend that they are doing me a great favor. If you solo it at 30, you'll have to cheese it with the ranged weapon kiting. Gotcha, okay, so it's about manipulating the mechanics of the quest. So far, very much enjoying myself when I'm playing this, though. Having a really good time. You know, Haunting Spirit, basically nearly dead, Servitor's nearly dead as well. Then again, don't you cheese every OSRS boss? Yeah, I do, but that's different. That's totally different. I will be playing every class. So how does the DPS Shaman play? Ooh, the Butcher's Slicer. It's a 2.9 sword. Strength, stamina, 30 to 50, 70. 15 damage a second. That's 16.2 a second. I don't think... I mean, I'll greed it just in case, but I don't think I'm going to need it. Caster or melee Shaman has. Okay, Shaman can be caster or melee. What would you say? Place totems, whack. Or place totem and lightning. Alright, so I could just place the totem and then run back and do some lightning. And you can stack Shamans, can't you? Which is why everyone's always so happy that you can just have multiple of them. And everyone loves healer Shamans, don't they? So what are the Shaman specs? Someone talk me through it. You've got Enhance, Restoration, and Elemental. Normally take one Shaman per group in a raid. Okay. Main is Resto/Elemental. What is an Restoration is the healer. I will not steal your healer Shaman job, don't worry. Restoration, heal, Elemental equals lightning, Enhanced equals melee. What's better? Would you guys say that you prefer Elemental, which is the lightning spec, or the Enhancement, which is the melee spec? Elemental is a crit-based caster. We shoot lightning bolts. Okay. You guys prefer Enhance. So Enhancement is the melee one. People are saying Enhancement is superior. God damn, there's a lot of arguments in this chat about Enhanced Shamans. Bandit Cinch of the Bear. Strength and stamina. Not as good for me. Ooh. Wait. There are 2 pots. Oh my goodness, there are. So, an Enhance Shaman. You stick down your totems, and then you hit things with a big 2-handed sword. Or is that the... Yeah, the Enhance... It's an even split all 3 ways. Okay, cool. Dual wield at high level. Gotcha. You prefer elemental, machine gunning lightning bolts. Enhancement was fun in Classic because of PvP. Hello, Josh. How did you come up with your name? Bubbles, I actually didn't. That was entirely my mum and dad. As much as I would like to take credit for it, I had very little input on my own name. Oh, the Baron's here. Okay. I will try and level the Shaman for a bit. So, Elemental is throw lots of lightning at them, and Enhance is stick totems down and then go and hit them with a big stick. The green weave gloves. Don't need. Your second name is really Strife. No, that's from Final Fantasy. Oh. We got no drop. That sucks. Right, so all Shamans use totems. Gotcha. Usually, hang on, 2 maces. So, if you're an Enhance Shaman, you can dual wield maces. Because that's pretty cool. Or axes. Alright. I see. 2 maces. That's twice as many maces as 1 mace. Or 2 axes. So, if we got an axe, but then we got another axe, we could do 2 axes. But Resto Shami way cooler. We're not talking about healing. Healing is the coward's damage. We're talking purely about DPS. I'm thinking maybe an Enhance Shaman with double mace or double axes is the future. Maybe I try that, see what happens afterwards. It's not reroll time again because I've already got a Shaman. I already have a full Shaman. Oh, grats, by the way, guys. You leveled up. Dual Flurry axes. Axes that can double strike. And Wind Fury. So let me ask you this. You are in a group. And you are playing World of Warcraft. And you are doing either a dungeon or a raid. There's 1 spot left for a DPS. Who would you be happier to see walk through the door? A Fury Warrior or an Enhance Shaman? Which one of those is going to make you think we're going to be okay? Most people are saying we do the Shaman, no question. Enhance Shaman 99% of the time. Even CD's like Shaman. Alright. Something with a res and a self-res. We're not... This is a DPS. It's purely a DPS role. We've got enough paladins, we have enough healers, enough priests. We're just talking about someone that's going to make the thing go smooth. Shamans have self-res. Oh, okay, cool. Sarge, welcome to the stream. Lovely to see you with us, man. How you doing today? Numbers go big. Wind Fury, Heroism, Reincarnation. Gotcha. So, what does the Enhancement Shaman do? Like, they run into a fight, they put totems down, and then they hit things with maces. Does a Shaman... I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to ask questions and learn here. Do they have a responsibility to heal the group? They're Fury Warriors with spells. Okay, gotcha. That can work. Auto attack, Storm Strike, press shock. Do they have... Oh, the guards are here. And we'll go with the Haunted Servitor. Do they have a responsibility to... a tank? They are expected to heal as Retribution Paladins. Okay, so they can do it, it's just not their main thing. They just hit things. So are you telling me that there is a class that just hits things, that also has... Hey, the Arced War Axe, again. You know what? I've already got one. I don't need this one. Take it if you need it. I've already got it. So are you telling me there was a class in this game whose entire responsibility is to hit things with 2 maces or 2 axes, and then they can put down little support totems that make everyone else in the party better? And, get this, people like them. Why did we tell you this? I don't know. Why am I playing a warrior? Everyone loves shamans. Guys, I want everyone to love me. And you're telling me there's a spec that does that? I was shocked you stopped playing your shaman. That's because I wasn't playing elemental. Get it? Shocked. Electricity. It's a joke. Us shamans like to make jokes like that. You know? We call them shaman humor. We love you as you are, Josh. Don't lie to me. Us shamans, he says. So a warrior is a non-magical shaman. Shamans are boring, putting down totems every few seconds. There's a reason I rolled shaman as my main when you started this. Was it because you knew that I would need help? You were like, Josh is going to struggle with everything, so what class can help? I have a shaman personality. Jay, expand. What do you mean by that? I'm hoping it's a compliment, but I don't know the game well enough. You might just be meaning that I think I can do everything really well, but actually can't. Totem pull will make everyone hate you. That's fine. I will cover it by making everyone love me in other ways. Thoughtful, helpful, and wise. It means chill. Okay. Alright. You know what? We'll finish this dungeon. We'll jump on the shaman for a bit. We'll do some leveling. My shaman is a Draenei, and I do like the Draenei vibes, to be fair. The Draenei did have good vibes. Think you're going to start over as a shaman? You're like Warrior 25. Never support in MMOs. I like it when everyone in the group supports each other. I think my favourite ever Neverwinter group composition was 5 buff rangers. And the cool thing about that was everyone made everyone else better, and it was super powerful. It is a male Draenei, though. So you guys will need to stare at a male Draenei arse for a bit. 200 people have left the stream after I said that. 200 cowards! Can't believe that. I said after the warrior we'll check the Draenei shaman out, and 200 people were like, I can't deal with this. That's too much. That's too much buffness. I'm sorry. I will not apologize for art. Can you make a new shaman? Let's see what the current shaman is, because I don't think I want to make another new character this early in the game. Ran into a Draenei shaman playing Classic. We did all the higher level group quests. It was amazing. I'm glad you had a good time. We need a goth mummy shaman. Ah, you mean Shamum. Draenei males do look cool, though. That's true. What are you and who have you done with my streamer? What, the fact that I'm trying to be helpful and useful within the group. We're not calling it Shamummy. CD, do not facepalm. Do not be there facepalming in this chat. There's also a chest there, by the way, guys. Moo, it's your time to shine. When you go Horde, start with the Tauren Shaman and do the zone quest. Okay. You were hoping for Shamanald. Josh, are you alright? Do you have a fever? What do you mean you don't want to create another character this early on? I feel that... Look, I respect a lot of your jokes, but that one, there was nothing wrong with that one, CD. There was nothing wrong with that one whatsoever. Right, get us something good from this chest. Get us a nice rare blue item. Let's go. The Scouting Trousers of Agility, plus 8 agility. They are yours. You take them. Josh, could you delete your DPS meter, please? I don't have a DPS meter. My DPS meter is just vibes. Josh just wants to stay in Shadowfang Keep forever. We're never getting the Druid, are we? Look, the Shaman might be good. I don't know. Raider's shoulder pads. Want. My current ones increase agility. No, thank you. We do skip, run in, and jump. No skip. Only kill. For XP. We need the experience from the killing. My DPS meter is just the enemy's health bar. As long as it goes down, we're doing good. So before I jump back on the old Shaman, I need to know what I will be expected to do. Because nobody expects a warrior to do any kind of tanking or healing, and nobody expects a priest to do too much damage, and nobody expects a rogue to do anything. So the expectation of an enhancement shaman, when you put the totems down, do you need to do anything, or is it just up to the team to stay close to the totems? Because, like, I can keep the totems down, that's fine. Okay, so just put the totems on the floor and kind of wait. Show up, press heroism, put totems down, and then top the DPS charts. Sounds great. I can do that. The team needs to stay close, but that's kind of the team's fault. If you are good, you have stuff to do. One step at a time. If you don't keep Wind Fury up, warriors will yell at you. And our tank keeps forgetting they have mana. You need to pay attention to where the patrols are moving and when fights will happen. That's too much effort. Most I can do is just give you some totems. Most important question, though. Thank you. That's a really good thing, Mega Dude. Do shamans create value for the shareholders? Because if they don't, what are we doing? Also, don't pull ads with your totems. Well, if the ads like them that much, they can come to them. They create value for the working class. Okay, that's lovely, but we really need to care about the shareholders. The shareholders are the focus. If line not going up, what point of life? Wind Fury makes melee go brr, big value. It's nice to have an extra person who can res. Josh, you're sounding like someone from the board. That's true. I'm caring too much about the shareholder value. I don't want to play a Horde character because I don't like the aesthetics of the Horde characters. That's basically it. It's not a Wednesday. What is this corporate crap? Oh yeah, good point. You said Thursday would be Union Day. Right. Our shaman. But shamans can't use the glaives of Azeroth. That's true. What does a shaman's ultimate weapon look like? Surely it would be a mace. Or an axe. They can't use swords either, can they? So what is their legendary weapon? The Hand of Ragnaros? That's the mace, isn't it? Shamans can use Sulfurus, the Hand of Ragnaros. Can you use 2 of those, or is that like a unique weapon? They don't have one this expansion. Gotcha. Someone sent him chamois gear to put on the warrior to have a look at it. We have enough in the guild to work around whatever you enjoy the most, Josh. I don't yet know what I enjoy the most. That's the thing. It's a two-handed, so only one. Okay, gotcha. What classes have I tried? All of them apart from the druid. Are shamans as gear dependent as the other classes. Because the other classes seem remarkably gear dependent. All melee classes are. Okay. What's the problem with the druid? I just don't really have an interest in the druid class fantasy. Oh, hang on a tick. Right, let's get these guys first. Silver bronze shoulder guards. I don't need those. All classes are quite gear dependent. Okay. You need to hit your hit and expertise capped. Okay. Josh, have you tried playing as a Forsaken yet? Nope. Not done effectively any of the Horde stuff. I mean, the entire game is gear dependent. Like, I get that. But people keep saying to me, oh yeah, this class will suck unless it has good stuff. Which is a shame. I didn't like Druid until I made a tree. Become tree and love life. I will return to my Shaman soon, and I will look at my totems. And I will see what my totems are and are not doing. Will I do a belf if I need to? A blood elf. A bloodethy elf. And some of you are saying boomkin, which I think is the caster version of the druid. I'm still trying to work out what I like. I like melee support characters could be fun. If I'm going to use totems to pull an entire army, then, you know, I guess we're going to pull a dungeon. If you weren't meant to pull the whole dungeon, why is there a whole dungeon at that point? It's not yet a return for Strife Mummy. It might be a return for the Shaman Daddy. Could you turn on game music? It already is. Game music is already on. Totems don't pull as badly as hunter pets. Done. I'm kind of sold on the entire idea, to be honest. Knife Strife is the... No character is being loved less. All the characters are my children, and I love them all equally. Some are just more equal than others. I will continue to love all of my children equally, except the ones that are better. But now they're asking you to pick a favorite. Instead of picking a favorite, could I just pick a most hated? I could just call it off-meta Strife and do a Shaman tank. As a hunter main, I'm perfectly okay with you not being keen on hunters. Yeah, because you want to take all the stuff, don't you? All classes are equal, but some of them are more equal than others. Viewer tier list when? Do you mean all of it? If I was to make a viewer tier list, I think absolutely all of you would be in around the C to D tier, apart from possibly Big Nose Bob, who is bumped up to A. That seems fair. Just make a viewer tier list of all several thousand people who are here on Saturday or Sunday. You know what would be even more fun than me making a viewer tier list? Getting the mods to do it. Because I don't think Inju or Red do enough. And so what I think they would really enjoy is cataloging all 2,000 to 3,000 people and ranking them. So you should all probably start being really nice to the mods right now. You joke, but Warlock Tank was a thing. Alright, well, we'll see. So if you are very well behaved, maybe. It's a good thing Inju isn't here to hear. Yeah, exactly. God, can you imagine? They would be angry. I take everything I said to you earlier back. No, you don't. Inju and Red are the best at WoW. Maybe you should be really well behaved. Maybe you should all be really nice and really kind. And you consider how much labor they put into this. And we should support them really well. I'm about to ding, that's true. However, there is not all the way about to ding. If I lift this up, we're a couple of bars away yet. We're 2 pips away from the ding. We got the cape though. I think you should all say nice things about Inju and Red right now. Do you imagine their labor is paid extremely well too? You'd think. Froggo Noms just said, Red, you are here. I like the way they move. How many cheeky Nando's jokes have been made? Lots of them. Your hair is small. Thanks. I had a haircut. So, that's kind of how it's done now. The mods do an excellent job, and we are happy they're here. Thank you, Somber Angel. You've moved up to an A-tier viewer. If only I could make some kind of actual list. That'd be great. Inju and Red are some of the nicest people you've ever seen. They embody the spirit of JoshStrifeHayes and elevate it to higher levels. Go ship, that's definitely an A-tier response. Well done. The mods deserve a tea party. You know what? They really do at this point. The mods survived Monday. They must have been incredible. Oh god, yeah. They helped with Monday quite a lot. Someone typed in ChatGPT. You should use a weapon swing timer so you can maximize DPS. Jarrah, that sounds like the opposite of fun. I don't know who this red guy is, says Inju. Not even aware of each other. And then someone said, honestly, if Inju and Red did a stream, you would make me the 3rd monitor. Right, 2 more pips. Let's go. In we go. Well, okay, well, I ran in early. Let's try and get some damage onto this Archmage Arugal. You should play the game how you want so you can maximize your experience. No, Thug. No, I'm going to play it how you want. Right, who's becoming... Right, Meth is a... Yep, you've said woof bark, that's good. Woof bark woof. That's exactly what we need. And your pet is tanking incredibly well. Where have they teleported themselves to? Oh, they're over there. Right, let's see what we've got. The Belt of Arugal. I don't need that. First time joining a stream. But we'll just say, without great mods, there is no great stream. That is very true. That is very true. And we got the Belt of Arugal. And now we leave. Thank you, team. Team, you did a good job. You know what I'm gonna Hearthstone out of here now. Hey Josh, have you heard that Matt Berry will be doing the voiceover for this year's Oscars? Well, drat, there goes my application for it. I give you my prime plus A tier me. Jack, you cannot simply buy your way to the top with 1 prime. It takes gifted. That's how we do this here. That's how this works. Now, for those of you who are unsure, I do have Strife Shaman. Look at him. Look at this absolute specimen. Look at this unit of a tank here. Look at him. I think he could be the guy we need. I think he could be the one. The Strife Shaman. The absolute unit of a man. However, we could reroll a female Draenei Shaman, simply so we can, you know, obviously see them more. But I do quite like... I quite like this vibe. This vibe is good. Froggo's like, no. Poll? It's time for a poll. Should the Shaman be Male Draenei? Or female Draenei? It has to be a Draenei no matter what because of limitations. You have 3 minutes to vote starting now. That's true, and true. Viewer retention or male Draenei? In retail, you can just change at will. Not here. What if 50-50? If 50-50, I play RuneScape. That's true. It's Shaman, not Shah-woman. Or Shah-girl. Josh, how do I buy more votes? Matt, you simply have to make more Twitch accounts. That is the only way. Don't 50-50 this. I'm trying to get actual answers. I'm going to go and get a drink while you guys are voting. Here's a DVD logo. Have fun for the next 2.5 minutes. I'm going to get a drink. You guys vote. There's a 3-minute timer. Enjoy yourself. Right. I hope you're pleased with yourself. I hope you're all happy. Hope everyone feels good. Just do the Shaman. It's already leveled. Can get into more interesting spells and content. That's true. See? Didn't even need to think about it. Didn't even need to think. We just go straight back into a good Shaman. And then we pretty much immediately die. Good job, me. Excellent. Good start. Good start, team. I'm glad we're all back together. We're all working. We all know what's going on. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. You know what? Let's just resurrect right now. Let's remember how the hell we play the Shaman. Right. Instantly drowned. There's a lesson in here somewhere. How does a Shaman work? Oh my god, points in restoration? Oh, that's sickening. I can't believe I put points into healing. Oh god. That's awful. That's straight up awful. I'm not doing it. No, we're focusing on this one. I'm not doing the start again. Inju, that is the most insulting thing you can say. You silly Billy. Oh, that hurts more than anything. Just call someone a silly Billy. And they're like, oh god. Right in the support. You, Boa. Fix me. Alright, let's do this. We are not being excommunicado. Now beg for gold so you can respec. No. I'm only 1 level away from the dead mines, though. Are you guys excited for that? He's not a foolish goat. Here we go. How does a Shaman work? Let me work this out. Alright, what do we do? So, Enhancement. Oh yeah, this is the one where you make your weapon better, isn't it? I remember this. You put like the rock biter or the flame tongue weapon on. So we cast Flame Tongue onto, like, my own weapon. Right. And then I've got the totems there that do stuff. Right. Okay, I'm kind of picking up what you're going on. I'm focusing. Josh, I suddenly like you now more now that you're on Shaman. I'm going to learn how the Shaman works. Thank you, Red Cola, for inviting me to a group. What are you doing? Over here is the Mushroom Fell stuff. Right, now. How does a Shaman work? If I press 1, I do a melee attack. I am on board so far. If he gets to 30 infinitely faster than the average person. That's true. That is very true. I will get to 30 way quicker than most people would ever get to 30. Lightning bolt to the face. So I could just occasionally... Oh, I've still got res sickness. I forgot about that. Hang on. Totally forgot that I had... Oh, searing... So if I put a searing totem down, will that just shoot at the enemy? It will! But I've still got res sickness, so... Oh, hang on. Did that just attack my own totem?
I'm out of range.
Does that mean that enemies can attack my totems? Can I put a Stoneclaw totem down and that totem down? Oh my god, you can put more than one? No. That's insane. Do the developers know about this? One of each element type. You can put 4 down. No. Your shamans can also pull monsters into dungeons. You can put one of each element. If you have multiple shamans, can you all put one of each element? So if you had like 5 shamans, could you put like 5 flame totems down? My god. Has anyone ever done that? I bet no one has. I bet I'm going to be the first person ever to run a 5 shaman group. Right, so let's get this set up. I'm going to want like... So. 5 Stoneclaw. 6 other totem. You attack. Everything then attacks you as well. Apart from the totems, which apparently do nothing. I'm also super low on health, so healing wave, gift the Naru, healing wave myself. If you want to do a full 25-man raid made up of shamans, you can do. Use your instant casts? No. Pretty sure someone already did that. I don't think they did. In 22 years, I think I might be the first person to ever play Shaman correctly. Someone get Icy Veins on the phone right now. This is new tech. Wind Fury Totem, Strength of Earth Totem. That's what we need. Alright. Let's go through my abilities and see what I do and don't need. While leveling, Lightning Bolt. Is it useful? I mean, probably. It's a ranged attack. Earth Shock. Instantly shocks the target with concussive force, causing 35 to some more nature damage. That's an interrupt as well. You know what? I should probably just do that for a bit. Right, that's my new plan. What I'm going to do is just shock you, stick a totem down, do that, and then attack. Shaman even gets water breathing, so they're like a better warlock. Watching new players learn WoW is so much fun. Thanks, I've only played it for 500 hours. And I'm still no idea what I'm doing. And water walking. Okay. Right. Surround me with lightning. Oh, so I can just surround myself with lightning. Hang on. Is it not just a DPS increase to just keep constantly surrounding myself with lightning? Lightning Bolt plus Flame Shock works well. So Lightning Bolt would be that one. Flame Shock is the sears the target with fire. Okay. So what we could start doing is... we Lightning Bolt... Flame Shock was 4. And then after they're being burnt and Lightning Bolted, we just hit them a lot. Have I ever raided at max level? No, I fear I would be too good. The thing about Shaman is you're versatile. You have to jump through all sorts of hoops to do the same DPS. Alright, well, as long as I can put down a totem or two, and then just smack things with a big hammer, I'm kind of okay with that. So, run in, stick some totems down, attack the enemy. Sounds good. OMG, bro, you don't even know what you're missing. I mean, Rampant Growth, I think I do know exactly what I'm missing. I've seen it done before. It's just not something I'm particularly bothered about right now. Also, I'm, you know, training to get there. Maybe I'll get there one day. You can macro to drop your favorite set of totems. That would take the skill out of it. The skill within this gameplay is figuring out a way to put down all the totems, all 4, by simply pressing 4 buttons. And if I can do that, I'll be happy. Also, my skill in maces just increased to 69. So we can smash to the level of 69. Which I think is a sign. Players really do be like, Josh, skydiving is so fun. Just jump right now. Just go. Just immediately jump. Don't worry about anything else. Just straight away jump. I will learn. I've seen the gameplay, but I wouldn't say that I'm knowledgeable. of the gameplay. Do I currently only have 2 totems? Alright, hang on. I've got a stone skin totem. Did you just kill my totem, you cheeky little chap? Oh my goodness. Well, what if I were to do this? Yeah, now what are you going to do? Check in my bags. I've got fire totem and earth totem. That's it. You might want to try a different earth totem. Stoneclaw isn't buffing you in combat. Okay, gotcha. So, stone skin. It's an earth totem. Protects me for... Okay, I see what's happening. Right, so you've got 4 different elements of totems. Fire, earth, water, and wind. Air, I suppose, is how you would put it. You do the water at 20 and the wind at 30. And then you can only put down 1 of each totem. 1 of each type. Which means you can have 1 fire, 1 water, 1 earth, and 1 wind. Now, if you're built to do pure DPS, or just assist the team in doing pure DPS, there would then be an ideal bunch of 4, which just massively increase DPS. But then there would also be a bunch of totems that act as aggro grabs, that act as defense, that act as this, that act as that kind of stuff. Okay, I think I'm kind of seeing what the vibes are. So there's lots of situational totems. So there'll be a group that you like to have. Like 4 that make you feel safe. Some increase in DPS, some increase in defense, some increase in attack speed. And then there'll be a couple of totems that you just think, right, okay, now we need to use this. The vibes are that you need more action bars. What if I just instead macroed all the bunches of totems to a selection of 4 things? We could do that. I could. Like grounding totems to absorb spells cast against you, or a tremor to break you out of fear. Okay. So, grounding and tremor are both earth totems. So if the opponent's casting spells, you want to cast a grounding one, but if you know you're about to be feared, putting a tremor one down is a kind of a preparation for that. Oh, grounding is air. Okay. Right. So you can have like an aggressive fire totem and a defensive fire totem. That's quite interesting. I see what's going on there. I see roughly what's happening. So I want to be making sure that I put down these things and then attack. But the stone claw just grabs kind of aggro, whereas I want the stone skin. And if I put that down, the stone claw goes away. Gotcha, but the stone skin totem then reduces melee damage. I see. It's okay, Haig. I'm happy to ask the questions and learn what kind of levels of complexity I'm going to get to. I'm learning it. If you're going enhanced, the strength of earth is for more damage. Gotcha. You can buff strength with your strength totem. That's perfect. That's all I needed to know. I'm doing some damage, which is nice. Learning is fun. Totem is like a little tower defense mini-game. Love this for me. Shamans are also great for PvP. I will never do PvP, so it's not really a worry for me at all. That is, I'm not a PvP guy. But I don't get all my totems until level 30? Okay, level 30. You can PvP with yourself. That way you always win. Yes, that works. So what I can do as well is I can put down a fire totem and just keep healing myself. While the fire totem is still, of course, doing some damage. Love this for me. So they're also quite self-sufficient, aren't they? Can you dual wield? Oh, I see what you mean about totems grabbing enemies. Yeah, that's a problem. Eventually they can dual wield. At what level? 20? 40. Damn, okay. So, we ain't getting dual wield for a while. This is the Shaman. Will the Shaman be good? I don't know. Dual wielding is a talent. It's a talent in which tree? Guessing enhancement? Oh, there we go. Allows one-hand and off-hand weapons to be equipped in the off-hand. I see. Dual wield specializations as well. Is a dual wield Shaman viable instead of simply using a two-handed weapon? You just do a big two-hander all the way until 40, then you start dual wielding. I see. I'm guessing I'm going to want... What are my important stats? As a Shaman, what am I going to want? Strength, probably? Agility and strength. Oh, that I can do. You want every stat. Yeah, but you've got to be able to have like a focus, haven't you? Strength, agility, stamina, and intellect. Every Shaman is a Shaman item. Enhances agility and strength. Perfect. But I can also do like armor and stuff, can't I? Like you can be a... I'm guessing you can't wear plate as a Shaman. Can you wear mail? We doing... Yeah, we doing damage Shaman. Mail at 40. Okay, gotcha. So it's leather until then. Mail at 40. I mean, I'm level 14, which means I'm pretty close to the dead mines. Just saying. Right, what's this one down here? Let's go get crystals from the impact sites. Fighting as we go. We're almost there. I'm not going to get all of my totems until level, what, 30, though? 40, you get mail and dual wield. Then you are the Shaman class fantasy of being kind of tanked up two hammers, 2 axes, ready to go. I'm also slightly annoyed because the package that arrived earlier was from Amazon, but it was the wrong package. Been waiting for something for like a month, and then they delivered me the wrong thing, which means later on I've got to go through the whole process of either getting the right thing or claiming a refund from Amazon or Royal Mail. Ugh. Waiting a month to get something and have it be the wrong thing delivered to the wrong address with the wrong name on it. God damn it. Damn you, Royal Mail! It's either Royal Mail fault or Amazon's fault, but someone is annoyed at... It's a whole thing at this point. Was it your mount? No, we're not going to get that for a while. It's interesting to see how WoW classes change. I mean, I obviously don't have any kind of knowledge of what they were before, so how you see them changing, I am unsure of. Obviously, I'm not going to blame any individual person for it. There was a mistake somewhere. Either the person that I ordered something from sent the wrong thing, or the person that it was delivered to put it in the wrong box, or there was a mistake somewhere. Someone somewhere made a mistake, and that humans do that, that's fine. Yeah, the dude stopped being a Shaman for all expansions, became a Shaman after Shadowlands again. Okay. Watching a JoshStrifeHayes stream during my work hours is so much better than a corporate pizza party. What? You don't want the corporate pizza party with the tiny slice of pizza on the little paper plate? Clearly, you're not a team player. Now, you've linked me Talon of the Phoenix and Claw of the Phoenix. I'm guessing these... Oh, okay. Oh, I know what that is. I've got that on retail. Or I had that on retail when I played it years and years and years ago. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's from the Allah. The same thing that drops the ashes of Allah, isn't it? Because when I played on retail years and years and years ago for a bit, someone made me run through all of the raids that were like, I was super over-leveled for. I remember, you know what, my very first experience of... Yeah, it's Tempest Keep, that's the one. Put it this way, my very first experience of Wrath of the Lich King was I played the game during Battle for Azeroth, and someone said, hey, do you want to go and try and get the Invincible mount? You have to run through the raid to kill Arthas, and maybe get the mount. And I said, okay, how many people do we need? And they went, oh no, you can just go and solo it right now. So I flew over Northrend, and I went into the thing, and I walked up to the first boss in like Ice Crown Citadel, and just like one hit it and it died. And then I just went through the entire thing solo, killing everything in one hit. And then I got to Arthas at the end, big speech, cool thing, top of the tower, killed him in 3 or 4 hits, didn't get the drop, and someone said, okay, cool, make sure you do that every week without fail. And I'm like, wow, what a remarkably boring thing to do every week. That was just a transmog run, apparently, and that sucked. And I'm like, how is this fun? I get that it's a transmog run, but I don't care enough to want to do that. You did this for Legion to farm out Blood Heritage armor. I mean, I suppose it's fun if you've got friends that you're chatting to at the same time. Yeah, that makes sense. If you've got friends that you're chatting to, if it's a background thing that's going on, totally fine. You got Invincible from the raid during the Time Walking event. Oh, cool. I got the Lucid Nightmare by going through all of that. I remember that. That's interesting. Do you keep attacking even when putting totems down? It doesn't actually interrupt your auto attack flow. If it doesn't, that's nice. That's cool. Instant casts are like that. They don't interrupt. I didn't realize that placing totems was an instant cast. But I'm guessing that I've got to do my shamanistic quest to get all of the totems. I've enjoyed these last few days. And I think the reason I've enjoyed them is because it's been nice to be able to have, first of all, a level of consistency in what I'm doing day to day. It's been nice to not feel that I'm just sitting alone in a room doing nothing but playing video games and making videos on analyzing them, which I enjoy doing, but it ends up becoming quite isolating after a while. And it's nice that so many of you guys have said that you're enjoying watching me discover a game that you have enjoyed yourself for so long. And I'm not trying to metagame it, and I'm not trying to glitch through it, and I don't want to be toxic while we're doing it. It's a very, I would hope, chilled out, relaxed, nicely paced way of slowly making my way through the world and learning it. And a lot of people have said this has become your background. So some of you are at work, some are at college, some are at school, some are just hanging out at home, doing whatever it is you're doing. But you're enjoying the background vibes. And to me, the background vibes are important. They are, if anything, the focus. I mean, so many people have joined in with like 20 or 30 stream streaks, which is insane. to see that so many people enjoy the streams that much. It's not just a win-win, it's a win-win-win. Because without this community, I would not have enjoyed playing WoW as much as I have done. And I've enjoyed it a great deal. And I'm sure I'll enjoy it even more as we continue to get better and as I continue to learn how all these classes play. You appreciate the vibes. That's good. I'm glad you do. What I'm going to be doing soon is, as I swap between classes, I obviously need to unlearn the previous class and then relearn this class to work out what the hell I'm doing. Because I'm still... Hey, hang on. Staunch Hammer of Strength. That's a shame. It's not as good as the Fist of Argus, which is... Oh, hang on. I can't... There we go. Not as good as the Fist of Argus. Red, why are we in a party? There we go. That has +1 strength on it, whereas my current one has +1 intellect. That might be better. If I could buy WoW, what would be my first change? You don't want me in charge. Oh, he's in Westfall waiting for a summon to the Dead Mines. Gotcha. Let me do one more level. Let me get to level 15. Then I'll come with you. What kind of name is Strife Shaman? That is some real fighting talk from someone called Feet Lovers Pizza. It's my first time able to watch Josh live. He's usually my background during the night with his TY videos. Well, I'm really glad you enjoyed those. I think you mean YT videos, but I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. How are you doing today? It's a shaman who's been through a lot, you know, don't worry about it. The dude's got some... Yeah, the dude's got some issues, but he's working through them. So don't worry about it. I keep forgetting I can heal myself, which is great. Oh, this is beautiful. He's also on a 30 streak. Hey Josh, hope this isn't the usual what happened to the class, but with the character I've played most currently, what's the highest level class I have? I think the rogue is 39? Either 38 or 39, one of the two. Can't remember exactly which, but I'm sure it's 38 or 39. So this is the survey team. I think I like the Shaman gameplay so far. And I like the fact that I can have a shield and a mace, which looks cool. But I'm also looking forward to having a big two-handed weapon, imbuing it with fire, and then doing lots of damage with totems and things. I think Strife Shaman is a good name because you know exactly what you're getting. You know, there's no ambiguity here. This guy it's very obvious exactly what you're getting. Knife Strife is 39, thank you. Smite Hammer. Oh, Smite's Hammer would be good. I've got that on my warrior. And you know what? My warrior enjoys it. You know what? My Fist of Argus does 12 to 24, but it doesn't give 1 strength. So I might see what happens if we equip the 1 strength. Right, so my melee is 13.3 per second. Equip this. And it goes to 12.6. No, it's not as good. Also, let's be fair, Fist of Argus looks cool as hell. Right, this weapon just straight up looks cool. Question for the smart people in the chat. Flame Tongue or Rock Biter? What's better? Flame Tongue is the enhancement that gives it fire damage per hit. Rock Biter is the one that gives something else. You guys are all saying Flame Rock, Flame Rock, Flame Rock. And Inju says, okay, I'm out. What's up, Inju? What's happened? Or are you just leaving? Flame Tongue on slower weapons, Rock Biter on faster ones. Did I just get the thing I needed? I think I did. Was it the irradiated crystal shard? No. Oh good, got some clam meat. Okay, also 15. So, you know what? I think it might be time. It might be time to do a dead mine. What's my take on pity systems without devaluing them? I think that instead of necessarily having a pity system where it just ticks up in the background, have something that the player can collect and see, and it feels like it's part of the system. So, if you kill a boss that has a 1 in 100 chance of dropping something, make sure that they also drop some currency that, when you gather enough of it, can be used to buy the thing later. That way, you're not necessarily adding in a behind-the-scenes mathematical pity system. You're almost making people feel like even if the run didn't get you the item that you wanted, you are still making progress toward getting it. Neverwinter used to do that, and I think Final Fantasy XIV does it with some things as well. To me, that's a way of making the player feel like, hey, this wasn't a wasted run. Because you don't want the player to ever feel like their time has been wasted. That's a bad feeling. But yeah, the badges of justice. Right. Sham can't tank. Lovely. Hang on. Sham can't tank. Can tank dead mines if you want. You're called Sham can't tank. And you're saying that you can. Okay. Red, could you please invite me to a group so you can summon me to the dead mines? I also have 1 point to spend. I'm putting it in Enhancement. And we're going with... Ooh. So Enhancement is the melee damage spec. Do I want to increase my mana, or do I want to increase my shield specialization? Shield specialization seems silly if I'm not going to be using a shield much, doesn't it? But I'm going to want to get down to the bottom bit here. You want mana. Mana for the long run. Okay. Mana is increased. I will show the way of the Shaman tank meme. We will learn this. Warframe does it via vendor currencies. That works as well. It's honestly kind of weird. Shaman was never set up as a fully fledged tank. Potentially. I'm learning. You got to invite your party lead. Yes, Red Cola. There we go. And I am ready. Who else is coming with us? Okay, you're a Draenei. We're a Draenei. We're a Draenei. You're a mage. Who? I'm guessing, Red, you're not going to be maging with us because you're level 14. I mean, you can try. No problem trying. The only thing the Shaman misses when tanking is a real taunt. You're trying to get to 15. Okay, gotcha. So we'll have 2 low-level DPSs, a good tank. Who wishes to heal the dead mines? Can I join the dead mine run as level 15 paladin? It's going to go terribly, but yes, you can. And a heal here if you need one. Neroy, you can join as well. This is going to go great. Right, so level 20. You said you could heal? Cool. And E-Fish Human, or E-Fi Human, you will be tanking. Good luck as a level 15. No, tank, you're tanking. Red, heal. It's going to be fine. I'm not worried about team composition. This is great. This is going to go totally fine. 3 shamans. We'll be good. Don't worry about it. Let me just make a new chat channel for party. Yeah, just party. Party's good. Hang on. We know. Why is We Know Josh following me like the ghost of Christmas past? Once again, just twirling and dancing around. All the time. Endless dancing. Forever. Never, ever ending or stopping. Just dancing. Welcome to the streamer experience. Thank you, Miku. Some of you are looking respectfully. I wasn't. The shenanigans. Am I excited about the new Adventure Quest games? Yes. I like Adventure Quest. I like Arctics. I'm looking forward to it. I didn't know Josh was about to start the Shaman and decided I am level 60 warrior. Might as well. Yeah, do it. Red, you've been playing a hell of a lot of WoW. You've been training, you've been grinding, making progress with it. So what I do need to learn is how I DPS as a Shaman. So what's my... Can you summon at 15? Hang on. I don't think you can summon at 15. I think Deadmines is a 16 summon. Yeah, you can't summon at 15. You can go in, but you can't... Okay, spam shocks. I'm going to have to run there. Need a warlock. We would need a warlock to get there. This is not going to work. Need to be 16 for summon. Which means we might need to start running. Okay, that's fine. I can just level up one more time. I can just get to level... Just speed all my way. Right, do I get Flame Tongue? But Flame Tongue works on slower weapons, and the speed of this weapon is 2.2. So I'm going to go with Rock Biter. Increases the damage by 4 per second. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's just straight up DPS increase. If only we had mammoths. Nope. No, we do not. Hey, got it. Let me throw this away. Grab this. That's fine. Let me power through leveling to the next level. Let me power to level 16. Am I a serial alcoholic? No, I just have lots of different characters. Does Rockbiter increase threat? I don't know. So, I remember that when you put the... Okay, summons a Fire Nova. Okay, so do I want Fire Nova or Searing Totem? Repeatedly attacks an enemy. Right, so Searing Totem is an enemy, whereas Fire Nova is another one. Nova is for AoE, Searing is single target. Right, so Fire Nova is going to be good when there's a group. Searing is good when there's a single boss. Fire Nova is just like the one and done. Nova into Searing. Okay, so you can drop the Nova, and then you can switch that up. Forget the Stone Skin. You can drop the Nova, then switch it into the Searing. So you could go like that, wait for the damage to hit, and then switch to something else, which did nothing. Unless it's destroyed within 4 seconds. Okay, gotcha. The totem inflicts damage to enemies. Does it have to survive for a while? The bear killed the totem. Okay. So what if I were to grab you, grab the aggro of the enemy, and then it starts to do all of that? I see what's going on. And then you go into that. So it lasts 5 seconds. Keep in mind you're not a rogue, so agility doesn't give you attack power. Thank you, we know Josh. Macro pair it with Taunting Totem. Not going to look into macros yet. But I'm going to try and get to level 16 at least. So I've currently got 10 out of 25 quests. I'm going to grab all these other quests and then just going to go and see what I can do. Shaman is the class who learns the greatest amount of spells in the game. You will need action bars eventually. Yeah, but we aren't going to worry about that yet. Alright, that is a future problem. I am very much not in future Josh mode yet. We will get there, but don't worry. Right now I'm just going to sell lots of stuff that I don't need. Like, who needs milk? Like, no one really needs milk, do they? I will keep some of the other things. That's actually better for me. And I will sell everything else that I do not need. Like, who needs food? No one actually needs food. I need milk. I'm not giving you milk. Let me sell that to you. That's a quest thing. That's... okay, you don't want that item. That's fine. You don't have to have that item. But I will start collecting more quests. You're not having the moo juice. You're not allowed. How about goat cheese? Well, take a Draenei on a date. Who knows how it will end? Could end very well. You never know this. Alright, what's that? Back armor. Excellent. Josh, no. You can't just say Josh, no whenever you disagree with things. And you have to be, on at least some level, willing to accept that this stream is going to go to some strange places. Josh, yes. That also doesn't work. You can't just agree with something just because you agree with it. Philosophy over here. Josh, I want to know which capital you like the most. I think A, because it shifts away from its small version enough that you can tell it's definitely not the same letter, but there's enough connection there that it ends up looking like a good letter, you know? Right, oh, the mailbox. That's the one we need. Urgent letter. Open immediately. Cool. Stop sending me things. I'll check that later. Right, what's this? Accept quest. That's a very good answer, and we're all richer for it. Thank you. A does have good structure. Triangles are great. Alright, now I've got loads of quests to go and do. That's ready to be handed in straight away. So's that one. We should probably start making our way this way in general. Just because that's going to be some good stuff to go and fight and kill. Triangles are just good shapes. You know, I think of all the shapes, triangles, pretty banging. Nothing wrong with a triangle. What happened to the warrior, Josh? Nothing. He's taking a break. I like how I'm level 15 and hitting quite a lot already, which is very nice. It's lovely to just see consistent damage being hit. That makes me happy. The DPS was insufficient. He wasn't able to D, P, or S. Right. Where are you? You. Let's just stick you down and attack you. Okay, so we go Nova into Searing, and that helps out quite substantially. I see what's going on here. The warrior is learning how to do more damage and also cast spells. And the fact that I can self-tank is great. Self-tanking is in this year. Make sure to use Flame Shock. Flame Shock is that, isn't it? Alright, so we do Flame Shock as often as we can. Oh, that was fast. That was very fast, actually. Intercepted the Sunhawk missive immediately. God damn. We are self-tanking, self-DPSing, and self-healing. We are a self-reliant class. We're an independent shaman who don't need no tank or healer. Maybe I got tired of not getting Wind Fury on the rogue. Time to solo the dungeon then. Eventually, yes. Soon as we get to that point, I'll show everyone how it's done. Don't you worry. But until then, we're going two-handed weapon. Two-handed melee. Question is, can I level up to level 16 within the next hour? The answer is probably. So we're going to find out. What's that? That's complete, that's complete, that's complete. Right, we're going to want to go this way. This is the way we go. Shaman today. Yep, we have got loads of classes. We are doing lots of different things. Let's see if we can put down the searing totem without it dying. Yeah, we can. I think we can definitely get ahead. And I can wear... Hang on. If a shaman is wearing leather, does that mean that... Oh, no. I was going to say, does that mean that I want to get the armor set from the Dead Mines? But it doesn't, does it? It doesn't. You can wear mail at level 40. Okay, so at level 40, we grab a mail. We've all been there. It does. You want agility as enhance. Do I, though? So agility is critical hit and attack power. Yeah, strength and agility, I suppose, works, doesn't it? Strength and agility is basically what we're going for. You want strength as enhance, not agility. Or, you know, both? Maybe we go for all of them. Now, what was 3 again? Instantly shocks, interrupts. I don't want to interrupt. Prevents any spell. So 4 is flame shot. 4 is your DPS. You want as much crit as possible early on. Is that because critical early on just does so much more damage than normal? Why does every other sentence either begin or end with dead mines? Because, Blee, that's just what happens when you're playing lots of early World of Warcraft. I guarantee when I am forcing you all to run endgame raids, you are going to miss the dead mines. You're going to beg for the... You're going to yearn for the mines. There'll be some yearnage going on. There'll be a serious amount of yearnage. You had a terrible day, what to do? I'm sorry to hear that, Toby. I've been waiting a month for a parcel from Amazon and they sent me the wrong thing with someone else's name on it, so I am also just... Oh, goodness. Of all the things to go wrong today. You'll be like, thanks for the 8 streams, everyone. Those 2 full back-to-back. Yeah, the runs were awesome. Appreciate it. Look, listen. We are going to be doing at least 1 raid a day. It's going to happen. Was it nicer than what I ordered? Probably not. I haven't actually opened whatever the new thing is yet. But whatever the new thing is, I guess we'll find out soon. At least I suppose if I absolutely need to, I can just focus on maybe healing somebody else for a bit. With a weekly lock, maybe. Maybe that's what we'll end up doing. You don't know. Let me help you, NPCs. In fact, no, there's multiple enemies, which means a Nova Totem is a good idea. Then we switch into the Searing, which should give us what we need. Oh, this is perfect. Check me out, I'm learning. Thank you, NPC. I appreciate your time. Right. Do I not want to, like, altered crystal sample? Oh, hang on, it's a new thing, isn't it? There we go. Now I'm thinking with totems. You guys have no idea how complex I'm getting with this. I am full on thinking with totems. Oh, but you already hit that one, which means I go for that one instead. Then I burn you with the fire spell. Then I keep hitting you with this. Maybe even self-tank for a moment. With my own healing wave. Oh, goodness me. Oh, Priest's Mace of Arcane Wrath. I will take that. 6.5 damage plus 1 arcane spell damage. It could be a good little mace for us in the future, you never know. It upsets me that you say self-tank. What does that even mean? What it means is I am taking my own damage. So the enemy attacks me, and I'm taking the damage. That's what it means. There's no tank there to do it for me. I'm taking my own damage, I'm self-healing, I'm self-DPSing, and I'm self-tanking. I am a self-sufficient shaman. That is a boring-looking mace. We do not want to use that. Self-tanking is just soloing. Yeah, I mean, if you want to reduce it to like a single word, I can get why you would think that. But it's not just soloing. There's multiple levels and layers to it. It's important that it gets more complicated. Right. I'm going to hand in this quest. There's all the stuff you need. Give me another one. And now we're going to take 5 minutes. I've been streaming for 3 hours. I'm going to grab myself a drink, stretch my legs, grab a snack, and then when we come back, we will carry on with the shaman. Ladies and gents, here's a DVD logo. Here is a countdown timer for 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I will see you beautiful people in 5 minutes' time. I mean, I say don't go anywhere. Do, if you want. I'm not your dad. Okay, let's see how well we can do this. You guys ready? Are you guys ready to see how well we can do this? I am so ready. No more DVD logo. It's gone. Leave it. Move on. Just accept. Well, these guys are all bowing for me, which is lovely. Thank you. I'm glad you're all... Finally, a bit of respect around here. This is great. This is what we needed more of. Right. Hello, audience. Prophet man. Give me your experience. That's great. Cheers, Velen. Velen, I'm sure you're very important, but I'm going to leave you to do whatever you're doing. Good luck. Now we grab this. Yep, there's the orders. More experience, please. That would be great. Where do I begin? I search for the portal. Well, I assume we now go this way, and then... Yep, cool. Go and deal with some void anomalies. We're getting there. We're leveling slowly. Is there still room for me to play worse? You can keep trying. Keep trying to advise me, and I'll keep trying to play worse. But you know what? I don't think I can. I think I'm getting to the point now where I am just as bad as I could possibly be. It's time for a poll. A poll in the chat. Could I still get worse? Yay and or nay. Don't ever use Lightning Shield. Just for that, I'm going to cast it right now. The attacker will be struck with 13 nature damage that expends one ball. Only one ball will fire every few seconds. Okay, gotcha. So basically that's just damage that you stack up. Hang on, can I do that? And then that. And then just kill these things. I've still got Rockbiter on my weapon. I can self-tank if I need to. I can stick down possibly another. Keep using that. Step back. Okay, so shamans can take on things slightly above their own level. Those are what the boomkins look like. I wouldn't want to be a giant chicken. Not a fan of the big chicken vibes. I could still restart with the druid. That would be the worst thing I could do, wouldn't it? And we also get the lightning shield up, and then I start attacking. I see what's going on. Some of you keep saying that the boomkin is the ideal. You're like, sorry ladies, but this is what peak performance looks like. Thank you, I'll take that chicken milk. Always remember to grab a glass of chicken milk. So, do that, click that, create that, attack with that. This is peak performance. Occasionally press that to heal myself. Then return to meleeing. Okay. I am slowly but surely going to find the class that I like. Maybe it will be Shaman. Maybe it won't. Maybe it will be Warrior. Maybe it will be Rogue. Maybe it'll be Priest. Maybe, bear with me, it will be Hunter. Maybe it will be a class that is completely and utterly whelming. Stop casting Lightning Shield before combat, sigh. I'm going to cast it even harder before combat now. In fact, I'm just going to keep casting it until we're in combat, and then the one time that I'm not going to cast it is in combat. You could be a rogue healer if you sneak up on people and use bandages on them. Alright, the rogue healer. I quite like the idea. It will be Death Knight because you'll be leveling until Wrath drops. You guys don't seem to understand how long I'm going to be playing this game for every day. Inside you are two totems. Oh, if I said mana potions, don't have any. If only I did. Yet I don't. Paladin is the peak of classic gaming. You can watch a Netflix series on your second monitor while playing. Well, apparently, there was a very famous copypasta about how Paladin can be played with one hand. I'm going to cast Lightning Shield. I'm going to do it. I'm going to Lightning. I did it. And you might be thinking, Josh, you cast it when the enemy was dead. Well, yeah. They died of fear. Of the Lightning Shield. It takes 2 months to gear one character 60 to 70. Does it though, Mike? When I'm going to have this many people helping me try to do it? Paladin tanks are just so good at holding aggro in TBC. I think the reason that I didn't like the Paladin when I was playing it, the Strife Mummy Paladin, was because I just felt really weak. And I felt that I didn't have my AoE aggro grab. I wasn't able to hold aggro. I was taking a ton of damage, which potentially was my fault, potentially someone else's fault. Was that a low-level issue? Are they good group tanks? That's the question. Because I don't mind the idea of just being a fully tanked up Paladin. That's kind of cool. Paladin tank does take off later when you get Consecration. You start tanking at 20. Okay. I think what I disliked about the Paladin was I tried to tank the dead mines. I ran in to obviously take on some of the bosses, and I pretty much, like 4 or 5 hits just got killed. Which makes me feel that the Paladin actually felt squishier than the Warrior did. That's what I think irritated me about it. It's why as a warrior you took up engineering, throw bombs to get aggro from the bombs. Gotcha. I mean, how much does armor actually do? I had no consecration and I didn't have very good gear, to be fair. So there is no reason that I couldn't continue playing the Strife Mummy Paladin. I just want to feel a tad tougher than I did before. Paladin is squishy but ends up with a lot of tools that short-term help. What's like the tankiest tank? Would that be the Warrior? Also, yeah, I suppose that when I was tanking it, I was like level 16. The Druid is the tankiest tank. Damn, son, I wouldn't expect that. I really wouldn't expect that. But maybe that's me learning. Maybe we go back to Strife Mummy at some point. You know what? Strife Mummy was so far the only character to have fan art of them drawn. And I appreciate that. Druids have like 70% damage mitigation. Okay, they're quite good. Druid has a massive HP pool. Druids can't block, so you just have like super high damage mitigation. Okay. DJ Candy, bear form Druid. I have seen a lot of the bear form Druids around the place. I mean, we've ran with a couple of bear form Druids, haven't we? We haven't had a chance to see your other characters close up to get references for fan art. I think people just liked Strife Mummy more than anything else. But now you're going to cosplay your own character. Oh, hell yeah. That's how we get everyone together. That's how we make sure everyone feels seen. I'll continue with Paladin at some point. I think maybe it might be a case that Paladin leveling in the dungeons isn't the best idea until they actually are level 20. Maybe that's what it really is. You get a 400% armor increase after level 40. I just don't like being a bear. I like the idea... To me, the classic fantasy of the tank is someone in heavy armor with a shield and a mace or a sword. I know it's obviously not, you know, what the whole druid thing is going for, but I just like the look of a fully tanked up tank. Maybe it's protection warrior. That's literally paladin. But I don't like the idea of the seal twisting stuff either. I'll learn. That's why I'm playing everything. Being a bear is the best part. That little awkward run, the grass sounds. You'll be a lot more durable. Oh, seal twisting is optional. I'm not going to do that for tanking. DPS is not tanking, that's true. Pala tanks don't seal twist. Perfect. In that case, I can do it far easier. Sup, Murloc. Let's just kill you with some experience. I'm not a bear. I'm definitely an... I've been told I'm an otter, on good authority. What is seal twisting? Right. Paladins have these passive buffs to themselves called seals. Correct me if I'm wrong on this. Or is the seal on the enemy? I think the seal goes on to the enemy, doesn't it? The seal... It's on... Okay, the seal is on the paladin. So a paladin can put a passive buff onto themselves called a seal, and then they can use a special attack which breaks the seal, but adds special things to the attack that breaks the seal. So you put the seal onto the paladin, and then you break the seal to do something to the enemy. I think with the attack Judgment. When you break a seal, you obviously lose its effect. There is, however, if you put a new seal onto yourself, there is a very small period of time where the previous seal is still active, and the new... Yeah, so you put a seal onto yourself. If you put a new seal on, the previous seal goes off. However, if you time it correctly, there is a very, very, very short window where both seals are considered active. So what you want to do is time it so your auto attack is hitting the enemy when both seals are active. So you want that window of both seals being active when the new one has been added before the old one drops off to hit when the auto attack is calculated. And it means that your auto attacks benefit from having 2 seals active instead of 1. It's a remarkably click and timing intense thing to do, and that's called seal twisting. And it seems like a lot. How does he know this deeply esoteric combat mechanic? Because I ask questions. The thing is, if you play a paladin, inside you are 2 seals. But they are very rarely active at the same time. And it is your job to make them active at the same time. I've just realized if these guys are casting spells, I can wait until they cast a spell and then use that ability to silence them for a bit. Inside you is a lot of judgment. But Josh, you should learn Fan of Knives. Why make something so simple complicated? Because, Blay, people will do anything they can in order to get a very small amount of advantage. Anything they can do that gives a small amount of advantage is worth doing. Wrath of the Lich King pre-patch. Paladins were so broken. Had a friend go 100 to 5 in WSG. I don't know what that means. I assume it's good. Or it's an interrupt. Okay, that's an interrupt, not a silence. Gotcha. I see. Also because not doing it means that you don't have the active gameplay. Oh, kill to death ratio. Gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty powerful then. Having fun is not the meta. That's true. I want to be like a... I don't mind being a tank. I'm a chunky tank. That's fine. I suppose it's easier to get a group built around a tank, isn't it? I suppose if I play the warrior, I could always have a fury warrior setup that just does pure damage, and then also a protection warrior setup that just has a shield and like a hammer. What level can you dual spec? Level 40 and it costs 50 gold. Okay, so bear with me here. Because there's a bear with me here. If, and again, this is crazy. This is all, it's crazy stuff to say, but just bear with me. Imagine that I play the warrior. Imagine that I get to level 40. I could then have a spec of the warrior that is Fury, that has the glaives of Azeroth, and I could have a spec of the warrior that was the protection warrior, which is still going to be a fine tank. Not the best tank, but a fine tank. Which means that if I were to play the warrior as a tank, I could then get Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Which means that I could switch between Thunder Fury and Warglaives based on kind of just how I'm feeling. Alright. Okay. So I can tank. Yes, you could justify getting everything you need to equip. This allows me to not only focus on the deeps, but also to focus on the strengths. The staminas. What do we call the stams? The tanks? You can switch the whole gear and be really good at both. I did that back in the day. That's my plan. That's the new plan. You know what? Shaman's fun. We're going to do a run of Deadmines as Shaman, because I'm excited about that. But then it's going to be a warrior day. Terrible for the Shaman enjoyers. Awful day all round for everyone. So, no, the guys are waiting for me to do a Deadmines run, and I will not let them down. I am not the kind of man that leaves people waiting. I will disappoint them immediately. Then they can go back to doing whatever they want to do. But the disappointment has to happen now. They have been kindly waiting. And so we do that. You like me less all of a sudden. That's fine. Us warriors understand that sometimes you need to be liked a little bit less in order to get given all the things that make people like you more. That's just a thing that we warriors know. It's not shoeless anymore, it's got shoes. Keep your promises as best you can. Of course. Nice vest, Josh. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Will us druids enjoyers ever get satisfaction? Listen, you druids can do every single spec, alright? I think you're a little bit selfish, to be honest. I think the only reason that druids have this high and mighty view of themselves is because they can be like, ooh, look at me. I can do everything. I can tank. I can heal. I can DPS. We don't need any other spec. I think you druids have had it too good for too long. Everyone that told me to play a druid, I'm going to push back purely on principle. Now, you are all so... It's always the furries, isn't it? It's always the furries. Paladins can do every job, just can't do it without being up there. No, it's... Oh my god, what do you want, Murloc? Here, have a totem. Let me slap you around for a bit. Get burned, noob. Paladins can't do range DPS. I mean, warriors can equip rifles as well, can't they? It's okay, Josh, you're not good enough to be a druid. That's true. I'm better. You. Give me a quest. Also, give me more quests to go and do things. Right, I'm gonna kill some stuff, do you? Can do, my bro. Can do. Degstorm, classic Andy. Deg, do you want to try again and say something unique? I'll support you. I'm here for you, mate. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry. We'll get there together. You thinking about saying something new? Come on, Deg, we can do it. I'm with you. Your comment was valuable. It did help. Please. Classic Andy was my father. Call me Andrew. You have every damn class in BC because you're an alcoholic. Good. Classic Andre. Yes. Bit of class to it there. Josh, a WoW expert. Now, what is the best class, presuming I drown after 20? Trick question. If you're a warlock, you wouldn't have drowned. You love Shadow Priest, DPS heals, and can tank. What version of WoW is this? This is the Burning Crusade Anniversary Edition. So let me ask everyone a question, because you guys... I was going to say you guys are smart. Let me rephrase that. Some of you people aren't stupid. What is the chance that I will get Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Wind Seeker? If, this is very important, you all do nothing other than helping me get it. 50-50. You either do or you don't. You know what? I like those odds. Those are good odds. You have to farm for months. Oh, well, that's going to be a problem because I was planning on just playing this for months. Of all the people that could get one, we are potentially in the camp that one day maybe could. WoW is the last MMO left. No, Andrew, it's not. It's straight up not. I could name 10 that are existing right now. Old school RuneScape, RuneScape 3. You know what? Let's be nice. Let's give those as the same game. Old school RuneScape, RuneScape 3, Elder Scrolls Online, Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, Lord of the Rings Online. Let's count EverQuest 1 because that's still going. Let's count EverQuest 2 because that's still going as well. Neverwinter, that's still out and working as well. What else we got that's pretty big? We've still got, I mean, MapleStory is still online, to be fair, as well. Star Wars: The Old Republic, that's what... Yes, and those are all dead. Andrew, I don't think you understand what the word dead means. Like, if I were to walk up to my friend who is alive but not doing very well and say to him, it's a real shame that you died. And then everyone else was like, hey, that guy that's not doing too well. I'm like, oh, yeah, he's dead. And then they're like, no, he's not. We just saw him down the pub. He's not doing too well, but he's alive. I'm like, nope, he is straight up dead. He died. He's not got as many friends as he used to have. He's lost his job. He is, for all intents and purposes, dead to me. They're not dead. I'm not being positive. You're just using that word objectively incorrectly. Like, it can be dead to you. That's fine. But I dislike this energy that all MMO players seem to have of, oh, this game's not as successful as it was. It is dead. No, it's not. Just like your friend who might not have as many friends as he used to have or the job he used to have. Maybe on a bit of a downward spiral. Maybe they're not at the very top of where they used to be, but they're not dead. Nuance, subtlety, balance within some kind of spectrum. God, don't just... Oh, the game's dead. How Star Wars: The Old Republic? It's dead. Yeah, but you can download it and play it right now. Otherland, that's dead. Everything else is just a little bit unpopular. The MMO crowd attempts to have a thought for themselves without just repeating what a YouTuber told them when they said a game was dead. Challenge. Difficulty level impossible. It's okay to look at something and say, this is not as popular as it should be. This is not providing the experience I want to provide. That's fine. But it's not dead. It's fundamentally not dead. It's just not giving you the experience you want. I mean, WoW currently has 10 times the population of every MMO you mentioned just combined. Yeah, Andrew, and there's more people in London than there are in my room right now, but I'm not dead. You literally can't look at something and go, that is not the most popular thing in the world, therefore it is dead. Andrew, your family, I'm pretty sure, is probably slightly smaller than some of the largest families in India, but your family is not dead. It's just smaller. Yeah, but these other games are bigger. And who cares? As long as you are having fun and you are playing it and you and your mates are playing it, you know what? Maybe WoW does have 10 times the population. Do you interact with all of them? Do you play with all of them? Do you look at a game and go, there is a game with 10 million players, I'm going to interact with all 10 million? No, you don't. You probably interact with a tiny, tiny proportion of that. A tiny percentage. You could take any game that is dead and still not meet all the player base. The idea that you look at the most popular thing in the world and say everything else is dead is childish. Oh my god, I can't... This TV show doesn't have as many viewers as this TV show, therefore it is dead. No. No, it isn't. Please think slightly deeper about something. Popularity of a thing, of course, is one of the metrics that we can use to measure how successful that thing is. But taking stuff that isn't as popular as the most popular version of whatever it is in the world, and then saying everything else not as popular as this is dead, is incredibly reductive. And unfortunately, this is what most MMORPG players seem to think. Imagine playing a sport that is not very popular. Imagine engaging in a fun time with friends, with colleagues, with other people who also enjoy that sport. And it's not the most popular sport in the world. It's not football, it's not American football, it's not basketball, it's not baseball, it's not golf. It's not super duper popular. And then someone walks over, looks at it and goes, dead sport. No, it's not a dead sport. It's just not a super popular sport. It's totally okay for things to exist and not be super popular. Andrew, I'm 35. In that case, Andrew, it's even worse that you joined the stream and the first thing you ever said was classic Andy. You know what? Ballet is not as popular, but it's not dead. Joining a stream and the first thing you ever say is classic Andy. Dead game. Every other game, dead game. WoW is the only MMO left. WoW is the only MMO left. No. No, it's not. It's one of the most successful. It's one of the most popular. It's one of the most well-known. It's had a lot of cultural impact. None of those things mean it's the only one left. Andrew, you wish you were 13. Andrew, keep going. I'm sure you'll get there. I thought you were very close when you started talking. There is no nuance within this. There is no, oh, well, you know, this isn't doing as well. It is just everything is either black or white, the best or the worst. Andrew, it's not a rant. I'm just irritated at, unfortunately, the fact that you are representing a huge portion of society who are just incapable, it seems, of seeing anything as surviving but less successful. The existence of MMORPGs means that WoW, while definitely, you know, still remarkably successful, is not the only choice people have. You can go and watch people play old school RuneScape right now. Jagex is holding RuneFest and it's making it bigger than it was last year. Elder Scrolls Online is doing well still. Guild Wars 2 still has a huge amount of people that play it. Lord of the Rings Online has put effort and time into improving itself. There is a huge amount of work being done on MMORPGs that you don't play because you just assume that they're dead immediately. Don't worry, I'm not going to drown. EVE Online is still absolutely bloody huge. It's so popular. And yet people jump on and straight away say, oh, this game is dead. Every other game is dead. Guild Wars 1 is still getting updates. EverQuest is still getting updates. EverQuest has had over 30 expansions to it. Final Fantasy XIV is there. People just call something that isn't popular dead. And honestly, it makes you, I'm sorry to say this, it makes you look very simple. The fact that you have to go through, a game is either the most successful and alive or not as successful and dead. Hype does not mean something is alive. And a lower player base does not mean something is dead. Pretty sure that my friends group is smaller than some other people's friends groups, but they're not dead. Just slightly more niched and nuanced. One day I do hope people are able to think slightly more, you know. The problem is that even if you're like, oh, it's just a joke, there will be someone out there who doesn't have the intelligence to understand that it's a joke and instantly start to parrot those talking points. We are what we pretend to be. And any group or community that gets its laughs by pretending to be idiots will eventually be joined by actual idiots thinking they're in good company. Which is why I tend to push back whenever people say stupid stuff as a joke. Because if you say stupid stuff as a joke, while you and I may understand that it's stupid stuff, how long until people who don't know it's a joke start see us saying it and thinking that's what we all really genuinely believe? 15,000 is a hell of a lot of people, Andrew said. Dunno, felt kind of deserted. Yeah, because they probably weren't in the area that you were in. Look at this right now. I can see no other players around me right now. Is WoW deserted? No, this specific area is. $15,000 people is still a huge amount of people. One of the worst things that World of Warcraft ever did was have such... There we go, someone else. One of the persons right there. One of the worst things that World of Warcraft ever did was reveal the fact that it had such massive player numbers. It made people who can't understand that those are abnormal think that anything that doesn't have that is then dead. Okay, you won, bro. I take the L. It's not about winning and losing, Andrew. This isn't just about W's and L's. It's about trying to have you understand that thinking about something in terms of non-binary, not just black and white, is something that's going to be important to you. The fact that I'm trying to explain that thinking outside of yes or no, winning or losing, right and wrong, and the fact that your first response is, I'll take the L. Guys, this is online brain. This is straight up online brain. This is what normally happens now. Imagine talking to these kind of people for 8 hours a day. God, I love streaming. It is what it is. Andrew, can you please say something that a YouTuber hasn't told you to say? Seeing you struggle to communicate is heartbreaking and beautiful. Listening with Barry can't swim. Yeah. One day, Andrew will discover that you can talk in non-quips. Are you an AI? Are we talking to a stock phrase website? Andrew, I am dying laughing, actually. I'm glad you're having a good time, Andrew. I'm glad you're having fun. It's important that we're able to have fun. The dogs are barking because the window cleaner's here. And obviously the dogs, being guard dogs, want to make sure the windows are not being attacked and assaulted. I see you are not 70 yet, therefore you are dead, so you can stop trying. Oh, thank God. No, we're not gonna insult Andrew. That would lower the idea. We're not doing that. That's not right. Andrew, I've got nothing against you. I just think that unfortunately when you get your entertainment from acting like an idiot, nobody online knows if you're an actual idiot or not. Can we get back to banning people? No, it wouldn't help. Hi, first time here. Can you leave the Murlocs alone? They deserve better than this. No, I'm going to kill them even more. Are we done feeding this obvious troll? Mido, no, that was... when you say obvious troll, I think you're overestimating how smart most people are. Because when someone says, oh, that's an obvious troll, and then you meet someone else who said the same thing and the same thing and the same thing, you start to realize, oh, these people aren't trolling. These people genuinely believe this. It's also important to remember that when someone genuinely believes that kind of stuff, unless you call it out, other people who may not believe it may see me as agreeing with it by proxy. Yeah, it's like the whole flat Earth thing. The Earth is not flat. People will joke about it, and then other people will meet them and think that they're not joking and think that it's serious. Thank you very much, Woe, for the gifted subs. That is remarkably kind of you. Is it not? See, what the hell, I know that you're joking, but there will be people in here who genuinely do believe that. And there is an excellent documentary on Netflix called Behind the Curve, which is not only possibly the best title for a documentary about Flat Earth, but is also phenomenally interesting because it follows the guy Mark Sargent as he leads the charge on Flat Earth theory. Is this a Glober stream? I mean, the Flat Earth Society has members all around the globe. Is the message more serious if it's highlighted? Yes, it is. Yeah, so basically they accidentally proved it's round, which is great. I love that. The fact they tried really hard and ended up just straight up proving that it was in fact curved. Makes me, yeah, it ended with an experiment where they just straight up proved that it is round. He died again. God damn, these Murlocs are something. Yeah, he spent a load of money on a laser device and some kind of gyroscope, and they used other stuff. Andrew, but I still don't believe they landed on the moon. Of course you don't. Don't worry, Andrew. I'm sure you've done your own research. I like how do your own research is always read the same things that I read and agree with me. Never bring me scientific evidence that shows that I might be wrong and I'm willing to change my mind. Do your own research means continue to look at sources until you agree with me. Yeah, you know what, Red Sky, I agree with you. The moon landing was indeed fake. It was made by Stanley Kubrick. However, Stanley Kubrick is such a stickler for authenticity that they did actually film on location. I think the main reason that I believe that the moon landing was real was the fact that it was America versus Russia, and it was about space superiority. And then America did it, and if they hadn't have done it, Russia would have spent all of their resources to prove that they didn't do it. But the fact that even Russia at the time went, yeah, means that they probably did understand that they did it. Like, trust me, if it wasn't real, there would have been so many organizations all over the world being like, no, we can prove it wasn't real. Russia was watching every single thing they were doing, and they went, you know what? Damn. Now, going to the sun That would be impressive. Your own searches are biased most of the time. Oh, they absolutely are. It sometimes works best to look for evidence against your own position instead of for your own position, because then you can work out where the weaknesses and whatever you think or believe are. I like how you can pull enemies to you with this ranged attack. Come on, come over here, silly little Murloc. All the way. There we go. Yes, we have lots of barky dogs. Don't you worry, they'll all be there. Bork, bork, bork in there. But, I mean, that was a good debate. Great way to debate is to learn what the opposing team thinks and then kind of go with that instead. The dog's guarding me, don't worry. The dog's making sure I'm okay. Your favorite conspiracy is that birds aren't real. I love that conspiracy. The idea that birds aren't real and they recharge by sitting on power lines. Because otherwise, like, you know, what are they doing? What are all those birds doing? What are they doing? Inside your house are 2 dogs. You should only care about DPS. Birds aren't real. That's just science. You know how I can prove it? You've never seen a baby bird. You have never ever seen a baby bird. It's just not a real thing. Give me a second. I've got to go work on this. I'm going to die. That's fine. Sorted. Was another parcel. Goodness me. Lots of deliveries are happening today. You know what? You don't get the DVD logo anymore. It's gone now. Deal with it. I'm playing a dead Shaman. I thought that was the one role that I haven't tried yet. I'm nearly leveled up, by the way. Like, nearly. I'm going to hand in a couple of quests, see what I can do, bring me back to life, Evanescence style, return to Blood Watch, and then I should be able, hopefully, to do a single Deadmines run to see if it goes well. Was it the right package? No, it was not. The party is dedicated. They have waited this whole time. You could have done a run without me. You could have straight up done a run without me. So just to point out something to you guys about why I sometimes push back so quickly and so strongly on certain things that people say or do. If I didn't do that, can you guys imagine what it would have been like to have 1, 2, 3, or 400 people in the chat, like Andrew, effectively just repeating the same phrases again and again and again? Would you guys like that? Would you like an entire stream of quips, an entire stream of quotes, just a complete loop of the same things said again and again and again, the same jokes repeated ad infinitum? Most people would just leave. I am cultivating. That's what we're doing. The community is slowly being cultivated. Intellect and stamina or strength and stamina? Give me strength and stamina, my bro. I'm so close to leveling up. Right, what don't I need? Murloc eyes, they're not necessary. Where was the item you just gave me? Okay. Hell yeah, now we've got a little buckler going on. Isn't that the top of Twitch? Yes, it absolutely is. It straight up is. The top Twitch streams are not necessarily the streams that have any kind of actual conversation going on in them. They are normally just the streams that people repeat the same things. You know the energy that primary school kids walk into the classroom with and shout 6-7, 6-7, 6-7? Imagine that digitally for 8 hours a day. We've got to be careful because the top streams may just be bots. I do not have view bots because, and this is very important to me, I do not know where to buy them from. Like, oh, hang on, I forgot that I've got death sickness, haven't I? You! Help me! Peacekeeper. Keep the peace. I'm dying. I'm literally dying, Peacekeeper. Help me with this plant. You are useless. Right, now we wait for a bit. Hashtag dying. Hashtag 6-7. No bots, just all of you fellow humans. I love fellow humans. Why don't we all talk about our favourite mother's maiden names and our favourite streets we grew up on? I am audience maxing. What is 6-7? Andrew, of all the people to ask. 6-7 is a meme where when you see the numbers 6 and 7 after each other, you have to say 6-7. There you go. You're now fully caught up. You can Google it. It's a meme. Or, pronounced correctly, meme. Nailed it. Yeah, but why? Andrew, that sounds stupid. It does. Repeating phrases that other people have said for no reason other than to simply say the phrase is indeed stupid. Right, let's go and fix my armor. Are you guys... I think it's probably important to check in. You guys all doing okay? Like, is everyone all right? Oh my god. Yeah, badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, snake was also stupid. We can agree, but it was fun. Why is it that your pants are always broke? Because they can't contain it. As of yet, no material can. I'm not okay, I'm playing WoW. No, no. Are you well? No, I think I'm losing brain cells. No, and it's got to work. I refuse to call it a meme. It's not funny, it's just dumb. The recent conversation has chipped my mental health. Imagine that. 8 hours a day. 5 days a week. That's the energy that we bring to Twitch. Sometimes I do wonder why I'm not higher on the Twitch rankings. And then I think, in order to get higher, I might need to do stuff like that. And I don't know if I can bring myself to do this. It would have been okay if you didn't murder all those murlocs. They were asking for it by standing there, alright? Did you see that they were just carrying their trinkets around? Just, if they didn't want to be killed, they shouldn't have been in a killable place, should they? Gotta be fair. That's my controversial arc. Those murlocs, they were standing there. Very public and killable. Stop looking so killable. That's the controversy right there. Well, it's been fun. I look forward to being cancelled. We can nearly level up, by the way. Hey Josh, you should have a text-to-speech. Pano, you've been around here for the last 30 minutes. How do you think that would go? Yes, if you guys ever think that people are just trolling, have you ever read the YouTube comments? The YouTube comments are not just trolling. They are genuinely, passionately in the belief that what they say is the general common thought. And the reason they believe that it's the general common thought is that they hang around with people who also say that. And even if those other people that they hang around with are indeed just trolling, like I said earlier, if you get your comedy and your entertainment and your laughs from pretending to be something, eventually people who actually genuinely are that thing will think that you want to hang out with them and genuinely believe what they believe. Any community that gets its laughs from pretending to be idiots will eventually be joined by actual idiots who think they are in good company. Remember that. You'll also notice I don't have follow or sub notifications on the stream. If people want to follow, they can. If they want to sub, they can. And I will say thank you when I see people subbing. But that is mostly about you guys just having a good time, us hanging out, and just chatting. Okay, level 16. I can be summoned to the dead mines. I can even get myself a little bit more. I am ready to be summoned. Summon me to my ancestral home of the dead mines. Some people don't want the sub notification. Some people don't want the follow notification. Some people just like to be able to be there. Never bloom. Exactly. Some people don't want it. I also don't think that I'm going to call out the lurkers. If you want to lurk in the back of the stream, do it. Right, the guys should be able to summon me. We return to the dead mines. Josh, how much do I enjoy the dead mines? On a scale from Andrew to Shadowfang Keep, I would say that the dead mines definitely ranks above the Wailing Caverns. Don't disturb the lurkers. No, you guys go back to lurking. If you are lurking, go back to lurking. It's totally fine. Artogus, why was I called? Oh good, they've all woken up. Inside you are 2 lurkers. You guys are clearly having a good time at the convention. What on earth did Andrew do to you? Miku? I think he subjected me to his opinion, which on the internet is one of the worst things you can possibly do. Inside you are 2 otters. You are a druid tank. I'm forever grateful that we have so many lurkers. I love the lurkers. The lurkers are great. They just sit back in the background, watch, chill out, don't type anything, don't need to, and enjoy. Someone said this stream is basically a podcast. And you know what? I think you're kind of right. This stream is just a podcast. State the reason for summoning me. We were talking about lurkers. It's better when I lurk than when I type something. That's fine. Yahtzee released a new video talking about how quitting games should be normalized. Reminded me of what you preached. I like Yahtzee. By Yahtzee, you mean the guy that now has the Second Wind channel. I've seen quite a lot of his stuff before. I think Yahtzee actually mentioned one of my videos on his podcast once. And I like Second Wind. Second Wind, I think, is a really good channel with some excellent, really well-written video essays on it. Yahtzee is just super entertaining, and he's got a lot of good takes that I agree with. You love lurking, chill, to listen to me rant while you grind on WoW. I think if I could ever meet Yahtzee and we just sit down and have a chat, we'd have a lot of interesting stuff to talk about. So, if he has spoken that quitting games should be normalized, yeah, of course it should be. Like anything else. Right, who sells, like, armor and stuff? In fact, I can probably sell some stuff to you, can't I? You're a shop. Here, let me sell things to you. I don't need all these things. Oh, plus, I can't wear mail yet, can I? Completely forgot that I cannot wear mail. It's very irritating. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Need more bags. Starting to realize how not having the bags is definitely a bit of a hold back. Right, quest items, quest items. Yes! The summon has been accepted. We return to our ancestral home of Westfall. Yahtzee and me gaming podcast. Call it Reroll the Dice. Yeah, reroll. That could work. Call it Dead Mines. Excellent. Are we all ready, team? Right, let's see who's here. Let's see if we're all here. Sham Gang is all here. Right, who do we need? Who do we have and who do we need? Right, Sham, Red Cola, where are you? You're somewhere? Double check. Right, F is human and Red Cola. Let's summon. Okay, apparently I'm not doing that. Red Cola, summon. Your target does not meet the level... Oh! Oh! The target does not meet the level requirements, do they not? Can't summon the other 2 as they are smelly level 15s. I'm going to take a little victory sip here. Oh. He's on his way. He's getting there. Who's behind Red Cola? Oh, we're all here. Everyone's here apart from Red. Don't worry, we'll wait for you. With our signature look of superiority. What am I sipping? Doesn't matter. What happened to the warrior? Don't worry, the warrior is returning. Realizing that I can both tank and DPS on the warrior makes me happy. Because then I can get Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, and I can get the Warglaives of Azeroth on one character, which I think is what the kids call a flex. I'm going to go with that. Do you prefer dungeons and WoW over other games? I do. If someone could Strength of Earth totem, that would be great. I don't think I can do that, because I don't have that. I got Stone Skin sorted. I can do Earth Bind. So I'll do Searing. And I can do... Stone Claw is not necessary. I don't know what kind of damage I'll be able to do. Does he realise Thunder Fury is useless in The Burning Crusade? Actual Tom Cruise, first of all, welcome to the stream. Love that I have you here. Big fan of your films. No, I didn't. But I think it's also important that you need to have... Hang on, I looked right at it. What am I looking at? Strength of Earth Totem. I don't have that. You have it in the Enhanced tree. Do I? Okay, yeah, right. Everyone shut up. That's fine. That can go on 8. Strength of Earth Totem is there. I've got it there. Have you been to a skill trainer yet? No. No, I haven't. In fact, let's just... Hang on, let's just reassess this. Reassess. We're going to go with Searing Totem, Strength of Earth Totem, and then there was another one, wasn't there? Searing, Strength of Earth. In fact, right now I've only got 2 types, haven't I? I've got Fire and Earth, so those 2 are important. And then on number 5, we put the Elemental Combat Shock thingy, Flame Shock. Perfect. 7 is still Heal Myself, 9 is Lightning Shield. Alright, cool. We're all good. Let's go. I am ready to go. Conjured Fresh Water, thank you very much. Very kind of you. So I press 3, 4. I use 5 for the Flame Shock, and then I just hit things. Josh, is this a new character? No. This is an old character. We're bringing him back out of retirement. It's going to be a massive struggle having 1 action bar as a Shaman. Not yet, it's not. Also, your weapon is super cool. Hang on. Shamtat. What shield is that? That is badass. Hulking shield. That's really cool. And a skeletal club. Love that shield. What is my favourite class so far? Drama. Always was. I think that's why I became an actor. Hulking shield is gorgeous. I want that. Remember, Earth Shock interrupts like kick. I'm not a rogue, I'm not kicking things. You're an intellect and stamina tank. Gotcha. I'm an intellect and stamina and strength and agility DPS. Did the loot reset? No, not yet. What was my least favourite class? Never really liked PE unless we were doing some fun stuff. I think PE, or physical education, in English schools was incredible when you were doing the apparatus. And everything that wasn't the apparatus was bad. Did any of you ever experience the absolute joy of getting the apparatus out? We've got the Defias Rapier already. That's quite a rare drop. I don't need it. The what? The apparatus. Google it. If you were ever in school, there would normally be a school hall. And the school hall would have like a wooden or plastic or metal frame attached to one of the walls that would swing out on arms or roll out on wheels, and then kids would be able to kind of climb over it. That was the apparatus. There's even a subreddit all about the apparatus because of how ridiculously rare it is. You know what? England never really did dodgeball. Right, guys, one issue here is I have realised that I'm going to be pulling everything with my totems. That is entirely my fault. Crazy, we all went to the same school. Yes, yes we did. No, in England we never did dodgeball. It was a thing. It was a real shame. I would have liked to. And, you know, all those American films talking about dodgeball and whatnot, never got it. Never understood. Right, so 4 is Strength of Earth. Right, okay, cool. I'm just going to put Strength of Earth down, and then you guys get to be Strength. Dodgeball was lit. I heard that it was fun, and I regret the fact that I was never able to do it. I never learned the 5 Ds of Dodgeball. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. I never learned that. I never learned to dodge a wrench, or indeed dodge a ball. In Sweden, dodgeball is called ghost ball. Do you actually kill people with it? The game ends when someone straight up dies, and then they become the ghost for the next game. Red Cola is trading me something. Put your bracers in. I will do it at the end, yes. 3, 4, attack. Love this for us. Alright, totems are kind of fun. You're 35, Josh. You could still do dodgeball. Whew, not with these knees. Not with these knees anymore. Why didn't the skeleton go to the ball? Who's Steve Jobs? I'm learning humor slowly. I'm learning absurdist humor. You know what's really interesting is that when you look at the type of humor that generations have, you can kind of track where someone was on what jokes they grew up on. And you can tell me what you think about this, but I tend to see that the boomer generation, if you will, aim a lot of their jokes at someone else. Like there has to be a target of a joke, and it has to be either a group or a person. It's the whole kind of I hate my wife jokes. It's the whole kind of, you know, young kids today jokes. They very much aim the joke at somebody else. And then you move on to the kind of millennial humor, which is very much aimed at themselves. I tend to find that the millennial jokes normally have a thing where it's very self-depreciating and very self-aware. Then the next level that I tended to see was not necessarily the most recent generation. You then had the Gen... what I suppose would you call... was it Gen X after that? Millennials and then Gen X. How did it go? I skipped the X generation on purpose because no one remembers those guys. Sorry, no one does. Boomers, Gen X gets forgotten about. Millennials... who came after the millennials? Because what I tend to see is that generation, Gen Y, okay, gotcha. Gen Y tends to make jokes at, and the expense is the situation as a whole. Now, they joke about the situation they find themselves in. They joke about the state of the world. They joke about... I suppose one of the easiest ways to look at it would be the target of any of that humor is society as a whole. And then the latest one that I think I see is just more absurdist. It just goes straight to absurdism. So you have the target is other people, the target is yourself, the target is society, the target is reality. That's how it seems to have gone for me, at least. And you guys can tell me if you disagree with that. Thank you for the upgraded braces, it's very kind of you. But it seems to me that the jokes flow through, I'm going to joke at your expense, I'm going to joke at my expense, I'm going to joke at society's expense, I'm going to joke at the expense of the absurd reality we find ourselves within. That to me feels like how it goes. I mean, you can disagree, obviously, but that's how it feels. I mean, absurdism was also popular, and I think that humor tends to cycle on roughly a 40 to 50 year basis, where you'll find stuff that was... I mean, fashion does the same thing. The jokes that were funny 40 to 50 years ago kind of come back into fashion in like an ironic way, and then people start to love them in a genuine way. I feel for the generation under me, because the generation under me, whether it's Gen Z or whatever you want to call it, is the boomers told everyone that if they lived a certain way, they would succeed, because the boomers succeeded that way. And people lived that way expecting to be able to succeed, and then the generation after them realized that actually a lot of the success was being in the right place at the right time, not necessarily just working hard. Hunter's muzzle loader. Don't need it. Rakzor's hammer. Probably useful. But I'm liking having a single hand weapon right now. Does anyone call me Unk unironically? Yeah, all the time. Now, the reason that the younger generation is so annoyed is because they were sold the promise of success provided they went through the motions, and they went through the motions and still didn't get the level of success. And then the promise that they were sold of go through the motions and you'll succeed kindly left out the point of and you'll succeed if you also happen to know the right people. That's why I dislike it when boomers say, oh, you know, you've got to do this and you've got to do that and you've got to go through the motions, and if you want a job, all you've got to do is go and, you know, you've got to go and speak to the manager, walk in and hand in your resume and speak straight to them in a stern handshake. No, that's not been how it's been in absolutely ages. That is so incredibly outdated that the fact that you still think it's something we're doing is, in many ways, insulting. There we go. Sometimes people give advice based on situations they haven't been in a long time. And sometimes there's a famous saying that I really like. Some people are born on third base and think they hit a triple. I would rather go to someone who has failed multiple times before getting to a relative level of success and ask them for advice than going to someone who has just immediately been given success and ask them for advice. I'm going to put on Earth Shock so I can interrupt casters if I need to. And it's exactly the same thing if someone asks me, hey man, how would you fix... People asked me how I would fix the education system yesterday, and I gave my advice. But if I was ever in the position where someone actually gave me any kind of power about anything that I could actually do, the first thing I would say is find someone who has been in that situation more recently. Because I can only tell you what I know based on what I knew back then. I wouldn't want to take investment advice from someone who got given a load of money and put it into something and got really lucky. Or investment advice from someone who invested 30 to 50 years ago and doesn't understand that the landscape has changed. I mean, you guys are MMORPG fans. You want to see how it works in the gaming world? You take people that made games successfully 20 or 30 years ago and think, oh, just because this name's attached, they know how games work nowadays. No, they don't. I'm not saying they've got no knowledge at all that's not worth listening to. They absolutely do. You should listen to as many people as you can, but you should also weight knowledge on its relevance to the modern landscape, because it's not always relevant. Let's see if we get the rare. This is getting a bit too real. Can we go back to blankets and hot chocolate? You know what, Miku? I might even go and get myself a hot chocolate in a minute. Just really treat myself. Just really full-on treat myself. Treat all of us, actually. Am I talking about Peter Molyneux? I'm talking about necessarily anyone that found a level of success back in a different landscape, a different world. There is an entire genre of film. I don't know if you guys have noticed this. There was a whole genre of film of old guy who is old and was successful gets pulled back into the modern world and is able to succeed because he does things the old way that the young whippersnappers don't understand. It's very strange. Like, I've been getting a load of shorts on my YouTube feed recently from a film called The Substitute. Name one movie that's like that, okay? We'll start with The Substitute. It's a boomer fantasy, and normally they aren't good films. It's the boomer fantasy of, I am going to watch a guy who looks like me go and kick everyone's ass. The most famous and successful version of it would probably be The Expendables. Now, I'm not saying they're not enjoyable films, but it is kind of weird that there is an entire genre of someone who is too old for this shit comes back into the modern world and kicks ass because they use the things that they used to do in the old way. Gran Torino is another great way of looking at it. Now, I love the film Gran Torino. I think Gran Torino is an excellent film, but it really does fit within that genre of old person comes back in and wins by being the old person style film. All of Steven Seagal's films, taken after the first one. But I've been getting these shorts for a film called The Substitute. The Substitute is a teacher in an inner city school is being bullied by her students. And so her retired military partner decides to sub as the teacher instead to go and teach all these young kids a lesson by fighting them and beating them up. Now, don't get me wrong. I watched all of the clips and I'm like, yeah, I can get why this would be someone's fantasy. But I do think it is strange that there is an entire genre of film of old retired person comes back out of retirement to kick everyone's ass in a non-realistic way. Like, we're not talking about John Wick, because John Wick is just a really good homage to action films. We're normally talking about, it's all of Steven Seagal films. Go and watch, and it's a power trip. Go and watch any Steven Seagal film and realize that he is the only action star who will sit down literally all the time. It's isekai. That's a good way of putting it. Isekai for boomers. Boomer isekai. The Rock is another good example of that genre. Now, I like The Rock, but the idea that we're getting someone who is that old to go back into... It was Sean Connery, wasn't it? We're getting someone that old to go back into kicking ass because the young'uns can't do it anymore. When I say The Rock, I mean the film called The Rock. Now, these films are never normally super big multi-million Hollywood budgets. They're normally kind of mid to lower range. And it will be an aging guy who goes to solve the world's ills. And they're normally straight to DVD style films. Yeah, it's straight to DVD movies. Then if you guys watch the YouTuber Andy King, because I watch Andy King as he goes through and talks about these fundamentalist Christian movies made by incredibly low-budget filmmakers with the worst acting, editing, and lighting that you have ever seen. Straight-to-streaming kind of movies. Love that stuff. I do have a soft spot for, like, really awkward low-budget films. Hallmark movies, but for guys who want to relive the wonder years. I mean, if I could make videos about them on YouTube, I definitely would. I would sit down and I would judge so hard. I would full-on judge. I'll find you an example of that kind of movie as well. Are we going to pull the boss? Is the boss coming? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's see what we can do, guys. Right, let's keep focus up. We got this. Let's go with... I am ready to turn into a healer at a moment's notice. Right, new plan. You're having Gift of the Naru put on you. Then I'm doing damage over here. Then I'm switching and putting down the Fire Nova Totem. Then we're getting Stoneclaw just in case. I'm double checking. I've got loads of mana. Absolutely loads of mana. Right, 3's down, 4's down. Red, you're nearly out of mana, that's fine, I'm not. Out of mana, that's fine. Sham, I'm not. I can keep you at least somewhat healed up. I realized that I wasn't actually targeting the tank with those heals, and I was healing myself. We're killing the ads right now. Then we're onto the boss. We're quite an under-leveled team, to be fair. Yeah, it's because I've got the shield on. The shield is lowering my DPS. But what I can do is keep healing, then keep up the gap. Yeah, we've got this. This is fine. This is totally fine. I'm feared. Sham, you're doing good, mate. You want an example of one of those weird military or kind of older gentlemen, everything is great, we're amazing because the young ones can't do it film, is Jarhead 2. Jarhead 1, great film. Jarhead 2 kind of loses the point of the first film. Ooh, it's a sword, but I can't use it. Buccaneer's Pants of Spirit, don't need. Time to kick ass. Am I into Hemingway? I've not read enough to know. Casting skills out of your spellbook is wild. Oh, I watched the Folding Ideas video after I saw Jarhead 2. Have you seen Zardoz? Isn't Zardoz that one with Sean Connery? I think... Yeah, I think I've seen the one with... And he wears that incredible red kind of bodysuit. Yes. There are multiple Jarhead films. I watched the second Jarhead and then I saw the video on it by Folding Ideas. Very good video. Very good work, guys. Don't cry, we're doing fine. Oh yeah, you got no gloves. My bad. Can shamans use axes? Because I'm going to need it. Hell yeah! Stolen! Hey Josh, I was watching your clips. You mentioned the younger generation doesn't know how to repair the car, and I want to comment. It's not that they don't know how to repair the car, it's that manufacturers are making harden illegal in some cases. Barmem, I completely agree. See, that's the thing with clips, is they don't often show the whole conversation. And the entire conversation was, I basically said, the reason the younger generation can't repair the car is not because they're stupid, or because they don't want to repair the car, it's because the car has been created to exist in an unrepairable way, or a way that is not easy to get access to the bits that can be repaired. I think that the entire conversation was actually me discussing the fact that the younger generation is in a shitty situation, because even if they wanted to learn how to do it, it's difficult for them to learn how to do it. That's what it was. The problem with the clips is it loses the entire conversation. Let's just put down the old Fire Nova Totem, see if it can survive for a moment. Alright, and focus on you. I'm just going to keep putting Fire Nova down as soon as I can. Apart from that, everything else can go down. We're doing fine, guys. We're doing A-OK. But yeah, the entire conversation was basically saying the younger generation are in trouble because even if they wanted to learn how to do it, they're being put in a position where learning is difficult. How am I liking the Shaman? You're putting the clips guy through its streaming so much. Yes, I really am. Visa is making a lot of clips. The problem with the clips is, of course, I have to say the correct thing in a soundbite, because people don't want to have a more complex, long discussion. They want a soundbite that they agree with. And you can say things that people disagree with as soundbites, but if they heard them in the context of the whole conversation, then they would agree with them. For example, the soundbite would be, oh, kids today just don't fix anything. And the whole conversation would be, because the things they've been given are made deliberately difficult or impossible to fix. In some cases, illegal, because companies don't want them to have the knowledge about how they fix things. They want them to break and then buy a new product. And when you add that onto it, you suddenly realize that actually, it's not that they don't want to fix anything, it's that they can't. Oh, nobody wants to work anymore. No, nobody ever wanted to work. That's why you have to pay people to do it. Nobody wants to be paid an unfair or an illegally small amount of money to maintain a lifestyle that simply exists to continue facilitating them allowing to work. Nobody has ever wanted to work. That's the point. But people now are starting to become more aware of how exploited they are being in the process of having to work. If it was fun, you wouldn't have to pay people to do it. Oh, the younger generation can't fix the car. Pipe down, Grandad. All right, you have to ask me how to turn your smartphone on every time. Let's maybe understand that there are multiple people with multiple skill sets, and working together is going to be more useful than being confrontational. Yeah, you know what? It's weird when someone says, "What's your dream?" and then they follow the word with job. What's my dream job? Money tester. Where you just give me all the money and I go and see if it works. You know what, that in a way that's just a gambling streamer, to be fair. That's a good point. You raise a very good point there, that job exists. I think I'd make a really good socialite. I think I could probably wear a little red dress quite well. Oh god, yeah, I love it when they say that millennials or Gen Z have ruined something. I'll tell you a really important talking point. It is important that the enemy is both weak and strong at the same time. And it's very important that you understand that you can hold hypocritical and controversial views to each other, but you must only argue about whichever one favors you at any given time. So it's possible to say the free market is the best thing and the right thing, and the free market will regulate itself, and we should respect that and follow that. But it's also possible to say, oh, millennials and Gen Z have ruined this. I'm like, hang on. Surely that's just millennials and Gen Z following the free market that you said was great. Surely it's just allowing them to purchase what they want and, leverage their own spending power and their own social and economic and cultural norms, and the free market is responding to that. Therefore, they haven't ruined it. The free market just didn't keep up with what they wanted now. Oh, no, they've ruined it. What? You can't praise something for being open and flexible and then at the same time dislike the fact that that thing wasn't flexible enough to match the new society in a way that you wanted. That's what I dislike about doublethink. Doublethink simply likes whatever it likes at the time and dislikes whatever it dislikes at the time, without understanding that actually both things will have an effect on each other. Kids today are buying too many avocado toasts to afford houses. Kids today have ruined the housing market. No, I think that was you guys. It was the older generation that definitely ruined that. You know for a fact that if everyone today stopped buying avocado toast, there would be an article in the New Yorker saying that the modern generation have ruined the avocado market. You cannot win, because these people do not want to be your friend or your supporter. They simply want to see themselves as better than you. So they will complain when you don't do what they like, and then they will complain when you do what they like, but it ruins something else. That's what it is. We've even seen this thing where kids today are ruining the diamond market. And you know what? At this point, good. Kids today are ruining the flame bite market. Right, flame tongue, because it's a slow weapon. It's going on. You've also ruined golf. ad hoc. You know what? I used to love golf. And then I played actual golf and realized it was really boring. Mini golf, adventure golf, cracking. Love me some mini golf. If there is a mini golf place, wherever I am, we're playing. Crazy golf, adventure golf, mini golf, absolutely brilliant use of time. Driving range, also pretty fun. Actual golf, take it or leave it. Someone once said that golf is a long walk ruined. Pitch and putt, absolutely fine as well. There was nothing wrong with mini golf. Big fan. Big fan of mini golf. Have I ever played football? Only back in school when I was forced to. I'm going to click the Fire Nova totem from my book, and that will be how I do this. Good sheep. Very good sheep. Well done. How goes the Shaman? You know what? Remarkably survivable, I'll give you that. Remarkably survivable. Yeah, despite the fact that we are massively underleveled for what we are doing relatively well. Have you noticed an empty slot between 7 and 9? It might be 8, but I don't want to make any wild assumptions. You know what? That is true. And I think I'm not doing enough DPS, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put auto attack on 8. I know it's already on 1, but I think it's important to remember. Yeah, these guys are doing really well. Yeah, the tank is also carrying. That is true. Sham, you are tanking so damn well. Excellent choice. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's important that you all acknowledge that I am doing well. Hey, 16. Congrats, man. Well done. Yeah, you are doing so well. Now you've got 2 flashing icons to remind you. We will finish the dead mines and possibly return to the warrior, because I am enjoying the warrior quite a lot. Got to be honest, the people in this chat have a serious victim mentality. Blaming boomers fixes nothing. You know what, Pellegrino? You're right. That is true. That is absolutely spot on correct. It is also very important that we do acknowledge that an entire generation is not at fault, because an entire generation is not a monolith. There will be individual people within that generation who have made bad choices, just as there will be people within this generation who are also making bad choices. I think that that's actually a good point. You've brought that back to focus. Because if I continue to perpetuate the "it's all the boomers' fault," that paints every single person with a broad brush, which is the exact thing that I would push back against. It validates the criticism. So thank you for reminding me of that. We need to make sure that we step back occasionally and say that while there is a generational standard that I believe has shifted, we cannot also paint every single person with the same broad brush. Miku, however, is also correct. Every generation except mine is stupid and wrong. Inju, we haven't had the call to gamer subs yet today. Oh yeah, go buy some gamer subs. There we go. I'm so good at capitalism. Oh. But no, in all seriousness, I do think that I agree with the fact that we shouldn't just say this generation is wrong, because that means that every single person born between, a certain time period is inherently wrong for virtue of being born there. No, they're not. Standards were different, things were changed. It is true to say that You know, the world has shifted pretty substantially between now and then, but it's not everyone from there's fault. What code do you use? Use code JOSH, get yourself 10% off. It's almost like there are 8.5 billion people on a massive rock floating through space, and some of them are arseholes. You'd be foolish to not benefit. Absolutely, that's true. It's the prisoner's dilemma. If you were offered the ability to benefit from something and you didn't take it, you are also foolish. Because while you say, no, I'm not going to take this because someone in the future is going to benefit, you don't know for a fact that someone's going to benefit. You would like to hope that you're setting up a situation where people do benefit, but you've also got to acknowledge that there might be a chance that actually people continue to be arrogant arseholes, and the benefit that you have passed on to the future generation in a loving and kind way will just be taken and stolen by somebody else. Absolutely relevant and possible. You can do things with the best of intentions, but it doesn't always mean that what you have left behind is going to get the person that you left it behind for. And at that point, at what point do you just say, you know what, I'm just going to do the thing for me? Like, if you were told that you could do something that will remove a benefit from yourself, but potentially help a future generation, a future family member, a future friend, a future, community that you aren't part of, but there was a very small chance that actually someone immoral would take advantage of it, would you do it? Would you sacrifice a guaranteed personal upgrade for a potential better future that may not be stolen, that may or may not be stolen? Some people say no. Depends on the amount of people that help. Some people say yes. Now, having future generations be improved by previous ones relies on more people doing the thing that helps. They say that a society grows great when old men plant trees whose shade they will never sit in. You are putting effort, time, energy, money, safety. You're cultivating a thing that you will not benefit from, knowing that other people will benefit from it. But what happens if you spend all of your time planting trees knowing that you're trying to build a society that you will never benefit from, and then when you are gone, someone comes along, builds a big fence around all those trees, privatizes it, and charges people to visit? That's not what you were hoping would happen. That's not the situation that you wanted to create. But let's say that you were the one that built the fence and you realized, oh, someone's built all these trees. I may as well go and capitalize on that. Are you the fool if you don't do that? There is a level of understanding that, unfortunately, there is an entire subset of humans who will benefit from exploiting people more than building their own thing. And if you are someone who is willing to plant the trees and cultivate them, you have to acknowledge that there will always be people who are going to want to privatize the trees for their benefit in the future. And sometimes we kind of have to understand and remember and focus on the fact that we kind of have to blame the people for doing that. Because otherwise, we are blaming, I think, the wrong people. We are hating the people who are trying instead of the people who are exploiting. Imposter says, I don't think anyone in the last 100 years planted a tree for the next generation. I can guarantee you're wrong with that. You don't even need to meet anyone to know that you are wrong with that. You can sound bitter if you want to about it, but I think that there are a lot of people who are helping. Look for the helpers, as they used to say. Look for the helpers, and you will find them. Also, remember that Twitch chat is not a great place to have a productive conversation. A society does indeed grow great when we put effort into supporting those things that we will never benefit from. But there is just this unfortunate reality that when you build something, there is an almost guarantee that the people that can benefit from it in the future will come along and steal it. But this is a podcast where you interact with the listeners. That's not productive, no? I'd say it is, what the hell. However, we are also dealing with stuff that people have emotional reactions to. And when someone has an emotional reaction online, because they either believe something strongly or disbelieve something strongly, unless you are there to offer some kind of support or validation or understanding, they will seek out somewhere that does offer support and validation and understanding. And often that comes in the form of a feedback loop or an echo chamber who already believe whatever they already believe. And that's dangerous. That can be very dangerous. Because you are driving someone further and further and further into not necessarily extremism, but an entrenched view. Like if I say something that upsets someone, but I'm trying to say it for the best reasons because I think that it's a more fleshed out, rounded, fair view of the world. If someone doesn't want to acknowledge that or approach that or interrogate their own view on something, they will seek out some kind of validation that already makes them feel good. You can't control what others do. That's true. That's very true. But this idea that one generation is entirely wrong is, as was pointed out earlier, incorrect. But it's a risk. It's a dangerous risk to know that you are willingly making your own life worse in order to make the future's life better, while you also know that there is a risk that the sacrifice you are making will not be productive. It really should be. We should be able to learn from each generation before our own. We should be able to stack power. It's basically the entire plot of My Hero Academia. You should be able to stack power from those who came before and support those who come after. Expedition 33. I mean, the guy in India who carved a mountain for a faster route to the hospital. Red Sky, that's an absolutely great example. That is one guy who put his entire life into doing something because that is something that would have benefited him. And in the future, that may become a paid-for toll road. I'm not saying it definitely will, but somebody could just build a toll road there and say, right, you've got to pay to pass through this. Which would suck. So there are many people who spend a lot of their life trying to improve other people's lives that then see a lot of the effort and energy they've put in being stolen away, which sucks. So to loop this all the way back round, I can absolutely understand why the current generation is bitter. You think this is why Expedition 33 struck a chord? It was about people working selflessly for the next generation, for something that you don't see. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then Bubble Boy says, I don't know, man. The list of things the boomers messed up for literally every generation is pretty endless. Bubble Boy, yeah, I agree. However, we also have to make sure that we don't just count the boomers as every single person from that generation, because that is painting with a huge broad brush. The same way that anyone from the boomer generation may say, oh my God, all of Gen X is lazy. All of Gen Z is lazy. No, they're not. They're made up of a huge subset of people from many different cultures and backgrounds and ideas. And we have to understand that while there is indeed generational shifts, or there are indeed generational shifts, it's it creates an us versus them class warfare style thing, or kind of, if not class warfare, generational warfare, where we start turning on the people who actually would help us simply because they're connected to a group of people that we have already painted as the bad guy. If you convince every Gen Z that the boomers ruined it and every boomer that Gen Z is lazy, then suddenly you have a generational clash, which means that even people in Gen Z or the boomer generation who actually believe the same thing and would get on are already placing each other as enemies. And we don't want to be doing that. And there is a thing where the boomer generation do this thing where they mock the current generation, and they've done it with avocado toast and whatnot. But actually, when you normalize mocking an entire community, then you dehumanize the people within that community and reduce them down to the mocks. And I don't think that's a productive thing to have become normalized. Yeah, rhetoric is radicalized, as they say. You can have an individual from a society and you will immediately judge that individual based on what you think about or know about that society straight away, instead of getting to know that person as an individual. Now, obviously, a society that an individual comes from is going to influence what they think and who they might be, but there is still a level of individuality that we have to focus on. Yeah, when people start referring to a generation in a negative way, they're only referring to the bad ones. Absolutely. Mr. Arson, some people may not understand that because it requires nuanced thinking. I get that, but if you refer to an entire generation as a bad thing, most people are not going to say, hey, you know what, we should actually think about this more. They're going to say, oh, yeah, God, I totally agree. And slowly, it becomes normalized. Red Sky, yes, it is. You will punish the child for the sins of the father, as they say. It slowly becomes normalized that it's totally okay to dislike a generation based on information in general. When you look at the culture degraded as something horrible, I disagree with that, Jew. I don't think that war necessarily is going to be the answer to it, but I think that's also a conversation way too heavy for Twitch. You saw my comment about tabletop games and my desire for rules not to be a complete answer. Are you aware that Games Workshop actively hire video game developers? I did not know that. No. I mean, I assume that they've got video game developers for the video games. I just don't necessarily know exactly what their roles would or would not be. You don't decide, exactly, you don't decide when or where you were born. You can decide what you want to be. There is a very famous philosopher who once said, the circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It is what you choose to do with the gift of life that matters and defines who you are. Do any of you guys know who that great philosopher was? That philosopher was Mewtwo. Why is it that one of the hardest philosophical quotes of our generation came from Mewtwo? And the answer is because Mewtwo was a great Pokemon. Absolute great Pokemon. Gandalf was similar. Mewtwo and Gandalf would have got on. Because anime just does that every now and again. Every now and again, anime will just drop one of the hardest lines you ever hear. And you're like, yep, totally get it. I'll tell you what, though, the Zoomers have ruined Pokemon. Right, let me grab a quick bathroom break and I will be right with you. Guys, here's a DVD logo because I know that you're all millennials. And here is a countdown timer for, I want to say 5 minutes. And I will see all of you lovely people in 5 minutes' time. Grab yourself a drink, pop to the bathroom, grab yourself a bite to eat, and then don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. I'm back and I have something to share with you. A lesson. A harsh lesson. But one which I think it will help if we all learn. Because if I show you, you will know. Forewarned is forearmed.
You are most welcome.
We talked about generational divides. We talked about community divides. We talked about the idea that you can make any community hate any other community. Well, one of the only ways to galvanize people together is with a common enemy. Batman said this when he effectively said that I'm the hero that Gotham needs, not the one they deserve. So what if I could find a way to bring all of you together through hating the same thing? This is a cheese string. It's those things where you can peel the cheese off down the side. Lewis has subscribed 5 times. Thanks, Lewis. You're one of the real ones. You know what's going on. Hang on. Oh, hang on. I've got to actually play. Didn't realise we were pulling the boss. You know, when eating like that, it smells nice. Josh eating raw cheese like it's a... I mean, raw cheese. It's just cheese. Alright, give me your hammer, Mr. Smite. You thought the evil arc was over. You were wrong. Straight up wrong. You know, biting it that way would be worse. I just bit a cheese string vertically. I think that's illegal. Ban yourself. Don't commit crimes on stream. That's fine. No one's going to tell, don't worry. We're all amongst friends here. But you know what I've done? Is I've just brought everyone together. Boomers, Millennials, Gen Z, Gen X. Smite's mighty hammer. I kind of need that. That right there. I'm going to need on this. Go for it. Hang on. Red just said, I'm going to need on this out of pure hatred for what you did to that cheese string. Go for it. Let's let... Oh, good. Fish Human's got it. Good. Now none of us are happy. The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of Twitch. That's a rad. I'm taking that. That's amazing. Hang on. F is human. I thought it was Ef is human. Let's pull everything down here. Here we go. Surely raw cheese is just milk. You called them fish. Yeah. E-fish. E-fishu, man. God damn, these guys are resisting so much. Stop resisting. This is the American policeman build. I'm reporting you to Cathedral City. Do it. See who they send. Many years ago, I actually did see a guy who threw a cheese wheel at another guy. And I thought, how dare he? They'll send the Pope. The Cathedral Cheese Pope. You know what? Cheese is pretty impressive because, like, if you leave milk out long enough, milk starts fine, then it goes bad, then it goes dangerous, then it goes disgusting, then it goes cheese. I think milk really did. Milk pulled it out there. And that's not my joke, that's a Dimitri Martin joke. Nothing I say is original. You should go and watch Dimitri Martin's comedy. One of my favorite comedians. If you get a chance, Dimitri Martin. If I. It's an incredible, incredible show. Oh, he's fantastic. You've seen him live. What's he like live? I'd hope he's good live. Peak millennial comedy. It really is. Dimitri Martin and... who's the comedian that has the special called Thief of Joy? Thief of Joy might be one of my favourite specials. Can you do the Jeff Goldblum how dare you joke? I like your version, and it deserves to be in the 30-minute loop. I appreciate that. Gianmarco, that's the one. Gianmarco. He's fantastic. Thief of Joy is one of the funniest ones I've seen. Oh, good. I'm glad that Dimitri Martin was funny in person as well. If you guys... If there's one live show that I can recommend, if you ever get the chance to see it, it would be a show called The Dark Room by... comedian John Robertson. If you get a chance to go and see The Dark Room, normally done at like conventions and stuff, absolutely worth going to see. Brilliant show. Mitch Hedberg is the great. I used to like Mitch Hedberg. I still do. But I used to too. Oh, the play that goes wrong is hilarious. So... Random fact is, I've got some friends who have worked with Mischief Theatre Company before, and they say they're lovely people in real life. The play that goes wrong is so damn good. Have you guys ever seen the TV shows and the show that goes wrong? I have got both DVDs of the show that goes wrong. Season 1 and Season 2, and I've got the DVDs of the play that goes wrong Christmas special. There is a Christmas Carol one and also a Peter Pan one. And it is hilarious. Peter Pan Goes Wrong is fantastic. Big fan. Big fan. If you guys get a chance to watch it, totally worth doing. Fine over totem time. How's the tank doing? Red Cola, don't die. Tank, get gifted the Narud. Me, get lightning shielded. Right, everyone else get attacked. You've seen the show that goes wrong before. It is great. Since when could Alliance play Shaman? Since the Draenei. The Draenei have allowed the Alliance to play Shaman for a while now, to be fair. You know what, I'll be real, that was an incredible bit of survivability. from the tank. Goes wrong stuff is on the iPlayer. Oh, watch it. And, oh, do dwarves get Shaman in Cataclysm as well? Hang on, Lamau, look at all these serious replies from Rhynite. Rhynite, why would you be upset that somebody replied to a question you asked? Just out of curiosity. You asked, since when could Alliance play Shaman? And then people answered you, and your response was, Lamau, look at all these serious replies. I mean, yeah, people just answered a question that you asked. Oh, were you only fooling? Were you only being silly? That doesn't come across in tone online. I don't think you realize how many stupid questions that we do get, or how many people who are just uninformed of how the game works. So, it could have been like, people could have been genuinely unsure. I thought it was an obvious troll because the answer is 20 years old, but I suppose that wasn't obvious enough, my bad. Rhynite, there are many things that are older than 20 years old that people don't know about because they haven't engaged with them yet. This is the first time that I've played WoW. Like, I've been playing for the last month, but I still don't know anything about it. Just because something is very, very old doesn't mean that most people know about it. There could be a thing of... Oh, hang on, there we go. There could be a thing of someone has only ever played Classic. If someone has only ever played Classic, then they might not know that Alliance can in fact be Shaman when the Burning Crusade came out. Yeah. The question was at least malicious to know so much as to tell it's a Shaman while not knowing retail. It may not be. You can't assume that just because someone asks a question, they're asking it ironically. If we assume that everyone asks a question when they are asking it, if we assume everyone's being ironic with it, then people would start to feel scared to actually ask questions for stuff they don't know about. We have to, at least on some degree, understand that people might not know stuff. Oh, right, my bad, bold. Information that you have is not information other people may have. Let's kill this guy. It being 20 years old is reason... Exactly, just because something is old doesn't mean you know about it. The Raider's chest piece of the bear. It's male, I can't wear it. It's a shame. Weren't you just talking about people not understanding that other people don't know the things that they know? Yes, I was, Jumbo. I absolutely was. Wait, Shamans can't wear mail armor until they get to level 40? No. And that was something that I learned earlier. Right, watch out for that boss patrol. Also, we've lost our Shaman tank. It's okay. I will step up and tank. Guys, I'm going to need some assistance while I tank for a moment. Let me just put down some other totems for defense while I continue to attempt to grab the aggro on this guy. I can self-tank. I can heal. Don't worry. Bandaging the tank. No, you focus on me, my friend. You focus on me. Right, Fish, you're tanking now. I'm going to heal you. Wait, this is live? Yep. You can heal once a minute. Don't worry, I can heal a lot more often than that. But no, to link it back. Oh, Shimmering Braces of the Owl. I don't need those. I can never tell whether someone online is being sarcastic, joking, or the tone something is being said with. So when someone asks a question, I don't want to ever treat it like they are joking, because just imagine if somebody asked a question genuinely and I treated it as if they were joking. They would then feel silly. They'd feel foolish. You know, someone asks a genuine question and I'm like, yeah, good one. Yeah, I bet everyone knows that. Then they're going to think, oh, well, I don't know that. So it's kind of important that we treat every question as a genuine question. What about the guy with the wife and his best friend? I hope they get, you know, that sorted. I hope they get back together. Hello chat, first time here. Joe, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. This is why emoticons exist and why we need to sometimes have symbols that give tone to chat. What class would I recommend for an MMO beginner? I think doing DPS is probably easier than tanking or healing on your first experience for as MMORPG, because you don't need to worry too much about being responsible for other people's behavior. Classes where you can be responsible for yourself up until you learn how the game works and you can be responsible for other people, that's how it should work. When will Josh let me add emotes to the stream? Inju, never. You will never be allowed to do that. That would add too much whimsy. You started warrior, then went to healer. That works. Yeah, tanks are expected to know what to do. Healers are expected to be able to save situations when they go wrong. DPS are... it's one of the easier ways to start with. And as Red has said in the chat, some of the best tanks and the best healers come from DPS who get frustrated thinking they could do better. We've pulled the boss. Okay, incoming. DPS. Damage provides survivability. Right, let's go. Oh, hang on. Big pull. Big pull. Right, let's get some stuff down. Oh, Red's dead. Right, run to wheel. Let's go. Red is dead, run to the wheel. Run to the wheel, team. To the wheel. Good job, guys. We did well. Do I have my resurrection? Got res, it's okay. Brilliant. I don't. I don't have... Hang on, yeah, return the spirit to the body, restoring a dead target. I can do ancestral spirit, that can work. That's a good way of putting it, Sam. Chat, what's the guild joining requirement? Honestly, just join. And then just don't be a dickhead. I think combat was my totems. The rules do say just don't be a dick. Right, Red Cola, where are you? Can we kill these two now? I mean, maybe. We can try. No, Sham, you keep going. I'll turn into an impromptu healer. Sham, keep tanking, my bro. I'm just going to keep healing you. I like how the Shaman can do that. The Shaman can just switch focus to become a healer as and when they need to. That was cool. Alright. Defender's Cloak of the Bear. Not what I need. Right. Who's rezzing who? Right, so you've rezzed Neroy. I'll get Red. There we go. Let's get Red back up. Right, I'd say that worked pretty well. We killed part of the pack. That's good. We did pretty well. We are making progress, and we have achieved Medicine Staff of the Owl, Intellect and Spirit. Seems like a healer item. Not for me. We're back in the Dead Mines? Yes, we are. But I think pretty soon I will return to Shadowfang Keep. I'll jump back on the Warrior, because I enjoyed the Warrior. The knowledge that I can be both a DPS and, in the future, a tank. That makes me happy. I forgot about dual spec. I completely forgot dual spec was a thing. So I'm going to take my game knowledge, and then what I can do is I can wear the glaives. Sheep the skull. What? Why would you sheep the skull? Sheep the moon. I mean, I'm not... I don't want to come across as a WoW elitist or anything, but sheep the skull? That's disgusting. I feel physically sick. Thank you, there we go. Oh my god. Sheep the skull? Sheep the moon? Skull is the target you focus the damage on. Can't believe that. Wizzy's Ghost, stupid question, but this is classic, right? Not a stupid question at all. It's not quite classic. It is Classic Anniversary, which is currently up to the Burning Crusade. So it's not Classic Vanilla. It would be... Let's go for green skin. Yeah, it's not Classic Vanilla. It is... Let's just put this down now. It's Classic The Burning Crusade Anniversary, which may at some point become Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary. There is also the Classic Progression server, which is currently up to, I want to say, Mist of Pandaria? Right, give someone your Emberstone staff. Red wants his staff. Give it to him. Give him his lovely Smexy staff. Hey, there we go. We actually got it. No way. All right, that's yours. Have fun with it. What's the difference with the anniversaries? Oh, goodness me. So, there's World of Warcraft Classic, which is vanilla classic, no expansions, will stay that way forever. There is World of Warcraft Classic Progression, which is starting at Classic that then had expansions released and added to it to allow that progression through the expansions. And that is currently up to Mists of Pandaria. There is World of Warcraft Classic Anniversary, which is this one, which has had a few tweaks and changes made to it in general, and is currently on the Burning Crusade expansion pack that may or may not have Wrath of the Lich King added to it. We don't yet know. You with me? So ads first again. Yes. It's not necessarily obvious. We'll just go with the ads first. Don't forget Season of Discovery, which is another version of that as well, which is a slightly changed version. Right. Okay, sheep that blackguard, attack this blackguard. Sounds good. My friends and I were surprised when a Burning Crusade was announced. It was only a 10-level increase. Yes, I like the expansions for it so far. But I think I'm definitely going to enjoy Warrior. So I'm going to be playing Warrior for a while. After this, I will hop back on the old Warrior. And I'll see if I... Because I really want the Glaives. Glaives look badass. Rogue is fun, but with Warrior, the idea that I can wear plate armor and have Glaives, that makes me happy. That, to me, looks super cool. Plate armor and Glaives, I think, could be a fun thing to do. One of my favourite 90s action movies, Commando. Commando is great. Face Off, that's a good one. True Lies, that's always fun. Glaives go to rogues, not warriors. You say that. Hey, the Black and Defias armor, no way. Alright, that's a pretty good one. 15% drop chance. Who needs it? Who actually needs it? Does anyone need it? Sham can't tank, you don't need it. Do I need it? Because it would give me agility, strength, and stamina. You know what? Take it, I guess, Josh. Okay, I guess it's mine for a bit then. Level 19, we are ready. Ready at level 19 for that. Winning indeed. What is stamina? If I ever find out, I'll let you know. The glaives would go to the rogue. However, they could, in theory, go to... Well, that's a big pull. They could, in theory, also go to the Fury Warrior. You stick to DPS that can heal themselves. Yeah, that works as well. Let me just put down the old Fire Nova totem. And then get back to the melee attack. I interrupted just then. Are you the only person in the world who likes the old Super Mario movie? Yes. Yes, that movie was made entirely for you and nobody else. We're all glad you like it, but you are wrong. How dare you like something that other people don't necessarily like? Cookie's Tenderizer. It's an increased damage from me. It's not what we wanted, but it's still potentially useful. My god, the tank had to use a HP pot. Let me heal you. Here, have some healing. Can't even count how many times you've turned on the stream and I'm in the dead mines. I just like it. I just think it's fun. I'll greet it. I don't need it. I'll greet it, though. That was excellent tanking, by the way. Sham, probably some of the best tanking we've seen. Hey, Sham got the tenderizer. Good job. Very good run, all. And you know what I think? What I think this has taught me? You need a tutorial on how to use the 3 seashells. This guy doesn't even know how to use the 3 seashells. I am going to go on the warrior for a bit because I am learning. The more I do, the more I discover I like the warrior. What's his boggle? Guys, thank you for the run. It is time for the warrior. Because if I'm able to do both DPS and tank, I will be happy. Meta Strife. The level 19 warrior, whom soon will be able to dual wield. It's time to get meta. Strife. I mean, I could do the dead mines. Do you guys want to do the dead mines again? You can just invite me. And I could run to you. That could work. Let's check the old warrior trainer. Please let us out the mines. No. Thunderclap. Better version. Shield bash. Yes. Revenge. No. Disarm. No. Shield block. Revenge. You know what? I'll buy that when I've got the gold for it. I don't currently have the gold for it. And it doesn't matter because I'm just doing pure damage. Right, let's go. Could you guys... Oh, Red, I thought we had the previous team with us. I don't think... You know what? hang on, Red, can you do Shadowfang Keep? No, you're level 16, you can't. There is damage to be found in the caverns. You could mail gold from your other characters to yourself. No, you don't want to do that. How do I feel about playing Shaman so far? Currently, it felt like a weaker warrior. Right, who wishes to do... Red, do you have any characters who are able to do Shadowfang Keep? Hello, Josh. Can I ask a commonly repeated question? Of course you can, Cole. Go for it. The warrior was never about not wearing armor. The warrior was about being a warrior. Red has a 50 and his mage. Where's the Draenei Shaman? Replaced with a human warrior. It's such a treat getting to watch someone play Classic and try all the classes for the first time. Right, Red Sky has a level 60. I'm off to raid, thanks for the run. Sham, thank you for the run. That was very kind of you. You know what I could probably do is just level for a bit, just quest. Yeah, I'm going to quest for a bit. That's what I'm going to do. I will leave the party. Thank you for everyone joining me. I'm going to actually do what WoW was made for and quest. Time for World of Quest. Reliving all the memories that you guys see. Cola, the fuck's a quest? It's what happens when you get given instructions by someone and then you do it. Now I'm going to get rid of all of these quests because I don't want to do the basic quests that won't give me experience. I think I might do Hoger purely to prove a point. I'm going to go and kill Hoger just to say I have. Because this character started with Hoger. And now I think that we need to finish with Hoger as well. Low-level quests do give experience. Someone a few weeks ago was wrong. I thought that low-level quests don't give almost any experience at all, so there was no point doing them. Like a tiny, tiny amount of experience. It's negligible, but it's not zero. Gotcha. Well, you know what? It's nice to actually hit things for a change. But now we find Hoger and solo him. I wonder if Hoger will remember this warrior. This was the warrior that came and slapped him around a few days ago. There you are. Face me, child. Beautiful. This is what we see more of. Was that with the full raid to help? Yes, it was. A 250 spec just to prove a point. And then we got his claw. We can go and hand in the quest now. Beautiful. We will return to Goldshire, hand this in, and then continue on our merry way. Oh, hang on. What is this? This seems like it's the correct level for me to be in. Over to the east. That would be... Hang on. That will be the Red Ridge Mountains. I don't think I've done much stuff in Red Ridge. We might be doing some Red Ridge things. Let's get rid of the old Westfall quests. And let's move on to Red Ridge. And let's level through. Let's actually get to know an area. Defias Brotherhood, fare thee well. On to Red Ridge. My warrior quests, neither have been done, but I will need to do them at some point. You get some Red Ridge story starting in Westfall, don't skip it. Too late. Already skipped. Already, straight away, jumped this way. We're going to go grab those. You say do the class quests first. Okay, I can see if I can try those. At level 30, I get the Whirlwind Axe class quest. Which I think... I'm going to turn the Hoger quest in, yeah. Which I think I am hugely under-leveled for. Hello, Josh. I just discovered you. I really like you. Thank you, Ash. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. I just discovered you too. Currently, I am indifferent to you. But, like a video game, my disposition may change. Hang around. See what happens. I might approve. I might disapprove. Hoger is done. I got... Ooh. Ooh. Hang on. No, they're both bad. I got an entire 350 experience, which isn't as bad as I thought it would be, but it's still not good. Right, Red Ridge Mountains, let's go! What other quests do I have? What are my warrior quests? I've got Dead Tooth Jack and Iron Band's Compound. One of them is in Ironforge. The other is this guy. But I've got to go and get that. I mean, we're going that way anyway, so we may as well go and say hi, see what's going on. Did you just turn in a level 11 quest at level 19? Yeah, it's what they call peak efficiency. Peak gaming, that's what you're going to get when you come to this stream. It is the way we do things here. Turns out it was much easier at this level than it was back then. So I'm just, you know, just doing things like this. It still gives experience until level 22. Oh, sweet. I did not know that. Is that a dog pushing the door open? I will say hello to you in a second, dog. Hello, tiny dog. Have you come to say hello to me? That's fine. We can just move the way. Just don't let my chair get in the way. Don't let my chair hurt you. Come here, you. Come on. Up you come. Hello, tiny dog. What have you been up to? Tell me of your adventures. What have you been doing? Oh, you have been licking... face legs. I require cleaning, apparently. Oh, no. Oh, nom, 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 nom. That's because you're a hot dog. How are we doing? Meat has been licked. You licked me in the face. Face legs. How are we doing? Oh, I see. You really want this side of the face, don't you? Right, Piper, let me just press the T key on the keyboard so that my character runs. And then you can just hang out here for a bit. You good? Want some pets? Yeah. Oh, we're just going to sit here, are we, for a second? That's fine. Oh, you gave me your paw? Thank you. Didn't realise I was that important. Ah, Piper. Ah, paw. Piper. Paw. Licks are fine too. That's okay. Go with licks. Let me just grab the mouse so I can move. Piper will just sit here for as long as she wants to. And just gently lick. This makes her happy. This is what she wants to do. As long as you're happy, we're all good. You good? Ah, am I clean now? No, that hand must be licked. Just one lick. Just one little lick. Can I go down now? Get some food? Come on. There we go. Off you pop. Yeah, she's good. He's a cool dog. Follow's downstairs hanging out. He's okay with his stuff. This is why you must master one-handed gaming, so you may pet the dog at the same time. Yes. Yes, it is. The dogs can come and go as they please. Maybe she got the residual cheese from when I ate the cheese string earlier. Maybe that's what happened. Hey Josh, I love how you're discovering the game. Thanks. I think my team seemed to dislike it at some point, but I'm having fun. You started as an enjoyer of discovering all the classes. Yes. It's a fun thing to do, to discover everything slowly. So much clothing, disgusting. Everything this guy is wearing increases damage. Everything has damage or strength on it, or agility, which increases critical. There is nothing that does not have just a straight up damage increase. Full on DPS. The D, the P, and the yes. Right, what am I getting from here? Dead Tooth's key and Marshall Haggard's badge. Right, let's just kill you for a second. That does that. That does that. That lets me hit you a little bit harder. DP, yes. That's what we're going for. You, Wolf. Yesterday it was damage per swords, but now it's damage per smacks. Sometimes you've just got to smack it. Big hammer. I will admit, though, I don't like the class fantasy of just having a big hammer. I prefer having either a sword or an axe. Just makes me happier. I find the vibes of the sword or the axe are better. However, we do have a sword specialization and a mace specialization. What does expertise even do? Does it increase the speed you level something up at? Or does it increase the chance of you hitting something? Like, I don't think I actually know what expertise is. You miss less. Okay. Does it matter? Like, if I was a warrior and I was using an axe, I don't have expertise in axes. Is it really going to matter? Hover over it in stats. Okay, hang on. Base stats. Melee. Expertise. 5. Reduce the chance to be dodged or parried by 1.25%. Current rating. Expertise rating 0 plus 0. It's a min-max thing, so no. Yeah. The reason I ask is, surely the warrior quest gifts the Whirlwind axe, and the Whirlwind axe is an axe, which I don't have expertise in. I don't have specialization with the axe. I have specialization with maces and swords. Whirlwind quest has 3 weapons technically. Okay, gotcha. So do I want... Should I still use the Whirlwind axe even though I don't have axe expertise / specialization? Most people are saying yes. If you like it, yes. Okay, gotcha. Right, we've got the Marshall Haggard's badge, and we go this way. You can pick sword. Would you ever pick sword? The Whirlwind axe will be the best weapon you can have for 10 to 15 levels. Can you get a Whirlwind sword? Would be really funny if you didn't get the axe. Do you? What happened to Terra? It died. Apart from on console where it's fine. Do you get to pick the weapon, or does it just get given to you? The sword is the worst one. Okay. You've linked the sword to me. I saw the axe. The axe was linked earlier. You get to pick. Okay, cool. You don't have the expertise. No, I don't. No, I do not. Old Floozy, the sword is the worst, so do it. Okay. You don't need to shout.
What can I do for you or the Alliance?
Right, axe. Right, none of these are better than what I've currently got.
Go with honor, friend.
But thanks, appreciate it. Right, let's go to Red Ridge. Let's go and do some quest in the old Red Ridge. If you don't get the axe, you will not be meta for 12 levels. Might as well delete your character at that point. It's harsh, but it's fair. Do I plan to stream every day now? No. The ultimate goal is to stream for 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. Possibly 4 days a week. But the reason that I am streaming so much now is so I can gather data on what the most popular days to stream are and what the 2 or possibly 3 best days to have off are. Now, from what I've seen so far, the best days to have off, where the view count is the lowest and people aren't really bothered about streams, are either Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. Which means that Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday are big days. Fry, Sat, Sun, Mun. Big days, lots of people like it. That's what we want. We've got the weekend warriors, and we've also got the people who are at work on a Friday or off on a Friday or have a long weekend off on a Monday, or people who don't want to focus on work on a Monday. Weekend's huge. What we then also need to look at is a lot of people watch this stream during the week, but people have been asking for a bit of time off so they can actually catch up with it. So streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday is probably a good idea. Thursday is your RP nights, you wouldn't miss these ones. That's fair. But Saturday, Sunday, Monday means that people have got something they can actually do on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And I also get to have time to make YouTube videos and, you know, go and see like my family and stuff. Maintenance is over Tuesday, could be why. Potentially. Yeah, so the ultimate goal, because streaming 8 hours every single day is not healthy. It's really not, and it's not consistent. I'm not going to be able, it's not sustainable. Take Saturday and Monday off. I don't want to have, if I'm going to have days off, I want them to be in a row. Okay, so where's the Icewind Dale video? Rix, that's a good question. The Icewind Dale video isn't out yet because I haven't had time to edit it. I've not quit YouTube, no. But everyone will say that, I'm sure. Right, flight path discovered, Red Ridge. Hello, you little cheeky dragon whelp. Right, can I hit you hard enough to actually hurt you is the question. Do I have... No, I probably don't, god damn. You do a lot of damage. Thankfully, I hit back quite hard as well. Take off Monday, Tuesday, or Tuesday, Wednesday. That might be the thing. Josh is on Twitch now. YouTube dead platform. I know it's a joke, but it hurts me because there are people out there who will believe it. It's difficult to find jokes funny when I know that some people out there are just genuinely that stupid. Right, let's accept all these quests and go and do some stuff.
Can I help you? See you around.
Give me all of your best quests. Quest giver, I'm going into battle, and I require only your best quests. Do you miss the loop? The Stank Tants loop? Quest giver. I mean, we can't stream every day. It's unhealthy. It's not sustainable. It's not the right thing to do. I will accept all these quests. One day, maybe, be able to do more of them. One thing I will be able to do is hopefully level up quite quick, because I will have damage soon. One more level until I can do dual wielding as well. Then why does it feel so good streaming every day? Because I'm neglecting my other responsibilities, and that always has a little bit of a sweet taste to it. Maybe I'll just run the entire stream as the DVD logo. That's what it could be. Right. There's a lot of quest in Red Ridge. Good lord. I think I like Red Ridge as a place. Right, you, I'm going to... Totally didn't realize you had a top on at all, because that is very flesh-colored. Welcome back, everyone who just clicked over from the other monitors. Lovely to have you guys back with us. Hopefully you're all doing well. Innkeeper. Make this in my home. Yes, I live here now. Also, let me browse your goods, Innkeeper. What do I and do I not need? Probably don't need that. Let's sell some stringy meat. When I get to level 20, I'm going to have the Cape of the Brotherhood and that's just straight up better. So let's get rid of this. Alright, I'm going to sell a ton of stuff here that I just do not need. Alright, what is useless? Strength and stamina. What I've currently got on is better. At least for damage. Okay, that was scary. I just opened the stream. Hello, Tulip. I knew you did. That's exactly why I've made sure to wait for you. Specifically you. That's a load more space made. Right, Rakzor's hammer is DPS down, so we don't need that because I've got Smite's Mighty Hammer. Raider's Belt of Strength is worse than the Defier's Belt. The Burner's Shield is not going to be as good as the Commander's Shield, and I'm not going to be tanking for a while. Baron's Scepter's decent. I can get 2 of those, I'll be happy. The Cruel Barb is good as well. Right, I think that's what we need. And yeah, you know what? I think that is everything I could need. Let's put all the quest items down here. And I'm good to go. Right, let's go. Why haven't you have additional action bars? Don't need them. Do not need them, mate. Many, many years of gameplay and still no use discovered for additional action bars. Not only does he only have 1 action bar, he still has the tough jerky on the bar from when I had it. Yeah. Sometimes you just need the tough jerky. There's the glinting mud. Let's go and find it. Josh needs more food. I've got tough jerky and bread. Just in case. The bread's down there, see? Freshly baked bread. The other one is the tough jerky. He's playing a warrior. A single action bar is already too much. Am I going to go with Maple Story Classic? Probably not. I have no reason to want to do that. What's up, Apollo? What are you sniffing at? What are you doing, boy? I'll give you a cuddle in a minute. Hey. There you are. Good boy. Beard tier list when? Good question. How am I finding the questing? I just follow the big yellow exclamation marks, and there it is. And then when I've done it, follow the question marks, hand it in, and it's all going great. But in general, I like questing. Could we ever get the cat on stream? The cat has unfortunately passed away. Mia passed about a month or 2 ago, so it would be difficult to get her on stream. Like, not impossible, but we would definitely need some kind of shaman. Rip in peace, Mia. That's okay. She was a good cat while she was around. Hey, leveled up. And a cat even said meow at that exact moment. Goodness gracious me. It's like the world knew. Right, cool, leveled up. Increase the bonus damage done by cleave. Causes all enemies to be dazed. Piercing howl, it's an instant. Generates 1% of your total health after being the victim of a critical strike. Or increase the melee attack power of your battle shout and the health bonus of your commanding shout. Which of these does the most DPS? I think it's going to be improved cleave. Because that just straight up increases the bonus damage done by cleave by 40%. But we also want dual wield specialization at some point. Don't pick cleave. All right, you said no. Which one do we want to go for? I don't want piercing howl. Maybe commanding presence increases the melee attack power of your battle shout and the health of your commanding shout by 5%. If we stack those up, do we increase it by 25%? Probably improved shout. Yeah, let's go with commanding presence. Cleave, good. Yes. I'm going to respec in the future if I need to. But right now, commanding presence is going to be the one. So let's test it. If I do battle shout right now, my damage goes to 117. Put that on, do it again. Get rid of you. Hurt myself. And then shout again. It went to 117. Let's see what it goes to now commanding presence has been taken. As soon as that's cooled down, I'll use it again. It also improves the DPS of the entire group. That's true. People will love me.
Hey there.
I'm going to kill some Murlocs. My friend, that is my specialty. And you. Oh, you have to return within the hour. Red Ridge Knolls. Let's go kill some Red Ridge Knolls then, shall we? Oh, he's made me drunk. Right. So we are drunk. Oh my god. We are drunk for the next 10 minutes. The screen has gone incredibly blurry. And we need to go and do... What's this quest? Oh, thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Right, where's the quest that I've got to do that I've only got 10 minutes to do? Red Ridge Mountain. It wasn't Murloc Poachers. Bring 10 Shadowhide pendants. What was it called? He's finally doing the warrior quest. Oh, the Rethban Gauntlet. Okay, cool. Right, Rethban. Where is that? Enter the caves, enter the Rethban Caverns. The first fork, then return here. Right. Where's the Rethban Caverns? Probably over there. Right, how do we get there? This way. Do you have to fight stuff? Because I might die. Also, I'm not controlling the left and right movement of the warrior right now. Whenever your character is drunk, they just sway left and right like that. Why am I not blurry too? I could make it so I am. We could sort that. You've not forgotten your glasses. This is just how it is. Just don't die. It's fine. I just won't die. All I've got to do is... Oh. Can you not jump? Hang on, there we go. We can jump. Only certain times, though. Oh, God. Right, so I can kill these things, but maybe like one at a time. Oh, we're up to, oh, hang on. Damage 127. That's amazing. God damn. Heats the blood and dulls the nerves. We are boosted by whatever that's doing. Oh, and a blessing of might, to be fair. That's fine. Thank you. Lots of stuff is probably helping. We are definitely... Type in game while you are drunk. Oh, it sometimes gets it wrong, doesn't it? Ha! It adds a little hiccup at the end of it. That's cute. Right, so I want to be going... Oh, not that way. That way is a terrible way. This way. I'll help you. Worry not, my warlock friend. We will succeed together. This way and then right. So I need to go into the cave. What's the quest again? Hang on. Right, enter the cavern, reach the first fork, and return within the time allowed. But you can't die, can you? You can't go in there, die, and return. You've got to actually survive. This is just a normal quality stream, by the way. This is what people who don't get 1080 streams see. This is what they think happens. Right, let's just fight these guys. Bear in mind, I've got basically no healing on me. I've got one healing potion. So, this is going to be a problem. Because that mystic's about to attack me. Yeah, I'm dead. Unless I can get a really lucky hit right now. Damn it! We failed. We failed the quest. 07. Alright. Let's go fix our equipment and try again. Oh my god, we have a 10-minute res sickness timer. That's a problem. Is there any way that you can reduce the res sickness timer. Apart from going to your body to resurrect, obviously. You don't lose gear, but your gear does get damaged. Nope. Just wait. Yeah, don't res at the angel. Yeah, but like getting back to the body would take time. Let me just see what I can gather. It's a punishment for quick resing. It's like, hey, you've died. Don't play the game for the next few minutes. Because you're not allowed to. Waiting 10 minutes takes time. It does, but like we can chat. You know, we can rap for a bit. We can see what's going on. We can just stay up to date with each other. I can grab all of these things. Conjured rye. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's bread. Love bread. You could spend 10 minutes making bandages. Let's not go crazy. Let's not say things we don't mean. Right, so the sword is kill things. That's find things. The bag is get us a drop. Let's not take that quest back yet. Until we are ready. Your costume. Damn it. It was a good-looking costume right there. Would you ever like to direct or generally work on a video game? I have consulted on games before, but generally no, because it would take more time than I believe I have. You know what, guys? It's actually, I've been streaming for 6 hours now. So it is time to sit down, take a 5-minute break, make a cup of tea, and I will see you lovely people. New to the stream, such a fan of what you're doing. Has anyone said you sound like the boss from the IT crowd? Yes, indeed they have. That's very kind of you. Welcome. Well, we're now going to put the DVD logo onto the monitor. And while I go and make a cup of tea, you can all simply sit here, talking amongst yourselves. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your father. Do you all get a little bit scared whenever I'm late? Just out of wonder. Whenever I leave you alone. Oh. That's close, but not. Do you all get scared without me? You left? That's fair. That's the correct answer. Like, Josh, I didn't even know you were gone. I was just staring at the DVD logo the entire time. Now, I just realized something very important. Level 20 brings with it some pretty major upgrades for the build. First of all, I get to equip the Arced War Axe, which is going to increase my damage substantially. Oh, yeah. Then I get to equip... What else we got? The Fenris Hide, which is going to increase agility and stamina. Oh, yeah. Now, I could even equip the Cruel Barbara and the Baron's Scepter to dual wield. But what is better? Dual wielding or not? Do I have the weapon skill trained up for the axe? Yeah, no. Not at all. If anything, nowhere near. So what I should probably do is go and train dual wielding first. Now, where is the nearest trainer? Let's go to... Who trains dual wielding? Stormwind? Stormwind trains dual wielding. Dual wield at these levels. Arms becomes a pretty good option when you can get Mortal Strike. Okay. You'll miss a lot and generate less rage. That's fine. Don't worry about that. We're going to go to the warrior trainer in Stormwind. I will train my dual wielding, and I will wield one dual in each hand. That's why it's called dual wielding, because you wield the duels. What was my favourite playground equipment? Monkey bars were my jam. Critical twist. What a great question. I think mine was always... Do you guys ever go to play in a sand pit and they had those like static digger seats that you would sit down and you'd be able to have the arms with them and you'd be able to move like the bucket and dig up the sand and drop it somewhere else? They were top notch. They were quality. They were brilliant. I loved those. You know what? I appreciate the fact that you let me say your name. Commugism has just commented, I don't know about mechanics, nor do I care. Dual wielding looks cool though, right? Yeah. You know what? We are overthinking this. One weapon can only do 1 DPS. 2 weapons, 2 DPS. Inherently better. Who else was lucky to have the whole ass wooden castle fortress? Oh god, yeah, they were amazing. I never had them, but there was like a playground near me that had them. They were cool. What about 3 swords? That's a much more advanced thing. Also, those sun rays are gorgeous. Thank God I didn't teach maths. That's what the education system thinks every day. They're like, I'm glad we put him in the drama lessons. Some of you say bigger is better. Some of you say dual wielding looks dumb. That's fine. I agree with that. Metal slides in the summer. Ah, you mean the burn machines. Is a dual wielding warrior just a rogue? There are some that would say that. However, there are others that would say no. Oh, I may as well deliver my message first. Let's go and hand in some of these quests. In fact, I've got multiple quests that I can hand in around here. This is probably related in some way to the dead mines. In fact, I'm pretty sure there is a quest that sends you to the dead mines at some point. A warrior is a rogue that took the creatine. That's what they truly are. A rogue is just a warrior who stopped going to the gym and started listening to My Chemical Romance and then doing calisthenics. Right, you. Here is a letter from Lakeshire. Dismissed. Take it back to Lakeshire. Can do. Thank you for the experience. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. The coolest to dual wield 2 big weapons. I don't think you can do that until Wrath of the Lich King. At 24 you get Execute. Which ability is that? Or is it a thing in the talents? Am I going to do the worst MMO ever, Dead Mines? Just the only thing I know about it. Oh, hang on. There's a Cask of Merlot over here. There's a quest we can do. Which I assume is in this building. Dead ahead of me. Right. Although I think it might be on the other side of... possibly the other side of the river? Unless it's... if I were a Cask of Merlot, where would I be? Right, you're outside this building. Can tell that from a fact. You're outside the building and then to the right, possibly. Oh, I see where you are. You're on the other side of the river. Looks like someone was on the wrong side of the river. Even though somebody else got all the horses. That makes sense. It's the Galena Winery. Let's go and have a chat with the wine lady. Yo, yo, yo. Where am I picking this up from? Who's... do you have it? The Merlot Connoisseur? Right, what am I buying? Ah. Cask of Merlot. A quest has been completed. Have I ridden the Revenge of the Mummy ride in Florida? I've never been to Florida, so no. A two-handed weapon is supposed to be a one-and-done deal. A player in Raid gets a two-hander. They're meant to be done, but warriors need 2 of those, so suddenly Fury warriors needed twice the loot of everyone else. Yeah, but rogues also need 2 weapons. And... well, no, that doesn't necessarily work. If you're saying that they need twice the loot of everyone else, you're saying that everyone else only has a two-hander as well. Because paladins might need the shields, and mages might need a main hand and an offhand as well. And hunters need 2 weapons because they're just going to. You know they're going to. So, yeah, I can get that Fury Warriors might annoy people because they're taking more items, but the idea that they're the only class that needs 2 things, that doesn't work.
Good day to you. Safe travels. See you later.
Right, Van Cleef stuff. Speak with the stockade guy. I've not done the stockades on this character yet. I could probably do those soon, actually. What level is the stockades? Ah, 21 to 29. Can't do it yet. More dungeon runs means more time spent running dungeons. That's very true. Fortitude, Overspeak, and this way for the Dwarven stuff. Derek, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everyone from Derek's channel. You're a tad low. Yes, right now I'm probably a level or 2 low. Probably 3 or 4 levels lower from being a melee class in the stockades, to be fair. So I'm going to want to grind for a bit, level up, hit my level 20, 23, 24-ish. Because I've also got the ring in my inventory. The Silverlane Family Seal. Which is one of the best warrior rings. So I've got it ready. As soon as I level up, I'm good to go. Welcome in, Raiders. How you guys all doing today? How did whatever you were up to on stream go? Hopefully it went very well. I'm just handing in all of my quests. Ooh, oh my goodness, hang on. They give +5 strength, whereas my current gauntlets only give +3 strength, which means that is a straight up guaranteed damage increase. Check this out. Damage 105 goes to 106. Beautiful. That's what we like to call a pro gamer move right there. You hit 70 tonight, isn't PvP. Congratulations, man. How'd it go? Did you win? Less intellect, though. Doesn't matter. Does not matter at all. When you have all the intellect in the entire game, the one thing you know is that you should have focused on strength. That's the secret. The secret to being really smart is knowing you shouldn't have focused on that. A pro gamer move. Those less than 1% gains, listen. It might only be less than 1% gains, but it adds up. If you get 1% better every single day for a year, by the end of the year, you are 36 times better than you were before. You get 1% worse every day, by the end of the year, you're basically at 0. Mathematically. So you want to go for that. 1% better every day. If I could get 1% better, because remember, it's compound interest. So you start at 100, the next day you're increasing by 1, because that's 1% of 100. And the next day you're increasing by 1.01, because that's 1% of 101. So it's not just, you're not just getting 1% of the original number, you're getting 1% of the bigger number every day. That's called compound interest. Warrior math. That's what that is. Fight math. What's down here? Nothing's down there. I forgot that. Right. Warrior. My warrior brethren. Come here and teach me. Teach me how to... Wu Shen, teach me how to be better. Teach me a better rend. Retaliation. Instantly counterattack any enemy that strikes you. Okay. Instantly counterattack any enemy that strikes you in melee. Melee attacks made from behind cannot be counteracted. A maximum of 30 attacks will cause retaliation. Right, so you're going to retaliate at least... That's your panic button. Okay. And how long? Right, 30-minute cooldown. I see. So that's panic. You buy that when we panic. Cool. Rend, probably pretty good. Dual wield, massive. Massive for the build. Right, cleave. Sweeping attack that is your weapon damage plus 5. And protection, what we got? Revenge, shield block, disarm, stance mastery. Retain up to 10 rage points when you change stances. I'm going to buy it, but I'm not bothered about it. Now, let's have a look at something. Right now, my DPS is 36.7. If I equip the Baron's Scepter in the main hand, it goes to 31.0. And if I equip the Cruel Barbara in the offhand, it goes to 31 and 15. So 31 and 15 added together goes to 46, which is more than numbers below 46. All right. Got it. You miss more hits with your offhand. It's not as simple as looking at numbers. I think it is. I think it is literally just look at numbers. That is not needed. That is not needed. That is not needed. Go and sell some stuff now. Right, let's return back to... Oh, no, there's a quest over there in the Mage's Tower. But your skills do less damage. No more thinking. Numbers high. Numbers high. High numbers good. You miss all the hits that you don't dual wield in. Remember this. Anything interesting in the Wailing Caverns? I don't think so. I could be wrong. But I don't think so. I'm not going to sell my two-hander yet, don't worry. I'm going to keep it just in case. Loving these streams. Big help the past few weeks. Decided to try Rogue. Can I join the guild? Yeah, just drop me a message. That's fine. I'm in the Alt Guild currently, remember. Which means that you'll be joining the Alt Guild, which is fine, because it will ultimately be as big as the main guild. There are still 300 people in it. The Bouncer messaged me. I'm lonely. When are you going to play me again? If not, can I get a guild invite? Fine. A Bouncer, you can join the guild. And, oh, hang on. Whirlwind Sword, Whirlwind Hammer, Whirlwind Axe. Whirlwind Axe, 102. Whirlwind Sword, way lower, but how does it look? That looks okay. What's the Whirlwind Hammer? That's pretty cool. But the Whirlwind Axe? Yeah, that's the badass one right there. That's looking cool. Alright, fine. We go for the Whirlwind Axe. And we get the flaming enhancement put onto it as well, don't we? The axe does look good. Can't deny that. Is the Bouncer the video you regret the most? No, not at all. I'm glad I made it. I don't regret the videos I've made. I think it's fun to do it. Do we have any thoughts on Quinfall or Scars of Honor? Not really. I consulted very briefly on Scars of Honor when it was still in the creation stages. They flew me over to, I'll say, Bulgaria, and they showed me where it was all being created, and I spoke to the team, met the team, played a very brief version of the game, along with Queenie from Blue and Queenie, MMO Byte, and Callum Upton. And I think that what they had was competent enough, but it wasn't something that I was particularly bothered about spending a huge amount more time playing. Do I have thoughts? Unfortunately, I try to drown them as often as I can in gamer sups and also pizza. I think that's the true vibe of what I'm trying to do. Quinfall, I'm not too bothered about. I'm sure it's fine, but I don't want to give my opinion on something I don't know much about. How is Callum these days? Haven't seen him in a while. I assume he's good, though. I am living the WoW life. I truly am. Pineapple on pizza, yay or nay? Yay. Adds a nice little bit of sweetness. Adds a nice bit of sweetness that cuts through the meaty flavors of the pepperoni or the beef or the chili or whatever you're putting onto it. Adds a nice contrast to the smooth dairy of the cheese. Adds a bit of flavor. Bit of a burst. Bit of a flavor pustule, if you will. A lovely burst, explode in the mouth, flavor moment. Right, send me over to Red Ridge, which is down there. You can't tell me to cease when I start going off talking like that. SO, you've already raided. Right, you can't unraid. Hi Josh, I'm a bit of a lurker. I wasn't following. I apologise for my lack of commitment in these pressing times. You know, in these unprecedented times, I think it's probably time we all admit that it's pretty precedented by now, isn't it? You have both potato pizza and béarnaise pizza in Denmark. Well, you can't be good at everything. Josh, question about not using Wowhead or Icy Veins. Yeah, go for it, Tony. What's your question? About why I'm not using Wowhead or Icy Veins. Are you wondering why I'm not doing that? Wait, are you using Questy? Yes. Would you study physics without reading others' research? That depends what my point of studying physics is. What is the end goal of me to do that? Am I studying it for the pure pleasure of studying it? Am I studying it because I need to research a specific thing and prove a point? What is the process of me studying physics? Tony, what I assume you're doing is you are attempting to collate studying physics with playing World of Warcraft, and you're saying that I would not engage in gathering knowledge for one area without also consuming the knowledge that others have created within it first. Therefore, why am I not using that knowledge that others have created to help my World of Warcraft adventure? And I think the answer would be that this is not engaging in a field of study as much as exploring a virtual world and playing a video game. And for every person that says to me, you need to study and engage and learn the knowledge that already exists, there's an equal amount of people that would say something like, I'm really glad that I get to see someone experiencing the game for the first time without having the background knowledge of it to just see how it goes. What do you think, Tony? Do you think that I'm wrong to play the game without gathering the knowledge other people have grabbed before me? Or do you think it would be wrong to cheat myself out of the experience of having that eureka moment when I finally make the discovery? If you want to say, why are you engaging in a video game? Why are you not treating the video game like it is a puzzle that has already been solved? Why would you bother buying a jigsaw and then trying to work out the jigsaw instead of just arranging it all on the top as you know how it goes and saying, well, cool, done? Why would I cheat myself out of the experience? Enjoying the game like this makes it better for me. That's the easiest way to put it. Right, gonna go and kill some poachers. You're all for playing games without guides. Absolutely. Well, you ask for help in the game. I do, Tony. But do you understand that asking for help in the game, the point is to connect with another human being right now? The point is not to gather the information. That's a secondary point. It happens, but it's not the focus. If I want to know where Redridge is, yes, I could Google, hey, where's Redridge? Or I could ask someone, where's Redridge? Googling it, I stay isolated. I learn, but I stay isolated. Asking someone, suddenly, I have created a connection between me and them. I have allowed them to relive the memory they have of Redridge. I've allowed them to feel part of the journey that I am going on. It is not about simply gathering information. It is about creating a connection between me and somebody else. Right, let's try this axe. I will hit nothing because my axe skill is like 0. I should probably train up everything before I do anything here, to be fair. There we go. It's a social game. It's a social game, which means I get the chance, the incredible chance, to experience it in a social way. Do you want to cheat yourself out of those connections? Tony, let me ask you a genuine question. I'm not having a go at you. I'm genuinely interested. Tony, have you ever felt that the social aspect of MMORPGs is slowly dwindling away? Honest, genuine question. Have any of you in chat felt that the social aspect of MMORPGs is slowly decreasing? Yes, you have. Tony, do you understand the irony of what you've just said then? You have said that you believe the social aspect of MMORPGs is decreasing, and then you have asked why I am not using an external outside source to immediately gain all the knowledge that I would need in a game, effectively negating any reason to ever talk to anyone. You cannot want a game to have social connection and at the same time advise people to ignore the social connection and just go and get the information from somewhere else. And when I do seek the information out, it's from you guys directly. Not everyone plays the game to interact all the time. No, Tony, they don't. But notice how you've straight away come into this stream and asked me why I'm not playing the game the way you think I should play it. You've immediately said, why am I not using this and that? Why, if I was studying physics, would I not read the works of those that came before me? As if that was some kind of gotcha moment of, well, if you were doing it this way, you would do this. I'm going to draw parallels between one to the other. You said that to draw parallels.
Well met. Be careful.
And the answer that I'm not doing it is because, to me, the connection is more important. And then I deflect the advice given. Of course I do. I'm not going to listen to you. There are different ways to play many games. Right, this way. I just joined. I don't know what this is about. I agree. By the time... I missed the time before Google, where your primary way was to just ask someone. People do this thing where... A traveling salesman. You, my friend. Do you have anything for me? Anything good? You heavy spiked mace. Looks cool. Let me just smack this tarantula around for a bit. I'm not having a go at you, Tony, by the way. You're not wrong with the way you think. But it's super weird that people say, why aren't you playing the game this way? And then try to use examples of, well, if you were doing this, surely you would do this. What are those bear braces he had? I can check. Because for every person that tells me, bear braces, they look like that. Owl braces. Owl is +5 intellect, that's +5 stamina. Don't think any of them have strength on them, which is a shame. Stamina, not strength. Discovery is a huge part of the experience. Anything that removes that discovery, I tend to try and push away from. What other games am I playing at the moment? Oh, you're funny. None. None. I am locked in here. Nothing is changing. Oh, that's new. Where's this? Oh, that is way higher level than I expected it to be. Oh, hang on. I've gone to the wrong place. I'm closing in on Duskwood. I don't want to go there. I want to go this way. The same people that say that it's lovely to discover a game often end up being the same people annoyed that other people then go and discover the game. Because what it tends to mean for them is they have to wait while someone else discovers. Right, that is 31 and 15.9. Whereas that is 31.8 and 15.6. So probably slightly better. Right, I'm going to train my attack skills on these guys here. Will we get a worst MMO ever on the Mist MMO? I have no idea. Why betray RuneScape? It knows what it did. That is the main reason you have little sympathy for people who blitz MMOs to the end, then turn around and complain there's nothing else to do. What level is two-handed dual wield? That's not in this expansion. That, I believe, is in the Wrath of the Lich King expansion. I think it's called Titan's Grip. Some of the guys explained it to me. You can only experience new for the first time. That's true. Ultimately, you will never make the MMORPG community happy. If you play a game exploring it, you'll get some people that say, oh my god, I'm so glad you're exploring it, while other people go, I can't believe that you're wasting time not doing the meta build. And if you play a game following the meta, you'll get some people say you're ruining it for yourself, and other people say, fantastic, this is the way the true game starts at the end game. You will never make the community happy. Can you pronounce Lich King the same way you pronounce WoW Head? I could do. Wrath of the Lich King. Just add that pause in. It's essential that you add that pause in. Josh, what would my last meal be? One extremely long piece of spaghetti. Endlessly long, ideally. More people are just checking, seeing what's going on. Yeah, I suppose that's a good way of putting it. It's not necessarily about the game itself. It's about the attitude people approach the game with. If it's one noodle, surely it's just a spaghetti. Just play whatever way gives you the most personal fun. It's a hobby. Hobbies are meant to be fun. Yep. That's why I'm not using action bars. Don't need to. Skills. Right, okay, cool. You know what? We're low on maces and swords. I need to increase my mace and sword skill. Now the annoying thing is neither this mace nor this sword are actually hitting that high. In fact, hang on, let's just check something. The DPS, if I were to do this, is 31.8 to 15.6. Let's go to 46. Equip the axe. It goes to 36. So these are still faster. Because the axe itself also has plus 10 strength. However, these have plus 8 strength and increase attack power by 12, which would effectively plus 6 strength. Yeah, this is a better choice. And weapon skill is still low, so it's still hitting low. But it's higher than it was. Josh, may I backseat? Yes, you may. I may also ignore you. If you spam hamstring, you can skill up very fast. Which one was hamstring? That was 9, which would be that one. Can you actually do that? Oh yeah, goddamn. How does that work? You spam hamstring, and you just gain loads of stuff. But it's only giving it to the main hand. Alright, so we just keep... And then what we do is we change around the thing into the other hand. Right, so maces, which are in the main hand, are leveling up really fast. That's interesting. Because of how much rage it uses. It's an instant attack, that makes sense. It's an off cooldown instant attack that only uses 10 rage. Which means you can just level your mace skill up really quickly. That is clever. So we just keep attacking until maces get to a higher number. Love this. I'm learning. Question is, what skill do we need to get it to? 100? The numbers go up, and that's why I love this type of game. Intelligence makes learning weapon skills faster. Yeah, I'm just going to brute force this. So swords is up to 71, mace is up to 75. It feels wrong to be killing someone who's wearing an alliance top. But maybe they were the bad guy. The fastest way to do this is to find a pocket healer to baby while you attack an equal level mob. Group play encouraged. Yeah. Here it is. You know what? We're actually doing damage now. This is great. What exactly does weapon skill do? It makes you more likely to hit with that weapon. So the more you have used a weapon, the more likely you are to hit with it. But you don't need to have used it a huge amount. Just a bit. And increases the critical chance. Oh, I see. So what kind of weapon skill do I need to go and take on the enemies in the other area? Probably close to 100? Because, you know, it's incredible that I still don't have two-handed mace weapon skill high. And I've been using that two-handed mace for ages. 90 plus is fine. Well, we're still on 80. So let me just keep attacking. Grind up. Oh, if I get to 100 with sword and mace, I actually have 105 because of my racial bonus, don't I? Alright. Oh, I leveled up, so it went up, and I've not used it since then. I see what happens. Let's see how this is doing. What's my favourite quest moment so far? Probably when we did the Naked Hoger raid. I found that really fun. Naked Hoger raid, absolutely cracking. Had a good time there. I think everyone else did too. So once the weapon skill catches up, it's much easier. Just be able to run around and deal with that. Can't believe I've got to go through this Amazon return thing later. You don't need to focus on weapon training once you've caught up. Good. That's the joy of MMOs, these silly moments. I play Diablo 4 and I like playing with guides for max roll. It's too many different mechanics in-game that makes it hard for me to keep track of it. Endgame builds, following a guide makes it more fun for you. That's absolutely fine. You play however you want to play. It's your game. That is how anyone should see it. It is your game. You go and play it in whatever way you want to play. You are not wrong for enjoying the game the way you want to enjoy it. Right, now let's see how this works. Okay, now we're hitting 60s and misses. That's great. Oh, this is lovely. Look at all the missing we're doing. Love this for me. Do you just miss more attacks if you dual wield? Is that just a thing that happens? Lan, you're really defensive, bro. Darko, do you think I am? Why am I defensive? Let me know. I'm happy to have a conversation with you. Or do you mean my character just does have defense? Offhand has 25 or 50% less chance to crit. Gotcha. You're not defensive at all, you're in battle stance. Exactly. More damage is being done. I'm sure there are moments that I can get defensive in the streams when, you know, people are saying what I think is dumb stuff repeatedly. You're going down a deep hole, my friend. That's what she said. I would say that I probably do get defensive whenever I have to keep answering the same questions or dealing with people who do not understand that their input and opinion may not necessarily be how everyone else thinks and feels. Well, you can also call it passionate as well. No, it's okay, Darko. You said defensive. Defensive is a good word. It gives us a place to start from. And obviously, I want to improve. I want to do better than I am doing now. So if you think that I am being defensive, I want to know how I can be more approachable. Genuinely. What could I do or say that would make it easier for you, or that you think would make it easier for others, to be able to chat to me? Because I'm not going to obviously just immediately accept anything someone says. And I want to have a conversation with someone. Or should I say, do you find more of an interesting topic or just kind of exhausting? I don't mind talking about the same thing repeatedly. That's fine. If I'm exhausted by it, I will try to just say. Lynn, ask it. Go for it. I am enjoying the dual-handed so far, though. This is fun. Hey, Total Fuzz, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. How are you doing? How do I deal with the same question over and over? This stream is roughly a 30-minute loop. The longer you stay around and watch, the more you'll realise that I just tell the same stories and say the same jokes again and again and again. Much like a comedian couldn't be expected to come up with 8 hours of new content a day, I can't really come up with 8 hours of new stuff. So I just kind of cycle through what we have on 30 minutes. We call it kind of a loop, ultimately. And I'll say the same things. You'll hear me say, you know, succulent Chinese meal instead of succulent Chinese meal when I got that wrong, as that's spoonerism. You'll hear me say things like, when I got the word tank stance mixed up, and instead I said tank stance. Hang on, when I try and do it, I can't do it. Stank tance, thank you. I said stank tance. And then we had that joke where someone called the Draenei starting area goated. And someone else asked what they meant, and I'm like, that's a really clever joke because Draenei themselves are goats. They're space goats. But goated is an acronym. GOAT means greatest of all time. So to say the starting area is goated means that you are not only implying that it's the greatest of all time, but you're also saying that the things there are themselves goats, which I think is quite clever. You know what? That was actually a decent amount of DPS. I mean, they were wrong, but it was funny. Did my Shaman die? It's better to leave it ambiguous. Right, let's back to the conversation. Do I own multiple white shirts? Yes, I do. I'm still interested in how I'm defensive. Because maybe I am. I can't judge myself. Maybe I've been really difficult to talk to this whole time. Maybe you guys just sat there being like, oh my god, I wish he was easier to chat to. Just want to say the quick question fell beneath the... Hang on, let's just scroll back up and get that. Where's the outside question? Never played Final Fantasy before. No idea where to start. Not all the Final Fantasies are consecutive. Each Final Fantasy will focus on a different thing. If you have never played a Final Fantasy before and you want a linear story, I would honestly suggest starting with 10. I think 10's a pretty good one. Is it the best? It depends what you want from the best. But I would say Final Fantasy X is a good starting point. You'd struggle to go wrong with 10. Right, what am I trying to find? Got to kill some fish, apparently. Yeah, go with 10. 10's a good one. It's not too long. It's a decent story. It's got some good characters. Right, we need some more Redridge guys this way. 10-2, I wouldn't be particularly focused on. I'm not a big fan of 10-2. Right, you're level 17, I'm level 20. Let's go for it. I wasn't as big a fan of 10-2. It's not a bad thing. Just wasn't really my kind of thing. I mean, I would say any Final Fantasy is good to start with, but the later ones obviously are easier to get into. Is 10 the one with the boys and the fancy car? No, I believe that is 15? 15 is the lads go on the road trip across the country. 10 is the one with Sin, Sir Oren, Jecht, and Titus. 15 is boys' road trip with cup noodles. 15 is Boy Band Road Trip Cup Noodle. Yes. Do I ever plan to make a Was It Any Good on the Gothic series? Eventually, yeah, sure. I plan to make a Was It Any Good on everything eventually. Just give me time. Don't a lot of people recommend FF7? Final Fantasy VII was the first 3D Final Fantasy. I think it was the first 3D style RPG like that on the PlayStation 1, and it was one of the most successful PlayStation 1 games ever made, which is why a lot of people tend to focus on it instead. But it's definitely difficult to get into now, unless you want to play the remake, which is a completely different game. Maybe you're so defensive because MMOs are dying and that's something you fear. Not really. I'd be fine if that happened. I'd just move on to play other games. There's far more retro games than there are MMORPGs. I assume what's happened here is you said that I was defensive and then you weren't really expecting me to call you out on it for as long as I have done, and now you're just kind of grasping at some straws to work out what you actually meant. Or maybe, ironically, that is me being defensive. I'm happy to kind of interrogate myself as well, and everyone in the chat can help you, of course. Am I unrage baitable? Not at all, I'm human, man. Don't put me on some kind of crazy pedestal. I'm absolutely human. I'm as fallible as anyone else. Don't hold me up to an impossible standard and then get saddened when it turns out that I'm just a guy. Right, I don't want to fight all of you guys at the same time. And yet, I don't think I have any way to separate you. So, hashtag YOLO. Let's just see how well we do, eh? You know what? We did okay. That was all right. We did fine. Hang on. I can't see what else they said. I would love to see you make a video on your take of Kingdoms Amalur Reckoning. Yep, it's on the list. Do I play the Alundra games? Yes, I played the Alundra. It was a while ago, though. Goodness. Not sure I can remember most of those. Definitely a while ago. Not played them in ages, to be fair. There we go. Now we can kill you. Oh no, poisoned. It's nice seeing a character develop. Good. People want to know when I played their game and when I'm going to go and play their game again. And the answer will be eventually. Eventually when I get round to it. Let me eat the bread that was given to me. Is this TBC or Era? This is the Burning Crusade. Did I ever play Endless Online? No. No, people have mentioned it before, but I never played it myself. Will I get round to it? Who knows? Let's find out. People say First Aid is good on Warrior. I'll get there eventually. Why the focus on retro games over more contemporary releases? Is this a rejection of modern gaming culture or spot a niche? Modern releases are about chasing trends. And everyone says, you've got to cover this right now, you've got to cover that right now, you've got to cover this right now, you've got to cover that right now. And modern releases tend not to form a cultural impact or following as strong as retro releases do. So a brand new game comes out, I play it, I complete it, I put a video out on it. Another brand new game comes out, I play it, I complete it, I put a video out on it. Eventually it just becomes marketing. That's all it is. And that's all companies contact you for. Hey, you have a following, we have a game coming out, can you please review it? We would like to use you as marketing. Which means when I turn around and say, hey man, I'm not a massive fan of this, I don't think it's that good, then they're like, well, that wasn't the marketing we wanted. I have friends who cover every single new game the moment it comes out. And, you know, more power to them. They enjoy doing that. But personally, I don't want to feel that as soon as a new game comes out, I have to immediately jump on top of it and everything suddenly becomes about the speed of completion. Because what a lot of people forget... Oh, we've got a giant tarantula fang. What was that? Cool. Oh, that's cool. What people forget is that as soon as a new video game comes out, any review video gets the first mover advantage. Even if your video is wrong, if you are the first person to put a video out, you immediately start to dominate the search results. Which means many content creators are incentivized to not only be right, but to be fast. Finish my tea. I don't like that. I don't like knowing that if I put a video out, I have to be first or I have to be last. I also don't particularly want to feel that I'm pressured to play these games on release because so many video games release now that you simply cannot give them all the time that they deserve to be experienced and enjoyed before you move on to the next one. Like game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 releases all within 1 month. And suddenly I've got to put a video out on all of them and understand all of them. But the communities, if any do, form around these games, I will not have shown any kind of level of respect to because I won't have put enough time into any of the games. Playing the game on release also sometimes doesn't give you the best version of it. So if I had a choice between I'm going to play the next PlayStation game that releases or I'm going to go back and play Heroes of Might and Magic 3, I'm going to go and do that. Now, from a content point of view, you also have to realize that from a marketing angle, nostalgia seems to peak roughly 17 to 20 years after a thing. Which means if you go and look at whatever video games released 17 to 20 years ago from now, if I were to make a video on them, that would hit a major nostalgia market. It would also mean that I'm not competing for that market with other people. Did the stream freeze? Nope, not for me. These days, it's definitely best to wait a month or two. Like, I played Cyberpunk, and I didn't particularly like the way Cyberpunk was designed. And people immediately jumped on me and went, oh, you just don't like it because of this, 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 and this on release. I'm like, no, none of those problems were there, actually. Do I enjoy WoW as much as I thought I would? I played it for 500 hours for the last month. I enjoy it more. So for me, personally, I enjoy playing the retro games because I want to experience where gaming culture came from. I want to see what I can find to learn about in the older games. I want to have a more thorough knowledge of the older games. So if I see a modern game do something interesting, I know where it's come from, where it's been inspired from. And I also want to know that I'm playing the games because I want to play them. But a really big thing for me is older games were forced to contend with limitations. And limitation breeds creativity. I've said that many times before. Tell a developer they can't do something, and they will find a way to get around that limitation. Like how Silent Hill uses fog because they couldn't actually render the amount of distance they wanted to. That's the important bit. To me, seeing how older games overcame limitation is fascinating.
Safe travels.
What was it I don't enjoy about Cyberpunk 2077? I really like it, so I'm interested to hear your thoughts. It was a game that preached your choices matter where they really don't. It was a game that attempted to make me feel like Night City was this living, breathing being where it was actually a beautiful graphical city, but it did not respond or react to any of the actions that I put into it. And it asked me to make choices in the game that it really bigged up as having weight, that it then just didn't have any weight. I'll give you an example in a minute. I also felt that Johnny Silverhand hijacked the story, and the story didn't become about how V deals with anything they've got going on, but about how V becomes a bit character within Johnny's story. I felt that there was a lot of railroading going on within the game. Here's an example. You know in Cyberpunk, there is the mission where you have to go into, I think it's Konpeki Plaza, and you're with Jackie, and you walk up, and the person that you talk to at the front desk says, oh, I see that you're going to speak to Taki-san. I'll give him a call now. And then you have T-Bug in your ear, and their exact words are, shit, no good, V, quick, stall, this isn't part of the plan. And you have to try and stall them. Remember that bit? And what you have to say if you have the corpo background is, did I ask you to do that? And then you say, hey, only do what you're told to do. And then the person doesn't make the call. Do you remember that bit? Do you know what happens if you don't do anything? If you just sit there and let them make the call? Because I thought, you know what, this is a major moment. The game is asking me to do something. There clearly have to be consequences for that. If you sit there, nothing happens. T-Bug intercepts the call from the receptionist and then kind of chastises you slightly over the radio, and then you carry on. They do not let you fail. That was one of the interesting things I realized. Which to me made me realize, oh, my actions just don't matter. Which I thought was weird. Now consider this. Earlier on in the game, sorry if you are, I'm spoiling this for you, but it was spoiled in the trailer. Early on in the game, you and Jackie are escaping from some enemies, and Jackie gets shot. Remember when Jackie gets shot? Remember when he's in the car and he's holding his hand over his bleeding waist, and he kind of pulls his hand away and he's like, oh, this is the end for me, and then he dies? Okay. What have we established? We've established that a character being shot kills them. Okay, cool. Later on, you're in the vehicle driving with Pan Am, and Pan Am gets shot. And there's a bit where she looks down and goes, oh no, I've been shot. And then you find a healing canister item thing in the car, and she goes, oh no, it's expired, it's not going to work. And then she stabs herself with it, and then she's fine. Could have just done that with Jackie, couldn't we? Apparently. That was like a thing we could have done. So we've not only established that expired healing hypos work, we then killed Pan Am for like no reason. Sorry, we killed Jackie for no reason. Right, we're gonna run away from these guys. God damn. Okay, that is way too many orcs. No, Jackie was super wounded. Pan Am was casual wounded. Totally different. No, I get it. I do get it. There is a level of, actually, she didn't die as hard as he did. He died far more. I think there were just moments in Cyberpunk where I kind of stepped back and I'm like, this isn't my story anymore. And while I understand that good storytelling can indeed have elements of various characters within it, I just felt like the game got so distracted wanting to tell Johnny's story that it forgot to tell V's story. I think the gameplay of Cyberpunk is amazing. Like, the moment-to-moment gameplay is brilliant. I really enjoy that. I liked that quite a lot. The gunplay, fine. But consider this. How many gangs are there in Cyberpunk? Because every time you go to a city, you can see there's like a certain level of gangs in certain parts of the city, aren't there? You could not gain reputation with any of the gangs. Like, if you did a mission for a gang, you don't get any gang faction credit. You can shoot every single member of a gang that you see, and then you can go and work for their fixer, and they like you quite a lot. You can do every single NCPD mission, and the police have no idea who you are. Gang and faction reputation is not something they put into the game. They hyped up the factions, and they do not matter. You cannot be nice to one gang and nasty to another. Doesn't work. Not a thing they put in the game. Which I think is a shame. Because then the police and the gangs end up feeling like the same thing. I even showed you in the video the dumbest thing I ever saw, which was where the fact that the police have a dedicated cutoff line where even if they're in the middle of chasing you and can see you, they will just stop. Have you guys seen that? I don't know if you've watched the video that I made, but have you seen how dumb the police are in Cyberpunk? Do you want to... I can show you right now how dumb they are. I might need to actually get the game up, but I can probably bring it up right now. It's so incredibly stupid. And I wasn't able to get into it from that. So you have a police system that don't remember you. You have a gang faction system that doesn't matter. You have a main character that is almost derailing your own story to be theirs. Patch 1.0 police. This is worse. This is worse. And then you get involved in a police fight and the police come and kill you. In fact, let me see if I can find how dumb the police look. Hang on. This will be like... I'm nearly finished streaming anyway, so I want to share the dumbest thing that I've seen with this. Let me just... Not going to go anywhere, don't worry. Let me show you what I think is the dumbest thing I've seen so far. Might need to boot up Cyberpunk quickly. This might take a moment because I've got Cyberpunk set to max graphics for me right now, which means it'll take a minute. And you guys get to see an incredibly dumb thing, like a remarkably dumb use of the police. Okay, you just load this up. Anyone played Cyberpunk before? You guys know the game? If you guys haven't played Cyberpunk, you're about to see something incredibly stupid. If you haven't played this game, you are about to see what I think is the dumbest police behavior in-game. Now, it's not a bad game moment to moment. What it is a bad RPG. As a first-person shooter, absolutely fine. Nothing wrong with the first-person shooter element whatsoever. That kicked ass. Let me load this save up, see what happens. Let me just stick this down on 1080 so it's not going to absolutely destroy the PCs and whatnot. Love the game, but there's underutilized. Let me show you. Right, give me a sec. Okay, let me just go on to settings, graphics. Let's go with 1080. Because you guys do not deserve anything else. 1920 by 1080, that works fine. Right, give me a sec. Where is Cyberpunk? There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, cool, we're good. Okay, let me show you one of the dumbest things that I've ever seen this game do. I've still got the double jump legs going on. And the graphics are lovely. The graphics are totally fine. I've got one of the endgame guns, I've got the build for it, everything's all sorted out. Let's grab my car. And let's get to where this dumb stuff happens. Now, I've not driven this car in a while, so give me a second to get back into it. We're going good. It's going fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's totally okay. Don't worry about the driving. Everything's fine. Right, let's get out of the car. Don't need that. That is purely a suggestion of cars. Don't worry about that. Right, hang on. We're about to lose the police. I need to... Okay, hang on. This might actually work. Let's just hide over here for a second. Perfect. Okay, cool. Now we just hide here. Everything's fine. I'm going to change the game that we're on in a second. All I'm showing you is something that is dumb. I'll load this up and I'll show you the dumb thing. This WoW version looks weird. I'm showing you how stupid something in Cyberpunk is. Bear with me. Bear with me. Retail WoW has really gone off the rails for a bit, hasn't it? Yeah, it's changed a little bit. Let me just go to, hang on, stream info. We're taking it off WoW and we're adding it to Cyberpunk just because some of you guys will be like, what is going on right now? Can you please turn off motion blur? Where's motion blur? Graphics? Right. Oh, motion blur's on high. Alright, it's on off now. There we go. Right, there we go. I am now a full-time Cyberpunk streamer, it's true. Okay, where's the nearest fast travel bit? Hang on. Let me show you the stupidest thing in Cyberpunk. Because graphically this game is gorgeous. Here we go. This is why I think the game is dumb. I'm going to travel to, I think Pacifica does this best. Where... Hang on. Where was Pacifica? Pacifica, I think, is down here somewhere. Guys, where's Pacifica again? It's somewhere down here. Mega building? Bottom of the map, southwest? Oh, this kind of area. That'll work. The Grand Imperial Mall. Right. Let me show you what I found really difficult to kind of come to terms with this game. You think it's close to Ligma? Who's Steve Jobs? Right. The reason that I found this game so bloody difficult to get into and deal with. I want to go over... Let's just grab the motorbike for a second. I did get all the cars, just so you guys know. Let's grab Jackie's Arch. This game is amazing. Oh, perfect. Thanks. Thanks, Cyberpunk. You never let me down. Just front flip the motorbike straight over everything else. Right. Here's what I find interesting about this game. There are areas of the game that are delegated as safe zones, where no combat can happen. And more importantly, no police can get involved. I think one of them is over here. I want to find where one of them is. Oh yeah, I think I know where we are now. Okay, cool. Right, here we are. This is what I found difficult to really get into Cyberpunk for. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Alright, guys. Let me just move that down so you can see. And you will understand exactly how dumb I find this. Check out the minimap in the top right. See how it says safe zone? And see how when I step over here, that goes away. While you are outside of the safe zone, you can sprint, you can jump, and you can dash. You can also throw grenades willingly. While inside the safe zone, you then lose the ability to do the little dash thing, and you can no longer throw grenades. You're not allowed to. What you can do is stand outside the safe zone and throw grenades in. That's fine. What's very important is that you also can't pull your gun out in the safe zone. It says action blocked in the top left. But you can pull your gun out here, and if you try to shoot in, Totally fine. That's okay. Now what you can also do is get a police wanted level. See that little star in the top right? And you can increase that wanted level by just, you know, shooting things. But as soon as you go into the safe zone, that drops off and goes away. Now what's very important with this is that it does not matter how high that wanted level is. So I've got 2 stars right now because I shot a policeman, which means they're going to actively send more people over to kill me. I might even equip a better grenade. Let me just see if I can find some better grenades. I've completely forgot the buttons for this now. What is change your grenade? Oh, there you are. What was the switch? Hang on. What the hell was open up the... Hold Alt for the weapon wheel. I don't want the weapon wheel, I want the... Not you. I want the menu. It's not Alt. Alt is change... Alt's the weapon wheel, but I don't wish for this. I wish for the other one. Let me just build this up. Is it I? Oh yeah, there we go. Cool, right. Let's just stick on my favourite weapon, which would be... melee weapons. Not the dildo. There's the... Is that the katana? That was the cool... It's the cool katana. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Right, here we go. Notice that I've got three stars right now, which is rapidly going up as I just slice through all of the police with the katana that I've got from completing all the ninja missions. But, interestingly, what happens if I go over that line again over here? We good? Yeah, we good! You guys don't know who I am now, do you? You have no idea who I am. What if I do this? What if I slice your partner up like that and then... Oh, hang on, no, my bad, silly me. I did a silly. Oh, remember that time? Remember when I sliced your partner up? Oh, fun times. Goodness me. Have a grenade. Oh, just a joke. Oh, remember when we did that thing where I threw the grenade at you and then you all forgot immediately? Must have been the wind. Oh, goodness me. What if I slice you? Twas only in jest, my friends. Yeah, we all forgive each other now. This is my car now. I want this. Give me this car. Can I have this, please? Oh, you won't give me the car? Yeah, so do you guys get why I don't like Cyberpunk? I think it's dumb. Anyway, guys, that's me for the evening. Go and have a good night, and I will see you all tomorrow. Take care. Good night. And God bless.